All right, you asked about how Archimedia works. I'll show you real quick here. Let me go out to Kaya. I think you probably asked about deep Archimedia. There's also temporal Archimedia, which you'll unlock later, but both of the systems work the same way. They just have different modifiers, for example.
But it's home.
Go away! I don't need this. Go away, go away, go away. So when you open up the Archimedia screen here,
It's lined up for you.
let me
Make sure we get a gold star on each one.
let me actually go to take everything off here. So by default, you will have basically none of these resource points at the bottom. You'll only by default get 2 out of the 5 rewards. When you unlock Elite Archimedia, that is at least, you get access to 5 rewards. You can see there's one here, one here, one here, and then both of these. There's also in between like little bonus rewards. Like there's only 5 main rewards that gives you stuff like Archon shards and Arcanes and other things like that. But there's also these little in between rewards. Like here's a Peely pack stick, or Peely, yeah, Peely Pix sticker pack. Some extra Pix chips, which is just a currency spent here and whatnot. But like the main 5 rewards is these ones. In order to get access to more of these rewards, you have to fill up this research bar. The research bar goes up by you choosing to take more of the modifiers that they offer to you. So there's 4 personal modifiers here, which this applies throughout all 3 missions that you do. So this one, for example, hypersensitive says duration of negative stats effects is tripled on you. So if you receive a damage over time effect, that's usually 6 seconds, it'll last for 18 seconds. So that's a bad. All of these are always bad things. These are always bad for you. But if you turn them on, you can see the research bar starts to fill up. If I turn all 4 of these on, you can see now I'm getting 3 of the 5 main rewards because the research bar is going up. They also give you an option of 3 possible Warframes, 3 possible primaries, 3 possible secondaries, and 3 possible melees. You don't have to take any of these. But if you choose to take these, like for example, they gave me Oberon, Ash, and Wisp. If I choose to take one of those 3 Warframes, like right now if I switch back to Wisp, you can see it has Wisp highlighted, and the bar goes up again, and now I'm getting this Pix chip right here. So let's go to a situation where I'm using everything that they tell me to take. I put on the Battercore, they're offering me the Furus, and they're offering me the Argo and Vel, for example. So if I choose to take these, now I've taken all 4 of the loadout options, and I've turned on all 4 of the negative modifiers, and now my bar is completely filled up, which means I now get all 5 of the main rewards and all of the bonus rewards, including this 9 Pix chips at the very end here, which is actually very valuable, by the way. So if you do choose to do ETA, I recommend trying to actually do the full bar if you can handle it, because 9 extra chips a week is incredible. Yeah, so basically just the more that you take of what they offer you, the more rewards that you get. That's how it works. And again, you don't have to, though. You can take less stuff, but you'll just get less rewards. Ideally, you want to at least take enough to get all 5 of the main rewards. Now, it is worth noting that on Elite Deep Archimedia, 34 is the last main reward. So you only have to get 34 out of 37 research points on both Deep Archimedia and Temporal Archimedia to get all 5 of, like, the main rewards. On Deep Archimedia, the final bonus 37 is 50 Vosper, which is basically worthless. And here it's 9 Pix chips, which is actually highly valuable. But if you want to make your Archimedia easier, yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I was about to say, Erkin. Especially on Elite Deep Archimedia, I would not recommend. You don't really need to go for the 37. It's a lot more valuable here. But if you only care about getting the 34 points, you can take 1 free choice. So if one of these modifiers was like super bad for your build, for example, you could turn this off, and it takes away 3 points. Like anything that you don't take, all of these are worth 3 points basically. So if I turn one of these off, it's 3 points. So now I'm still at 34. So I would still get all 5 rewards, but I don't have to deal with this modifier. Or if I'm like, oh man, I don't have any good weapons, I want to take a free weapon. I'm like, oh, I want to take my fucking Boltor Incarnate, whatever. I could take that, and now I'm not getting the weapon point, but I'm still at 34. So you can take 1 free choice. Either you can remove 1 modifier, or you can replace 1 thing in your loadout, and you'll still be at 34 out of 37 to get the 5 main rewards. You just won't get the final bonus reward. So do keep that in mind. It can make it a lot easier for you to get through by taking that 1 free thing. I do that almost every week in Deep Archimedia, because again, the Deep Archimedia bonus is 50 Vosper, which is not nearly as valuable as 9 Pix chips. In Temporal Archimedia, though, I have done every single Temporal Archimedia since it came out. Since the week that it came out, I've done every single one, the full 37 research points. I have not missed a single EDA or ETA since they both came out. And hopefully I can keep that streak going.
How's your collection coming?
While I'm here, let me actually buy these before I forget. My weekly wares from her. Looks like I'm gonna need someone to carry me for that 37. Yeah, I do recommend that if you're able to do it, that you go for 37 in ETA, because 9 pix chips. 9 pix chips is almost enough to buy 2 arcane. Like, each of these arcanes is only 5 chips. So getting 9 extra chips is almost giving you 2 extra of these arcanes a week, in terms of your purchase power. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, the calendar buffs from the hex calendar do apply in ETA since they take place in Holvania. So if you do your weekly calendar and you get buffs like this, you know, like this bottled lightning here, add 25% status damage and electricity status chance to all weapons. This applies to you when you're in ETA. So these buffs are very helpful for buffing yourself, especially when you have bad loadouts, to give you, you know, a bit of a power bump in ETA. And like this, you know, this one here, this increased energy restoration by 2 a second. That's really nice. Have you tried Chroma with Null Star Subsume, where his Vex armor buffs the Null Star with Augment? No. That does make sense, though, because Null Star is coded as weapon damage, so that is probably pretty funny. A curse you're next to loadout with Kontare? I mean, if I got the Kontare, I would be able to kill them with it. It's called throwing a build on, bro. I believe in you. Taylor. That was my favorite weapon for a while. Yeah. Apparently not Costa's favorite. What about the Stug? We can make it work. We can make it work. Why do I feel like my Wisp is moving around so slow? Oh, it's because I don't have any parkour shards on her. That's probably why. Makes sense, makes sense. Keeps giving it to me. We'll put a build on it then. There is a Helene Fisher. That's tempting. That's the Hydron tile set. T-Spin has had the Lex in ETA or EDA for like a month and a half. This week was hilarious. I got the Furus Incarnin for both my ETA and EDA this week. So that was incredible. Yeah, whether or not a weapon is worth investing into is up to you, Costa, not somebody else. Let me spin my traces. I don't think you can say anything about weird builds, Musa. Just saying. Oh, I forgot my music again. Hold on. Oh, that's loud. Oh, that's loud. Oh, that's loud. Okay. My God. We're good. What's up, Fatal? Taylor, if you hop on at all later, I'm in the voice chat. Alright, I'm thinking about doing this defense. Anybody want to go do this this defense? Fisher. I'm gonna bring my sight. Anybody want to bring a wisp with roar, maybe? Let me take my other weapons off. easy, light work. Bro, I'm Master Rank 9. I can't get another Warframe's relic. I grind at least 40-50 minutes. Can you help? How can I get other relics? A lot of the missions that you just play naturally as you progress through the star chart will reward you with the, you know, the occasional random relic here or there. If you rank up your... If you want to do, like, specific target farming missions to get relics, I don't know what missions you have unlocked, or, like, how far you are on the quest, for example. Like, there's a planet that I don't really want to spoil for you that you might not have unlocked yet that's good for farming Axie relics. But if you have the Void unlocked, you can do... this Uko capture mission is really quick if you have like a fast frame like Wukong or Titania or Volt or whatever. This gives you what is this? Meso? Lithium Meso and Neo. It gives you like 2 different kinds of relics very often, so you can speedrun that. You can also do basically any disruption mission on the star chart, and if you do disruptions fast, they give you pretty fast relic missions. If you have progress in ranking up your syndicates, you can spend syndicate standing on relic packs, like right here. If I go into my syndicates and type in the relic, they sell a relic pack which gives you 3 random relics for 20,000 standing. Like if I buy this, you'll see. There you go. I just got 3 relics. I'm assuming you don't have Steel Path unlocked yet, but if you do have Steel Path unlocked, you can also buy 25 relic packs a week from Teshin's Steel Path store. Yeah, Hepit as well in the Void. Yeah, they're both good. I think yeah, between Hepit and Uko, you get like 3 different kinds, 3 of the 4 different kinds of relics. What did I miss in 3 years? I mean, a lot of new content, a lot of new quest content, a lot of new Warframes, a lot of new weapons. Thank you, Ghost, for the follow. Appreciate that. All right, anybody else want to do this defense, Fisher? Especially if anybody has a Wisp with Roar on, that'd be nice. Ionian, do you have a Wisp build by chance? That would help quite a bit. I mean, do you have a Wisp? LR3, no Wisp build? That's crazy, bro. Not with Roar. I mean, do you have Roar subsumed? You can just put it on. Surely you have Roar subsumed. Or if anybody else in chat wants to go. Only messaging on the clan. I've been playing since January 1st, 2015, the very first day of 2015. I have about 11,000 hours in the game. Almost 11 years. Come this January, it'll be 11 years playing. I can see if somebody else can bring the Wisp Ionian if you're not able to. You got it? You put it on? Say either a site, a good site setup with the Sobek to nuke, or a Wisp. Do you have a lot of strength on your, a lot of strength and duration and at least 145 range in your Wisp? I have no idea what you're talking about, Fatal, but okay. Gara can nuke, right? Yeah, Gara does good damage. In a situation like this mission, no, she's not gonna she's not going to be remotely close to sight, if that's what you mean. But just in general, yeah, Gara's a fantastic frame, both in terms of survivability and damage. All right, you got one spot left if anybody else wants to go to this. At least, let me see how much time this has left, just to make sure I don't lose it. Yeah, we got 14 minutes. If you do want to go, shoot me a whisper in-game, unified_codex, same as my Twitch name. Easiest mission to farm steel essence fast. You can't really, for the most part, you can't really accelerate your steel essence grind because the acolytes roughly spawn in like every 4 to 6 minutes. So there's not any way to like, force them to spawn in every minute to go like crazy farm mode. So really you just have to do long missions. You can increase the amount of essence that you get though per drop. Of course, if you buy a resource booster off the market, which will double the amount of resources you pick up, that also includes essence. So instead of 2 essence, you would get 4. And then if you stay in a Fisher mission long enough to get the Fisher resource buff, because a lot of people don't know this, but when you're in a long Fisher mission, you get all 4 boosters, affinity credit, resource drop chance, and resource pickup in increments of 25%, all the way up to 100%. So if you stay long enough to get up to 100%, then that doubles it again. So a resource booster that you buy off the market will take you from 2 to 4. And if you get another booster on top of that, it'll double it again from 4 to 8. So you can get up to 8 steel essence per acolyte, and then you can occasionally double that again there's a companion mod called the Resourceful Retriever that gives you an 18% chance to double any resources that you pick up. So if you have a resource booster taking you from 2 to 4, you stay in a Fisher mission long enough to double it again to take you from 4 to 8, and then your companion also goes off, that 18% chance, you can get potentially pick up 16 every once in a while. So if you stack all those boosters that you possibly can, then you can definitely get a lot more essence per hour. I'll just put it on public, guys. If nobody else wants to go, that's fine. Let me make sure I'm on the right site and Sobek build here, though. Can use Bright Bonnet. I think Ryugi might also be using Bright Bonnet. I think he may have mentioned that earlier. Are you running Bright Bonnet, Ryugi? Because if we're both running Bright Bonnet, that's not really going to be worthwhile. So one of us should run. Like if you're running Bright Bonnet, I can switch back to my Nourish build. Actually, he's not in stream, is he? I don't think. Because I messaged him separately. Alright, let's put this on public and hop in here. I got you, Ryugi. I got you.
These are worthy foes. Underestimate them.
What is this random playing as? Playing as Gara, alright?
There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic.
Yeah, we'll see how the random responds to this, shall we? Ionian, make sure we have vitality and speed note down at all times and roar up 24/7 ideally. You know, I might technically be on the wrong Sobek build, actually. I forget if I... Did I switch to the clip delegation? Sobek? It doesn't matter. I usually run the clip delegation instead of a faction multiplier setup when I have somebody giving me roar, because if somebody's giving us a super juiced roar, I don't really need the faction mod. What do you think this random is thinking right now, guys, as they're getting 0 kills? It'd be funny if they actually had the most kills. Get your reactant, Aeonian. This is going to be really quick rotations, don't forget about that. And if you get corrupted, make sure to recast. I also just put down a corrupted bright bonnet for more strength if you want to recast from that. I suppose I could pull down my Arborstep and buff it. Let's make it a 200%. There we go. I just cast a 200% Bright Bonnet. Ionian, if you want to buff your motes here. And you can use the shock mode too, by the way, because they shouldn't really be getting close enough for it to be a bad thing. If they do get close enough, it might keep us from getting tapped, so. That's nuts, yep. Yep. That's sight for you.
Keep fighting. Another opportunity to extract will appear soon.
They actually have a pretty good amount of kills right now. First one I'm playing with. I mean, they are Gara, so they're also able to hit people through walls. Just not from as far away. What are we farming for? This is a Fisher mission, so steel essence and prime parts. This person that we're playing with just asked, are you the real Codex? Yeah. I sure am, buddy. Hop and stream. I'm just a fan. I'm just a fan somehow with the exact same name. Man, stop giving me frame corruption. I want the infinite ammo Sobek corruption. And the amount of damage that these electric procs can do when I happen to land a headshot while I have evade active is so insane. It's completely unnecessary, but it's just insane.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now?
Yeah, we're doing this fast right now. Appreciate that plane, thank you. Oh, there we go. Oversize, thank you for the follow, appreciate you. Yeah, it is weird having more people know who I am.
Continue to defend.
What's up, Medusa? How you doing? Yeah, these enemies don't stand a chance. Used to really not be a fan of defense fishers, but then they, or just really not really defenses in general, but then they released sight and they reduced defense waves from 5 to 3. And all of a sudden, we can do this. Well, except for arbitration defenses, those are always good with the right team. Those are always a shitload of bias essence, but outside of arbitration defenses, I was not a fan of defenses. Dude, that crowd of enemies just exploded and like 6 reacted down there. That's hilarious. Just gotta aim in the general direction, boys. Oh my god, stop giving me fucking sight corruption! Give me so bad corruption! Please! Three in a row, man. Where is he?
Till then.
Is there someone still alive?
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting?
I'm so confused. Why are we... There we go. What gun is that? It's the Kuba Sobek. Are you just shooting through walls of sight right now? Yes, I am. Sight's first ability gives you infinite punch through. And his second ability is giving me a huge amount of guaranteed electric damage and electric status effect. And you pair that with 5 Tau Forged to Violet electric damage to primary shards, and you have... And then you also pair that with the acid shells augment on the Sobek, which makes it explode in the 15-meter race when it kills somebody. And you have massive AoE electric nukes that just instantly kill everybody. Is it a good weapon?
Keep fighting.
I don't know, you tell me. Based off this gameplay that you're seeing here. And my kills, compared to everybody else. You see how I shoot one guy and like 20 affinity numbers pop up? Because I kill one guy, and that one guy detonates and causes a massive acid shells electric AoE to hit everybody within 15 meters. So if I shoot one guy in a crowd of 20, all 20 explode. Yeah, it's pretty good. Give me my reactant. Please give me Sobek. Please give me Sobek. Oh, finally, give me Sobek. All right, now we have actual infinite ammo, guys, for about a minute and a half here. Check this shit out. I don't even have to throw down my electric packs now. Woo. Yeah, I'm just looking at the mini map basically.
Extraction is ready.
I still have 45 seconds left on this corruption error. Oh, did some? Oh, no way, dude. No, Aodian, man. Ah, you gotta get your reactant, man. This is literally the easiest map to get your reactant on. You gotta remember this is a fast mission.
Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery. Anti-grab, I'm pretty sure that's not. For code weapons, you have to actually be Master Rank 17 before you can buy them from Eleanor, because you don't get code weapons delivered to your inventory. You buy them from Eleanor, which imposes the actual mastery restriction of Master Rank 17. But yes, for Tenet and Kuba weapons, the mastery rank doesn't actually matter, because they're deposited built into your account directly. Why is it a problem if someone doesn't pop their relic, just less options? Well, he didn't crack his relic, which means that he didn't get a reward. The rare drop that we just got, he didn't get. So unless you like him not getting anything and us getting less options, it's pretty bad. You can't pick a reward if you don't open your relic. So yeah, he didn't get anything, and we have only 3 instead of 4 rewards. So it's shit for everybody. And now he's also a rotation behind. The bonuses you get from Fishers, it's not rotation based, it's the amount of relics that you crack based. So when I talk about getting to the 100% resource booster, for example, you don't get to the 100% resource Fisher buff after being a certain amount of time rotations in the mission. It's after cracking 18 relics. So now, when we're at the 18th rotation at our 100% resource buff, he'll have to go to the 19th rotation in the mission, now that he's 1 relic behind to get to his 100% resource buff. And when we're getting a free Radiant Relic at 15 on the 15th round, he'll be getting it on the 16th round, so on, so on, so on, so. He's now a rotation behind. What's the purpose of Gara or Banshee? What is it? They're not part of our team, so they don't have a purpose. I wasn't able to get a 4th person. If I was choosing who the 4th person was, it would be either a Necros or a Nova or a 3rd Sight or somebody. Oh, why do I have magnetic ammo selected? What the fuck? Now, or continue fighting.
See, like this right here, it says 5 relics opened. So now I just got an exceptional relic. He's only on 4 relics opened. So what he just unlocked was this 50% resource drop chance booster that I got the last time. So yeah, so there's multiple reasons why it's not good to miss rotation. Aside from just, not getting your prime port.
Keep fighting. Another opportunity.
No, Gara is amazing, yeah. No, to clarify, Gara is an incredible Warframe. She's one of my favorites. She's just not relevant here on this team. On this mission. That's all I'm saying. In terms of speed running this defense, she doesn't. Well, actually, they have more kills than Ryugi, and they have almost as many kills as me. So I guess their Gara has a use apparently. I'm guessing they're using a. They almost have more kills than me. That's actually fucking crazy. I guess they actually have a wall build on, which makes sense. If you're using a wall build Gara, then you have a use. I didn't think. Well, I guess I should have assumed that if they were doing a defense, maybe they are using a wall build. If you're using the normal Shattered Lash Gara build, then it wouldn't do anything here. But they apparently seem to have a build for like the 4th ability on, which is good. So that's good. They're actually playing a very useful Gara, and their damage is being heavily juiced by the Wisp here because they have a Roar on. So that's good. Primary Corruption again. Very nice. Yeah, they're actually going insane right now. They have, like, the same kills as me. That's wild. I've never seen anybody keep up with the sight before. Glad to have it, though. The more kills, the merrier. We're trying to speedrun this. Yeah, I'm still not sure what the most optimized team would be. I don't know if it would just be like a Wisp and 3 sites, or like just stacking sites, or what. I was using a Nova before, but if you have a site doing enough damage, you don't really need the damage bonus, and the speed bonus doesn't do a whole lot either, because I mean you're spawn killing them, so it's not like they have to rush into your line of sight. Yeah, Acid Shell Sobek. Two sites of Wisp it up. Yeah, that's what I did before. You could argue that if you're doing so much damage that you feel like adding another damage frame wouldn't really relevantly speed up the mission, you could argue for a Necros, especially if you had somebody there that still needed like basic resource, especially on a map like if you're coming here. We're on Helene right now, so they drop Organ Cells. Now, to be fair, if you're at the point of the game where you have this kind of an insane team comp set up, you're usually not lacking of resources. But if you do need Organ Cells, you know, this would be a lot of Organ Cells very fast if you brought a Necros here to this team. It's also more Endo, which basically everybody needs at any point in the game. More Endo, more mods, which is also more Endo, because you can dissolve them for Endo. I got Gauss Prime, Titania, and Zaku. In your opinion, which is best for damage / crowd control? Well, that's 3 really good frames. I mean, to be fair, the crowd is controlled if you just kill them. So... all 3 of those frames are so cracked, I'm not even sure how to choose between them in terms of your question. I guess maybe Zaku might technically have the most crowd. They can all do good damage. I guess Zaku would technically have the most crowd control, though, probably. I mean, you just named like 3 of the best frames in the game, so it really doesn't matter which one you use. The answer in the long run is going to be you're going to use all of them. Like, I just took Titania to level cap the other day. Level cap Cascade, level 10,000 enemies. Be a rare drop. Be a rare drop. Thank you, game. Ask and ye shall receive. You simply have to ask the game politely to give you a rare drop, and it'll do it for you. Still working on getting past Neptune. Just wanted to someone who's playing longer, who's played longer input on that part. If you're a newer player, now I will say this, as a newer player, probably the easiest to play of those 3 frames in terms of like getting a decent build online is going to be Gauss. So I will say that. If you want to invest in a frame that's most likely going to be simpler to, like, you know, get online in a relevant way, it's probably Gauss. Very good all-rounder frame. What's the best companion? The most popular all-rounder companion is going to be the Panzer Vulpaphyla, which you get from Deimos. It's a very good companion to take basically anywhere. If you ever, you know, aren't sure what companion to bring or you don't, yeah, that guard just fucking fucked up the whole room. That's crazy. That's a good guard build. I like that. If you're ever not sure what companion to bring or you just, you know, don't need a particular companion, the Panzer Vulpaphyla is always a good choice. Shit, this Garrett might end the mission with more kills than me. I kind of hope so. That'd be funny, actually. Hop on my Discord, Mask. There's a build channel in there that people can help you with. I just linked the Discord. You can drop your images of your current builds and your questions about it in the chat, and people will be more than happy to help you out. This mission would be even faster if we didn't have to deal with this damn elevator going up and down. Watching a mobile can't click links. Well, just go to your browser and type in discord.gg/unified codex. It's my custom invite link. You can just copy it manually and type it in. I don't know why links don't work. People keep telling it to me that links don't work on mobile, apparently. I don't know what's up with that. It's weird. Maybe I'll take Octavia, actually. I don't have very many of these.
Keep fighting. Another opportunity.
It's very odd.
Will appear soon.
They should fix that. I love how these rounds are so fast that when I do get corrupted, it's like the entire rotation. Well, he's on mobile YouTube. I think it's specifically mobile YouTube chat that has issues with links. They seem to always work on Twitch. How are you shooting through walls without aiming, my guy? Because I'm playing as Cyto 9. This Warframe has his first ability gives you infinite punch through, and it highlights enemies through walls. Lavo shotgun skin is dope. It is pretty nice. Why have we only had 3 acolyte spawns so far? I just realized that. We've been here for 25 minutes and only had 3 acolytes. Hello? What? What is that about? We're getting like no essence from this.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to?
Do you keep replacing your moats down, Aeonian? Because if you get corrupted, you should just be placing 3 moats down on the bottom, like not on the elevator spot, and then 3 up top, not on the like. If they don't stick to the elevator, then just place 2 sets of 3 while you're corrupted that just sit there permanently. Because unless they get nullified, they'll be there forever. Because if you keep recasting over and over again, you're going to recast and lose a corruption buff. Like if you cast one that's corrupted up top here, and then you go down and cast a non-corrupted one to replace it, then you're nerfing the moats. Oh, that's what you did? Okay, I just want to make sure. I thought I've heard you cast the moats a few times over and over again. Acolyte spawns have been weird for me since the defense changes.
Extract will appear soon.
Yeah, it's a little bit annoying. Explode! Everybody die! Yeah, he's got more kills than me. That's fucking fantastic. Look at that Gara build go. She do be having infinite scaling damage though with the walls, as long as you keep popping them. A very good Gara build, Q-Tips. I don't know if you're in the stream or not. I think I saw him respond to me in game to my comments before, so I don't know if he's in stream. If you're in stream, Q-Tips, very good Gara build. I like it. It's nice to see, but it's nice to see somebody actually know how to throw a wall build together. How are you hitting them without aiming? Because aiming has nothing to do with the punch through. You don't have to ADS to get the punch through. I'm not sure what you mean. I'm just looking at the mini map, and I'm shooting in the direction of the, you know, whenever I see enemies spawn on the mini map, I'm just shooting in their general direction. Because as long as I hit one of them, it'll kill all of them within like 20 meters because of the acid shells. Peak Warframe gameplay right here. Where are these people? They're up here? The hell? There we go. Yeah, right now we're going like a minute or less per round still. 30 rounds, yeah, that's crazy. That is gross. You guys think I have enough Okina handles?
to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
Oh, the elevator's not moving. I thought it was going down.
You thirsty bitch.
Whoops. Or going up, rather. Bring some water, I guess. Shroom site, yep. It's a pretty gross setup, if I do say so myself. I don't know if he just came back into the stream teasman, but yeah, we also happen to get a random who's quite good. They have a Gara build that's actually getting more kills than me, which I'm impressed with. There we go. Sub at corruption. I think I'm still using Arcane Tempo. I forgot to change that. I should have put Arcane Rage or something back on. Or maybe Multi-Efficiency, perhaps. That'd be a good one. Can't Gara hit the whole map in this tile set? Yes, yes, she can. And he's doing a very good job at it. Just got into Warframe. I have Rhino now, but I'm still using the Boltor. What shotgun do you think I should switch to and level up? Specifically a shotgun. The shotgun that I typically recommend for new players is the Heck, especially because there is a Syndicate augment mod for the Heck. You can get called, what's it called, Scattering Justice. Gives it 200% multi-shot, so it's very strong for a low level weapon.
Another opportunity to extract will appear soon.
I forget what Syndicate that comes from. Is that from is that Arbiters of Hexus? Somebody in chat probably knows. Just look up Scattering Justice and you'll see what I'm talking about. And slap that on the Heck. It's really good for when you're getting started. Steel Meridian, that's where it's from? Okay. Also, if you're a new player, these two videos right here that I'm about to link might help you out. Oh, Aeonian, did you just fucking DC? Ah. What is up with disconnects lately, man? Well, there goes our fucking Wisp. Yarg, boys. There goes me fire rate. Oh, he rejoined. Okay. Well, that's good. Oh, and I went down. Rip. I also forgot that I'm still my operator. Forgot to switch back to my drifter. Well, we're glad that we were able to rejoin Ionian.
Can I join in on this relic cracking? I mean, we're currently in a mission, so no. But depending on what else I do later in the day, might be able to, as long as you have Steel Path unlocked, because I only do Steel Path Fishers, pretty much. Croissant? Croissant Prime? Jimmy! Does your mom have any more of those croissants?
I hate you. I love you. I love you. Hate you. Love you. Love you. Love you. Hate you. Love you. Hate you. Love you. Hate. Love you. Hate. Love you. Hate. Love you. Hate. Love you. Hate.
Operator superiority. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Maybe after the facial rework. They will look a lot better. I like all the new like face paint they have too that you can use. You have your remotes down, Aeonian? I need my fire ray, bud. Hey, at least you finally got a chance to hop in a mission, Aeonian. And I feel like 80% of the corruptions I've gotten this run have been for the frame. Instead of Sobek. I'm getting trolled here, honestly. What do you guys think is the best arcane replacement for arcane tempo? If I, you know, when we're doing this with a wisp here for the free fire rate, what should I use instead of the fire rate arcane? Should I use? I feel like I probably really don't need more damage, so I probably don't really need to use arcane rage. So, you know, like, are we thinking multi-efficiency for the 36% duration, or I'm already using augmented, so that's already on there. So not that one. We don't need any. We have infinite energy thanks to the bright bonnet, so we don't need that. I think what the replacement would be. Well, you're not getting. I'm not. You brought too many weapons, Aeonian. You're not getting any of the kills anyway, so you should have brought less weapons. If you only brought one weapon, then you would have had a 50-50 frame chance instead of a 25% chance because you brought a full loadout.
Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
Crepuscular? No, Crepuscular would be also completely useless. I don't need evade on this build. Yeah, it's all good, Aeonian. Probably won't. We're not gonna be here for that long anyway. Yeah, that reminds me. I forgot to put down a just to be safe. Let's put an ancient healer down right here. And I'm also gonna actually maybe I should put it right here off the platform, because even when the platform goes up, this should still be within 15 meters for the. I think at least. Let's also give myself a Nidus Spectre to juice my damage even more. Sorry, there's mini AFK that was doing something. Whew, just killed that whole hallway. Love to see it.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Just picked up 9 ribbon slivers. Definitely needed that. And there's
My Warframe.
there's 3 more. Because why not? There's another 3 more, because of course. I might actually be able to buy everything from Paladino this week, guys. If I can keep getting slivers like this, we might just barely get enough for this week. Which 3 specters should you have in hand and their loadouts? So you can have 4 specters, because there's 4 specter tiers. But yeah, Dante, Nidus, Sight, and I don't know who the 4th would be. But Dante, Nidus, and Sight are 3 that you should have. Mastery 7 now. Where do I get more weapons? I'm really struggling with that. There's a lot of blueprints you can just get straight off the market, Sergeant. So you can go see what blueprints are available off the market and build those. Also, make sure that if you're not already in a clan, join a clan. And the clan research labs have a whole lot of blueprints for both weapons and frames you can buy to research and rank up. What does a Sight Spectre do? A Sight Spectre will use Sight's second ability, the resupply, and give you free elemental ammo buffs. That's really strong just because, you know, it's free extra elemental damage and free, you know, also, you know, just reload basically. But especially if you're using the Occucore, if you're using the Occucore with Sentient Surge and you throw down the Sight Spectre, since the Occucore, thanks to Sentient Surge, never has to technically reload, it gets ammo back on kill. If you pick up a Sight Spectre's elemental ammo buff, you will keep it permanently because you only lose the ammo buff when you reload your magazine. So since the Occucore never reloads, technically, whatever element you pick up is permanent as long as you keep getting kills. So if you pick up, like, you know, blast ammo, for example, you'll have a permanent blast ammo buffed Occucore. Thanks to Sentient Surge. My ex always reloads Occucore when I'm trying to pick something up. Kazaroth, I'm about to change your life. You ready for this? You ready for this, Kazaroth? Go to Options. Turn off Reload with Context Action Input. Turn that setting off, and you will no longer do that. Disable Reload with Context Action Input, which means your X button. Bro gave me the field of view change now this. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, if you guys are tired of accidentally reloading your Occucore, turn that setting off. Whew, you guys are asking me a lot of questions for me being in a defense speed right now. Starting to go through and pick up my mastery scraps that I have been putting off. Do you know, are Zol's similar to kick guns where only the main component is mastery? Come on, game, give us the fucking relic screen.
Reinforcements available.
Oh my god, Lotus. Shut up. I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. I love you, Lotus. What's the Gara wall build? I'm not the one playing Gara, so I don't know. But, like, if you mean, like, his exact build, but basically just, high range and strength, and then, use Roar to, I think he has Roar on to give himself a faction multiplier. I'm also buffing him because I have Bright Bonnet equipped, so I'm giving him a lot of extra strength, which increases both the strength scaling of his wall, but also increases the Roar multiplier, so he's double dipping off of my Bright Bonnet, basically. Yeah, I don't know what his exact build is, but high range is the main thing, so that you can actually, you know, hit the whole map. I only have ever gotten 4 or 5 Forma. Yeah, Forma is certainly the eternal struggle. You always need Forma. That's why I grinded out the Plague Star event like crazy when it was here. I have like 150 Forma built right now. We need a frame that gives status damage. I mean, we have plenty of frames that increase the amount of damage that status does, but yeah, I don't think there's any frame that actually gives the status damage stat. There we go. Unlimited Sobek ammo.
Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Hey, Sergeant, what's your in-game Warframe name? Sergeant Wook. You ready for this, guys? Song name? This is Us Against the World by Darren Styles.
Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
All of this, ribbon slivers, man. We're so close to being able to buy this week's.
Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
Man, how many slivers do I have so far? 156 ribbon slivers from this run, bro. That is insane. Yeah, he's murdering my kills right now. It's crazy. He's got like 600 more kills than me. Talk about a goated Gara setup. Maybe Gara's the way to go here. Are there more than one place to spend ribbon slivers? I'm always bummed out when I see the drop because I get way too many. Yeah, I was kidding because I have like 45,000 slivers, so I have no way to spend them. No, the only place to spend them is Paladino. So you only need like 30 a week, and I have 45,000. So it's kind of hard to spend them all. And by kind of hard, I mean impossible. They should let us craft slivers into Archon shards. That's a terrible idea. What they should do is let us buy ribbon ciphers with them. Maybe not an unlimited amount, but you know, some amount at least. Cuba soda, yep, sure is. All right, Sergeant. You said Forma's a problem, huh?
Reinforcements available.
How about I send you 30 of them real quick? There you go. That might help. Hopefully that lasts you a while. Don't spend it all in one place, as they say. And Musa just redeemed do a Forma bundle giveaway. Okay, all right.
You will be rewarded for your bravery.
Musa, how about I give you a little bit of extra bang for your buck, and instead of doing a regular Forma bundle giveaway, we turn that into a Omni Forma bundle giveaway. Let's do that. Give me a moment to pull that up. There we go. Exclamation mark enter in the Twitch chat for a chance to win a Omni Forma bundle instead of a Forma bundle. I will go ahead and upgrade that Twitch redeem for free for you. How do you have so much plat? I do a lot of trading. A lot of trading. I made like 7,000 plat in the last week. I made 2,000 last night. Or no, I only made 1,000 last night. I made 2,000 the night before, I think. I gotta keep making plat because I like spending plat on you guys.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Yeah, it's all good, Sergeant. Enjoy that Forma. Hopefully it helps you throw some builds together. Maybe some of my builds, for example, if you want to go check out my YouTube channel. That's good to hear, Sam. Sam on YouTube says, and this is why the Warframe community is much better than any other game. A random person helped me with just some basics when I started, and it helped me learn what I know now. I now have nearly 3,000 hours. Well, we're glad that you're still playing. Hopefully there's another 3,000 hours to come for you. I'm trying to work my way to 20,000 hours. Over halfway there. Oh, we're halfway there.
That's all from me.
Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
Why does the giveaway say 0 entries? That's weird. The fuck? Yeah, why does the giveaway say 0 entries when you got, even though you guys are entering? What the fuck? Hold on. And hold on, let me it must be bugged. Let me refresh the giveaway page. Thank you, gamer, for the follow. Appreciate that. Let me start it again. Okay, for those of you in Twitch chat, try it again. Please now do exclamation mark enter again. Exclamation mark enter in Twitch chat. What the fuck is going on? Why is this not working? What the fuck? Hold on. Let me see if I fucked up a setting or something. Hold on, I gotta make sure I get my reactant too. Oh, just got 16 essence. Nice, nice, nice.
Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. What the fuck is wrong with this? Let's try this one more time. If you guys can do exclamation mark enter, please, in the Twitch chat. Okay, I guess this just doesn't work now. What the fuck's going on? Alright, I'll have to do it some other way. How do I want to do this? Alright, I'm gonna ask a question. Okay, so YouTube chat is going to be able to take part in this as well now too, because the giveaway bot only works on Twitch. But since I'm gonna do the old question and answer method, I guess, which means that for those of you watching on the vertical stream, you can also partake in this. I'm gonna ask a question, and the first person to say the answer in either chat. Actually, you know what? Let's do both chats. The first person to say the answer in both Twitch chat and the first person in the YouTube chat. So I'll give away 2 Omni bundles. To answer the question, we'll both get a Omni Pro bundle. The question is. You guys ready? What is the next new Prime Warframe coming out next month?
Caliber Prime.
All right, we have the Twitch winner. Now I'm just waiting on a YouTube winner. Close enough. He said Euro, Joey, but we know what you meant. We know what you meant. Just a typo.
Euro. Is that the Greek version?
Also, what's up, Wildcat? How you doing? The winner in YouTube chat is Aeonian, and the winner in the winner in Twitch chat is Aeonian. The winner in the YouTube chat is Joey. So both of you make sure. Well, Aeonian, I know already know your in-game name, obviously, but Joey, let me know your in-game Warframe name, and I'll give you that Omni pack. How's my Discord kitten doing?
Just chilling. Figured I'd stop by for a minute.
Better be more than a minute.
I'm not even on a Warframe, dog.
Why do you hate me? Or are you actually just doing a drive-by, or what are you doing?
Yeah, I'm just figured I'd just chill for a minute.
This
Probably
guy.
be here long.
He hates this chat. I've been using your
I
account
feel like-
so much recently, Kat, because I have to use you as my store because I still can't open my own fucking profile.
I'm just glad it's working. Bro, I'm doing the Lies of P DLC, man.
What, a new one?
Nah, it's the old. It's not technically old. It came out a couple months ago.
Hey, Joe, are you the 574 or the 858? Or the 574 PC account or the 858 console account? These might both be, I'm not sure, but... PC or console, what are you?
Both. I'll just send to this one then. Oh, that did not work. Okay. What did we... What? What? It had me choose an account and then said it was spelled wrong? Wait, what? Hold on, I'm about to miss this rotation. Hold on.
I greeted that heavy, and it was worth it.
Ready to get my reacting, guys. Now this guy definitely has more kills than me because I haven't been playing like the last 5 rounds, basically.
Look at him.
How did it have me choose a name and then say it was spelled wrong? Like, how the fuck does that make sense? Okay, let's send to this one. There we go. That one sent successfully. There you go. There you go, Joey. I do have a video on site, guys. It's not this exact build, but if you want to see my site build for doing Netrocells, for example, you can go check that out. Because
yeah, it's quite the sight.
Dude, okay, you're banned. Due to you know, site's abilities to shoot through walls, he's very good at doing Netrocells, since you have to stay inside the circle, but you can shoot enemies that are way outside the circle because they don't even have to be in line of sight. You can just shoot them through walls. Would this also work with the Mirage? I mean, not nearly as well in terms of kill speed, but she would do a lot of damage, yes. She's not going to do anywhere near what sight does, though.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting?
Yeah, line of sight. Yeah.
Who needs that, right?
Oh wow, what amazing drops here, guys! Incredible.
Oh my god, I'm a fucking demon. Let's go. Holy shit. I think it's my best first phase for this boss.
Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
The real reason I came here, guys, is for all these ribbon slivers. I was running low. Kind of a catch-22 for ED when it comes to ribbon slivers. People are annoyed at the fact that there's no additional use for slivers, but if they did release a new use for slivers that didn't have a cap at least, then their problem would be people like me with like 50,000 slivers would instantly buy an insane amount of whatever they release. Like if they actually released ribbon ciphers that you could buy for slivers and they didn't put a cap on them, like purchase per week, then I would, you know, even if they cost 50 each, I could buy a billion of them.
Dude, if there's a limit per week and it's 50 per, depending on the run you do or the modifiers you get for certain missions, you could get that 50 back pretty easily.
Yeah, and if they do put a cap on it, then people are still going to be annoyed because it's going to be the same problem. It's going to be like, oh, like, you know,
yeah.
we still generate way more slivers. Even if I could spend 200 slivers a week instead of 30, I would still never run out. If I could spend 500 a week, in most cases, I still would never run out because I don't quite have 50,000, Sam, to be fair, right? I think it's only about 45,000 to be let's see how many we have here. I have 44,566. So almost 45,000, and that's not counting the 235 that we have in this mission so far. So almost 45,000, especially after this run. And you can only spend 30. I think the max you can spend is 35 a week if you also want to buy the credits. But realistically, you're just spending 30 a week because it's 10 per ribbon, and there's 2 ribbons, so it's 20 to get both ribbons and then 10 for the Koopa. So that's 30 a week. So right now I have like 30 years worth of turn-ins. Just about.
They should uncap the credit for sliver purchase. Yeah, I mean that's. Yeah, that would be something, I guess. Not the most useful, but yeah. There is literally no reason to not buy the credits.
Action is ready.
There is a reason if you want to plan for the potential future. If they do, if they ever do, the very, 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 very unlikely thing of releasing a new uncapped purchase of something useful for slivers, then you'll wish that you hadn't wasted it on credits that you didn't need anyway, because credit farming is so easy.
I could have done better there.
There's no reason to spend slivers on credits when I can, you know, spend like an hour over a single double credit weekend and make 20 mil.
Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
But yes, realistically, there's no reason not to buy them. If you actually need the credits and you get enough slivers, then yeah, buy them. We are 64 rounds deep into a survival right now, Cap. And my site is getting murdered by a Gara. This Gara has like twice my kills right now.
If I didn't work so early, I would join you.
What do you mean, you're getting off to go to sleep soon, or what do you mean, work early?
Yeah. I work at 5 in the morning.
This old man.
Hey man, I gotta be in bed by like 8 or 9, bro.
Are you using acid shells build or not? Yes, it would be insane to not use acid shells. Acid shells is the reason why everything explodes.
Personally, I prefer Sobek without acid shells because I prefer a challenge.
Okay, bro. I don't even need acid shells here though, because the Gar is getting all the kills.
That's why I don't run Venom Dose on my Saren.
What did this guy just say to me?
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Yeah, if you use Venom Dose on your Saren, you're kind of a pleb, honestly.
Yeah, if you guys think I always get the most kills, look at this. Look at this shit. I do not. I have not even 2,000 kills yet. This guy has over 3,000. 1941 versus 3182. This guy is shitting on me right now. Look at this. He's a random too. He's going hard as a motherfucker. I'll tell you what.
Look, Codex can advocate for this if it makes you feel any better, right? I average like triple-digit kills in like the games we do. I don't ever go like a kill frame.
No, I like when we encounter random people that actually know how to play the game. It's nice. He recognized me too. He said, "Are you the real Codex?" I was like, "Oh."
Will the real Slim Shady please stand up?
How do you get acid shells? It's aside from getting it from the Dog Days event store, which I think it has that. The normal. I just picked up 20 ribbon slivers, bro. What the fuck? It comes from what is it? Keldathame? Is that what it's from? The Keldathame.
I think it is Kel.
I think it's the Keldathame boss fight on Sedna. If I'm not mistaken.
I could be doing way better this boss fight. I feel like I'm running through too many heals for the first phase.
I'll wait a minute. Did he DC?
Keep fighting.
Did he
Oh, that would be real unfortunate.
He's in the squad, but he's not wait, hold on. Is he? He's literally right here, but he's not in the squad chat. And it doesn't let me message him.
That's weird.
What the fuck? What is up with Warframe lately, dude? I had dojo trading problems. I got people say they're offline when they're online. I don't know what's going on. Either that or he blocks me for some reason. That'd be kind of funny. Yeah, the profile bug. I can't. I literally cannot open my own profile, guys. Look at this. I'm clicking on it. I'm clicking on it right now, and I cannot open it. The profile command doesn't even work on my profile. I literally cannot view my profile. I think the only way that I can view my own profile is if I go into the clan list. If I click on my name in the clan list and click on profile, then it opens it. But both the regular profile button and the profile command do not work. Thankfully, I'm able to open Wildcats though, because I use him as my personal store.
I'll just change my name to Shopkeep.
You should be the new shop. The shop account doesn't work anymore. I don't think. I don't know what happened to his account.
That's unfortunate.
There was a guy whose profile's name was Shop, and everybody was using him to buy stuff like mid-mission, but it doesn't open anymore. I don't know if he changed his name or got banned for some reason or what.
If it was an alt account, maybe.
I don't even think he played the game. Like, that wasn't like a real account. I'm pretty sure it was MR0. Like, somebody literally just made that account to use as a shop because they didn't have any mastery or like any achievement. Like, they had nothing. So I don't know how that account could get banned.
I didn't use that ability. Fuck.
Hey, Aeonian or Ryugi, do you guys see Q-Tips' name in the squad chat? And or are you able to open a chat with him? Because if they're able to, that would be weird. It would actually be really funny if this guy blocked me for some reason. I don't know why he went.
Codex, cool. I hate you.
I was glazing his Gara. I only ever said good things about him, so I don't know. I'm sure he didn't. It's just a. I'm sure it's just a Warframe being Warframe lately.
Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
Oh, fuck. God damn it.
Yeah, we can leave it 75 Aeonian. It's all good.
Are there any Souls fans?
Oh, now I
chat?
see him. Now he's appearing.
If y'all do enjoy like, oh, is he? Hell yeah. So it was just what was like a profile. Well, I shouldn't say profile. Part of the profile blog, I assume.
Oh, no, yeah, now I
Some
can
issue
listen.
with the chats. Now, if there are any Souls fans in the chat, fucking, if you haven't played Lies of P, I'd recommend it. It's the best Souls-like.
Oh, they can't hear you, Cat. I've had you muted this whole time. No, I'm just kidding. Imagine.
Yo, Schizo Codex, let's go. Yo, by the way, Umber.
The moment you made that first spawn, I had to block you.
I want you. Well, you see, it's okay because one night while I wasn't on, I got a message from Umbrin, and it was a clip. Codex, would you like to know what of?
Q-Tip says, tell them it's the skill, not the build. Well, I'm pretty sure you can't do it with an unmodded Gara, but... Okay.
It's a combination of both. You do have to know how to actually, use the fucking character, but builds are, the whole reason it's getting as many kills as it is.
Go ahead and put on...
You can have
go ahead and put on narrow-minded and nothing else to give yourself negative range and then somehow do this. What fucking... Oh my god, what a pretentious answer. What? Okay, well, that's okay.
What do you mean, Codex? You've seen my builds. They're amazing, and yet I still suck at the game. Come on. Clearly, it's a skill issue.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Why do you think I play Revenant so much?
Just because you like to shield get on Revenant, Cap.
Actually, I'm health tank. Get it right.
Well, that's true. Parasitic armor Revenant. There is no better build.
Dude, parasitic armor with vigor, bro.
Yeah,
Or, sorry, prime vigor.
Yeah, and health convert. No, the regular, not the prime. Yeah, and health conversion.
Oh, right.
The best Revenant.
See, I'm glad you understand. blocked too early. Dude, I'm suffering.
All right, Muse. I'm
God,
gonna have to Hellfire missile strike your house for that one.
what do you say?
Oh, nothing. Just Muso being Muso.
Arquito, fuck off. That's why we love him, though.
Lotus, I love you, but just give me the rewards, please. I'm sorry to Nightwave skip you, Lotus.
It's crazy. We're Nightwave skipping Lotus. Look, my builds are amazing, okay?
If you're talking about like a finisher setup, Joey, that's not really a weird Ash build. That's one of the literal most popular Ash builds. Ash with March for Death, and then you use like Jack Katag to blow up the whole room. That was,
I'm glad you
that
know
was
what I
the
was
most popular one before March for Death was nerfed, especially.
Yeah. I'm glad you know what Cliff is talking about, because Umbrin said I was chilling in bed, and I hear ping. I had a message from Umbrin. I check it, and what did it say? Where is it? There it is. This happened on stream tonight, and it's Codex just fucking just.
I don't know what you're talking about. Is range important on Protea? Yes, you want to have at least a positive range. I believe my Protea build has like 124 range. It's mostly, it's largely duration that you care about on Protea. But yeah, you can't have negative range. You don't want that. I do have a Protea build video on YouTube. I should probably just redo it at some point, honestly, because I put a note on the video in the comments, but I did make a mistake in the video where everything is correct except I used Transient Fortitude when it should have been Blind Rage instead. That was an oversight on my part. You should not use Transient Fortitude on Protea. It should have absolutely been Blind Rage. So if you copy my build, just make sure that you make that swap, and then it'll be good. No idea what I was thinking when I made that. I must have had Cat talking to me.
That's so true. Yeah, no, Sweetie. Liza P is so good. I'm on the DLC right now. I'm fighting the final boss, and this dude's kicking my ass.
Yeah, do not go negative range T-spin. It's a terrible idea. I'm using narrow-minded on my Protea for the the huge duration bump, and I'm using overextended to compensate for that. I think I'm using overextended and stretch, because whatever combination of mods results in, I'm pretty sure I have 124 range. Because you do want the duration from narrow-minded, so you have to compensate for the downside that it gives. All right, go to run, boys.
Yo, Codex, are we doing the Grendel mod challenge where you have to do level cap, but with only no mods except for maybe some augment mods? When are we doing that?
Oh, Nova Systems. All right, I'll take them. Don't have any of those. That's a good question, Kat. When are we doing that?
You see, I'm down. Fuck.
Oh, there's another Nightwave challenge. Oh, shit. Oh, it's already 7. Fuck, did I do that daily mission? What was that daily? What was that daily? Was that one that expired today?
I could not tell you.
Oh, let me go take a look, see if I can remember. No, it was this one. It was one that. No, I did the one that had that expired today already. I did that last night. It was this one I hadn't done yet. It expires tomorrow. Personal touch. Place a decoration in the orbiter. I'm gonna do that right now before I forget. There we go. Boom.
Well. Looks like some serious crud is going down out there.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've missed any dailies so far. Claim an item from your foundry. Okay, I can do that.
T-Spin, I'm not gonna lie. Amorion Zaku is pretty baller. Not gonna lie. Because he's got his dodge chance, plus Omamori giving him a 50% chance, like quote-unquote dodge chance, or chance not to be hit.
Yeah, Omamori is
It's
good on
a pretty-
Sako. I have a build that.
Yeah. And then if you do get hit and it heals you instead, while you have your shields up, it will restore shields. That healing Omamori does apply to shields.
Yeah, if you want to see my Protea T-Spin, I have 3 duration shards, 2 casting speed shards, so I got 45% duration from shards. And then the actual build is this right here. This is a rank 0 Archon Vitality on purpose, because it allows this build to fit without using any Umbra Forma. And the health bonus is irrelevant anyway, because you should not be taking health damage if you're playing her properly. Make sure that you're not using any Brief Respite. Do not use Brief Respite, and do not use any Augur mods on a Protea loadout, because using any of the energy to shield conversion effects fucks her passive. Basically, it disables it, and you don't get her normal double shield gate passive from shield grenades. It overrides that and instead forces you to have the regular shorter shield gate duration, which heavily nerfs your survivability. So no Brief Respite, no Augur mods. So on a proper Protea build with 1200 shields or higher to max out the 2.5 second shield gate, her passive from shield grenades is that whenever your shield gate activates, when a grenade is attached to you, it doubles your active shield gate. So if you have the 2.5 second gate, it doubles that to 5 seconds of invulnerability, which is incredible. The one before that was killing 150 with electricity. Yeah, I already did that. I did that when I was doing my Halvania missions, because one of the buffs that it gave me was free electric damage, so everything had electric damage on it. So that was quite easy. The sight build that I was just using, yeah, I'll show you. So the one I was using for that was my Bright Bonnet setup. So I replaced the 4th with Noko's Bright Bonnet for a nice strength and energy buff. The arcanes are tempo and augmented, although I should have actually not been using tempo because our squad had no, you don't need flow because her dispensary drops energy and health orbs. The health orbs are empowered health orbs worth 100 health, so with equilibrium, that 100 health gives you 110 energy from every empowered health orb. Plus, I'm using Steadfast as one of the arcanes, if you didn't see that, so I have a chance to make abilities free anyway. So between Steadfast and equilibrium with dispensary, you have basically infinite energy. If you're playing solo, or if you don't have anybody giving you a fire rate buff, then you can use tempo. But if you're playing in a team like I just was, with a Wisp there giving free fire rate, tempo is actually a bad idea because I already had a bunch of fire rate, so I should have used something else like Molt-Efficiency or Primary Rage or just anything else that actually would have mattered, because this basically didn't matter at all with a Wisp there. And aside from that, just, a lot of strength, decent duration, just, stretch for range. You don't have to use Archon stretch, you can just use regular stretch, it just doesn't make a difference. This really doesn't do anything. I just put it on because I can fit it and it looks cool, so why not? It's whatever. You're on the vertical. What's up, Smurf? And then the Sobek build is... The normal build is basically this, and then you swap out the cleanse mod for whatever faction you're fighting. Although, since the Wisp had Roar on, Roar is coded as a faction multiplier just like these mods. So if you have a high enough Roar, you really don't need to run a faction mod, or if you're fighting an enemy that doesn't have a faction mod, like if you're fighting Scaldra, for example, then you can't have this anyway. So the general build without a faction mod is using the Sobek Augment Clip Delegation, which is what I should have been using that run. Clip Delegation just gives you some extra stash chance and multi-shot, which doesn't hugely matter, but like I said, if you have like a massive 100%, 200% Roar or whatever, then you really don't need to have a faction mod because they're already going to be one-shotting everything. And then make sure that you have, electric damage on, of course, like Prime and Charge. This 165% electric damage from Prime and Charge Shell is going to beef up the electric procs from the secondary, his second ability. The Archon Shards are super important on this build. Unlike most builds where Archon Shards are just a buff to the current build and like, a quality of life or whatnot, the Archon Shards are actually mandatory on this build in terms of level scaling. If you want to do really high levels and still be doing absolutely insane electric one-taps, you do need to be using... ideally Tau Forged Violet Archon Shards. I'm using 5 of them. I have 5 of these on. It says gain plus 45% primary electric damage, gain an additional 15% per Crimson Azure or Violet Shard. So I have 5 of these on.
So each of these is giving way more than 45%. Because they also include themselves, I believe. So even if you only have one on, they count themselves as a violet shard. So at minimum, it's always actually 60%. So this is giving... these are each giving, what, like 120% electric damage? This is like 600% electric damage. If you look at my Sobek here, with side equipped, you can see my total damage is 37,365 thanks to the shards. If I switch Warframes to somebody else, it goes down to 16,797. So it goes from less than 17,000 up to 37,300. So 20,000 extra damage. And that massively juices the electric procs from the Sobek. So that's why I was doing tens of 20s of 30 plus million electric damage whenever the acid shells went off, and it triggered the electric ammo from the second ability. Yeah, it's a very high investment build. If you want to see the build again, it's this right here. This is the one I was using. Again, the arcanes that I have equipped are Arcane Tempo and Molt Augmented. But like I said, if you're playing with a Wisp like I was, or somebody giving you free fire rate, then you should replace Tempo with something else. Like Primary Rage, for example. Yeah, it absolutely fucks, as you guys saw. And he subsumes? Yeah, Noko's Bright Bonnet. It's a Bright Bonnet sight build. I replaced his fourth ability with Bright Bonnet for the extra strength buff and the infinite energy, basically.
Yeah, that's a pretty illuminating build.
I don't like you, bro. Get out of here. Yeah, that was a good run. Except for the fact that I only got 92 essence, which is insane because we did 25... We did 20... Well, the rotations don't matter. The time does. We did... an hour and 20 minutes, and we only, we did not get enough acolytes in that run. That's crazy. I don't know what it is with defenses and acolytes. I guess they're bugged. Yeah, Gyre's my favorite Warframe, Sam. If you want to see my Gyre build, you can watch that video I just linked right there. When Gyre Prime comes out next month, I'm committed to. You can clip me on every time I say it, so you can feel free to clip me and hold me to it. When Gyre Prime comes out, I am putting 10 Omniforma on her. Every single mod slot, the Aura slot, the Exla slot, and all 8 mod slots, all 10 mod spots are going to be Omniforma. 500 plat with Omniforma. I'm putting in the Gyre, I promise you. Yeah, that was a good run. How much? 89 Orchid cells. That's crazy. That's crazy for people that need Orchid cells. That's good shit. Oh, you guys wanted to see the Gara build of the guy that we were just playing with? Here it is. Here it is.
I can't believe that dude's pretty like transparent with his build.
Apparently this this guy. Apparently this is the build that he was running, guys. Arcane Fury, Molt Augmented, got Shattered Storm on, which makes sense obviously for a wall build. Like I said, lots of range. He's running Overextended plus Stretch, as expected. Yeah, so basically exactly what I said. Mostly range, high enough strength, some decent duration. He's got Roar on for the faction multiplier. And we were also, we were juicing the fuck out of him with, I'm not sure whose Roar was higher, his or the Wisps. Probably it should have been the Wisps, because Wisps should have a lot more strength in this build. So if the Wisps Roar was higher, we were juicing him that way too. And I was using Bright Bonnet, so that's even more strength for the Roar, so... It's a good team.
Are you archbecking the Bright Bonnet?
Only occasionally. Most of the time, it's not worth it.
That's
in that
fair.
setup. But yeah, good stuff. He probably has shards on too. If I had to guess, I would assume that he has. If he's like purely focusing on the wall build, it's probably just a bunch of strength shards. And strength shards don't show up in mod config. So if he was running like 5 Tau strength shards, for example, he would have closer to like 250 strength, or like 250 of strength instead of the 170. Not bad. That's crazy. I didn't even cap on traces. Only got 1687. Oh, did I forget to turn my damn market on? Are you serious, bro? No wonder I haven't got any
but
requests.
It's okay.
That's why I'm broke.
Brokey.
Yeah, for real. I'm about to get her. Every time I get a new build, they say is great. I see a better one is never ending. For why Omniforma? Because it's my favorite Warframe and it's funny, and I can afford it. Gyre's that good? Yes. If you're saying that you keep saying like you're saying you've invested in Gyre, but you keep saying it better. But I'll be honest. I don't usually say shit like this because it sounds, you know. Oh, I forgot my webcam is off. My bad. I don't usually say stuff like this because, you know, it can come back to bite you in the ass, but in terms of an ability nuking build, you're not really gonna find a better Gyre build than mine. I'll be straight up. I think that the Gyre build that I have is basically the best Gyre build you can possibly have, with the exception of if you're going to a Fisher mission, you do not need Arcane Steadfast. If you get the double strength corruption buff in a Fisher with Gyre, and you stack stuff like Nidus Specters and Matter Eye and blah blah blah, get a ton of strength, and you have so much energy regen from snapshotting the third ability that Steadfast becomes basically useless. So you can make the build better by dropping this for another strength arcane or another defensive arcane like Aegis or whatever. But aside from that, we're running a basically max range build. We're also running enough strength that once we're stacked up with Augmented, we have a full strip from Pillage. Pillage is both a very high damage increase from stripping shields and armor, and it's also a defensive increase from giving your shields back. So you have super high range Rotor Swell, super high crit from a third ability. I don't really know how you make this Gyre build better in terms of a ability nuke Gyre build. So if you do want to utilize this build, I don't think that you'll regret the investment. Ready to test that next month? Yep. What's up, Tobias? How you doing? The shards that I have on Gyre are 2 violets for the ability damage against electricity stats affected enemies, 2 strength shards, and 1 casting speed. And again, I replaced the first ability with Pillage. Absolutely shreds. It does quite a bit of work. You can ask Cat. He's seen it plenty of times.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I forgot the stupid giveaway thing's on the screen still. My bad. The one that doesn't even work now. My giveaway bot is for some reason bugged right now, Cat, and nobody can enter.
That's not good.
It's very annoying. Highly annoying. And somehow your fault. I don't know what you did, but it is.
You know, I'm willing to accept this blame.
Alright, what do we got up here? I guess that alchemy expired that somebody mentioned earlier. Sad. There is nothing good up right now. There is not a single good Fisher. That's crazy. Highly unfortunate.
Let's go. This is the first I've made it in this boss fight. I'm feeling great right now.
Yeah, it's all good. Sammy's banned. Voidflight is right there. T-Spin. I swear to God, bro. I should finish off this Sister Aparos that I have, because I still have not gotten this Tenet Cycron. So perhaps we work on that. Is my Parazon set up correctly? Foss.
What is this move? No. Fuck off. I'm gonna cry myself to sleep in a corner tonight.
I think you should cry about it.
I am. I already am.
So I think it's saying I already tested. Wait, no. That's not.
Honestly, I agree with T-Spin.
No,
Void Flood
low.
sounds
Okay.
so fun, bro. You have Titania. Come on, man.
What is wrong with you guys?
Personally, I like doing like Kuva survival, but then not getting the canisters though. I feel like it's just too much work.
How much platform the bond mods? Because I don't want to waste trades. I don't. Just go look in the Warframe market. I just realized Ryugi is still here with me. Get out of here, Ryugi. What are you doing? You stalking me?
Yes.
Whoops, that's the wrong mission. Yeah, let's go see if I can get this Tenant Cycron, guys. Might as well. I feel like you're not even kidding, T-Spin. I'm pretty sure that you actually made a health tank Keldrin build.
I mean, look how much shields she has. You think you can't, bro? Come on.
I mean, I guess you can. Parasitic armor.
Parasitic armor looks at that and weeps sweet tears of joy.
The question is, why in God's name would you?
Why would you not? Is the real question. Tell me that.
True. Oh, she spawned in already? Okay. Wait, am I blind? Where is she? Why is she literally like nowhere near me? What? What do you mean that's the wrong one? Wait, hold on. What? Didn't I? What? Didn't I already confirm that's the right one? Oh, I'm so confused. Are we doing the plus 60% bonus on all adversary weapons today? I mean, not like all, but right now I'm going for the Cycron, yeah, but that's not going to be the rest of the stream or anything. I don't think, unless I'm really feeling frisky about it. But yeah, I should make some progress. Dude, I'm so confused as to what just happened though. I swear that mod I already confirmed that was the first mod. I don't know what just happened. I'm so angry right now, bro. What just happened?
Personally, Codex, I think every time you make a mistake, you should do a like a roulette wheel of different like punishments and giveaways. Every time you make a mistake, spin it. Whatever it lands on, you gotta do, man.
Delete my account. Goodbye, guys. Should I farm clip delegation or is my ribbon good enough? If in terms of an acid shells build, a ribbon is going to be better because clip delegation doesn't actually buff acid shells at all because the two stats that I give don't scale like acid shell scaling builds. But if you get a ribbon with like toxin or electric on it, for example, and like a like you know Bane of Grenier or whatnot, then that'll actually scale it up even farther. So a ribbon can be better.
This boss is fucking with me, I swear to God. He went from never missing a fucking melee on me to he goes to grab me, he misses, and it throws me off because I was waiting to fucking retaliate, and I couldn't get it off because he fucking missed.
Skill issue.
What are we doing, bro? Truly.
What the hell is a Lotus Kubro? A Lotus Kubro is a Kubro that has the Warframe logo, the Lotus symbol on its head. There's a lot of terms for the different kinds of pets you can breed. Lotus is, you know, it has the Warframe symbol on its head. Omega means that it's, I think Omega means that it's the tallest it can be, or is that Alpha? Bulky means exactly what you would think bulky means. It's just, you know, he's a thick boy. There's a bunch of terms like Alpha, Omega, Bulky, Lotus. There's the patterns, so on and so on.
Alpha, much wow. Please kill me. Motherfucker, I swear to God.
Yeah, like Omega bulky lotuses with a proper color pattern can still sell for an absolute shitload of plat. Kezeroth. Be back in a moment.
I stood my ground. I've been working way too long just to tear it down. Hold my head up proud. As you stare into my eyes, I scream it loud.
Alright, this is my stream now, guys. Let's have some fun. We're gonna start streaming Lies of P without his permission. Let's go. Y'all can watch me get my ass handed to me. That shit's rough, man.
I know where you live, Cat.
Is this you speaking to me through the headset and they can't hear me and I'm schizo? Or they can't hear you and I'm schizo? Or
Oh no, they can hear me.
oh, they can hear? Okay, cool. I still stand by what I said. I'm telling you, you should play the Souls games, man. I'm telling you. I think the best order to play them in is probably Dark Souls 3.
Finally, a good streamer.
Dark Souls
Ban this guy.
1, Elden Ring, and then probably Dark Souls 2 last. Dark Souls 2 isn't necessarily bad. It is the worst out of all of them. But it doesn't mean it's necessarily bad. It just had some jank mechanics that didn't really fit into what Dark Souls should have been. And evidence to back up that Dark Souls 2 could have been a great game is that Elden Ring is what Dark Souls 2 was supposed to be. They just took everything they did right out of their other games, removed everything they did wrong, and then created Elden Ring.
Okay, so this is the correct order, actually. Okay. Never mind. It's the second slot that we confirmed before. That's what it was. Okay.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
Okay. I am thirsty. I will drink some water. T-spin.
I'm still waiting on that drown redeem, please.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that. I was like, do I really want to add that?
Just have to chug the bottle of water.
I definitely need to put a cooldown on that. Otherwise, T-spin would just try to kill me.
I mean, come on, can you blame him?
Okay, bud.
Also, Swaney, look, if I wasn't playing on a shitbox, I would stream Lies of P.
You should get the new the new Gabe cube coming out. You see that?
Okay, first of all, that thing, it's pretty dope. Not gonna lie. Have you seen the specs for it?
Yeah, they're not like not very powerful, but it's good for the price, I assume.
Yeah, I mean, they're making it interchangeable, so you can upgrade it with better memory and shit.
It's gonna be it's a lot more powerful than your current Xbox, that's for sure.
It's gonna be on par with a lot of like modern consoles, and it's also gonna be cheaper, which is really fucking funny.
Holy shit, this guy's buying a lot. Holy fuck!
Was it one dude just?
This guy wants to buy. Oh my god, he's buying everything. What is going on? Dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. This cannot be real. He's buying Energized, Fury, Flow, Rubito Line Barrel, dual rounds, reach. What the fuck? Is this gonna be more than one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Holy shit.
Get that man in there now.
Holy shit. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh my. Hold on. Oh, this is insane. What the fuck is happening? What is this guy doing? Oh, please tell me he actually has the credits for this. He doesn't! Fuck! He's a brand new player.
Wow.
He only has 1.6 mil credits.
Question is, for the amount of plat you'll get off this trade, is it worth it to take him to like an index run? Or unless if he has 1999, what master rank is he?
Fuck!
Because if he has, yeah, because if he has 1999, obviously the Lego Site farm would be best. But if not, then yeah, you'll have to take him to index for sure. That's so many rounds of index though. It's the only issue.
This guy wants to buy Energize for 300, Fury for 150, Flow for 150, Rubito Line Barrel for 150, Dual Rounds for 150, Reach for 150, Fulmination for 150. But he doesn't have the credits for it.
That's rough, man. I think bro's got more plat than he has credits at this point. Yeah, I know, Swaney. I look, I could afford that, but still, god damn, like that, all in one one purchase. That's insane. That's fucking insane. I can afford those prices, and even I find that like, whew.
I'm gonna literally help this guy farm credits if he wants.
With how much money you'd make off that, yeah, I don't see why you wouldn't. Tell him to buy credits, Costa. No. You old dust nut. I love where your head's at, though.
Hold on, guys. I gotta lock in here. I'm gonna give him a credit booster if he needs one. So this guy's MR2. He must have bought a shitload of plat.
Could you imagine being MR2 and getting an immediate 75% off?
I'm a beginner and I don't know English. I need to translate one by one. Oh, okay, all right. My bad, Chief.
You know what? For the amount of money you're spending, take your time.
Here's a 30-day. Okay. All right, let's. I'm gonna give him a credit blessing as well.
Let's go. We perfect parried the fucking final boss in an entire fucking bullshit combo.
All right, they should be loaded in.
Look, Kezaroff, I'm telling you, like, bro's got more plat than he's got credits. I bet you.
Literally. Okay, good. They got the. So I want to buy all 6 items I need at once because I can only trade twice, and it took me a long time to find you. Oh man. Ask how much plat he has. As long as it's enough for this trade, I don't care, bro.
Yeah, Lotus Evo. Yeah, it is rigged. every time, look, I've met some pretty cool dudes late night in the markets, who only speak Mandarin, but they're trying to haggle me for deals and shit. And to be fair, I do like a good haggle. I like haggling. It's fun. I like interacting with people. But then this motherfucker right here, he'll sit. He's like, "Oh yeah, my bad. Forgot to turn on my Warframe market." Not even 5 minutes in, and he's making 1,000 to credit, bro. Or 1,000 plat. I hate this dude. I hate this dude. I don't get it. I don't get how it's so easy for him.
Yeah, so he has a credit booster, and I gave him a blessing. We're gonna go do the index. So each round of the index is gonna give, I think, 625,000 credits. This is still gonna take a while because this is not the best method, but it's the only one he has access to as a new player. So thankfully, you are allowed to taxi people to the index.
What do you mean that's not rigged? That a Master Rank 2 happens to have enough plat and wants to buy all of these in one purchase? Are you fucking kidding me? Come on, man. What do you mean that's not rigged? T-Spin asked if he wants, if you'd like for him to join and bring Wisp. If I could speak English. Okay, why am I struggling so much, bro? What the fuck is this shit? Got distracted.
Without a booster, should be 1 million around it. Now, index, the high risk index is 250,000 credits per rotation. So with a booster on, it makes it 500,000. And then a blessing is another 25%, so it'd be 625,000 per round. So each of these rounds should be 625k, I believe.
Ugh, look at him. He's playing Revenant. Oh my god. This guy, bro.
Yep, I sure as hell am.
Bro is not risking losing out on this deal.
Yeah, I'm gonna help this guy farm fucking credits, see if he's gonna buy all this shit off me, dude.
I can't even blame you. I fucking would too.
Why was that guy holding so many points? Oh my god, how many of my AI teammates did he just murder? I just killed one guy and he dropped like 5 points. He went straight to murdering. My god, bro. That is true. There is that relay launch bug. It's fine that they have seemingly never fixed that. And I guess it's not really a big deal. There's not really a reason to fix that.
I only took 2 hits in the first phase. That's fine. Not bad.
Says he wants to build Wukong and some weapon mods right now because I'm really lacking damage. Well, he sure is dropping some money to do that.
I have to dodge that last second. Fuck.
Am I blind? Where did that point just go? Hello? There it is. Trying to hide from me. Man, this is really not making me beat the streamer like allegations, huh? Having some random ass person just, hey, can I give you like 1,500 plat, please? Or however much it is.
Look, I'm telling you, it's rigged, and then Lotus trying to tell me it's not rigged. Lies. Don't you dare lie to me, Lotus. All right.
To be fair, I
don't believe it.
With his exact circumstance, he did have a high chance of coming to me because he only has 2 trades, so he said he was specifically looking for somebody selling all of these at once. Because he didn't want to buy them all separately, because then he literally would not be able to get them all today with the low trades. So
yeah.
I'm in the very smaller subsect category of people that are actually had all these posted at once. So it's not as unlikely to occur. I have had it happen before where somebody looks through my profile because like they see I'm selling a lot and they see like 6 things and they want to buy it all so they can do it in one trade because it's more efficient. So it happens. Sell him a god roll. Yeah, I sell him a god roll stud ribbon for 6k.
Yo, how to? If you don't mind waiting a minute, I'm sure he'd be fine with that. We'll just have to wait till he finishes up here.
says he played the game 10 years ago, and this is his first time coming back. Very nice. I told him he should join the Discord.
So wait, 10 years ago? So he literally played the game when it came out, 2015.
Well, that would be 13 years ago, but no. Yeah.
13 years ago? Yeah. Well, when did the game come out?
Depending on if you're counting like alpha or not. Like 2012 was like the first playable Warframe gameplay.
Okay.
2013 was more
I was
of
like
the full
considering
release, so it's like 12 years at least.
Okay.
Yeah, 2015 was not the. 2015 was when I started, and I did not play the start of Warframe. But by 2015, you were able to play on console. It didn't even launch on console.
I could have swore it came out in 2015. Must be thinking about something else. Or I could just be wrong. That is absolutely something that can happen.
Yep. Somebody should actually add. What man? How much platinum am I getting from this? Was do the math here for me, Cat. 300 plus 150 plus 150 plus 150 plus 150 plus 150 plus 150.
How many 150s?
300 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 150s.
God damn.
So that's, what is that, 900? So I think that's 1200 plat? I think it's 1200.
1200 exact, yeah.
Quick maths.
Bro is making as much plat currently as I have on me right now.
If this deal goes through.
Yeah. Yeah, 1200.
And he needs two. What's it's 2.1 million plus. What was that? 5 million. He needs 7.5 million credits, something like that.
He's buying
Every prime mod is
right?
just
Max
1 mil, right?
energized.
It's just exactly 1 mil. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plus energized. So 6 million plus 2.1. No, 8.1 million. Okay. He needs 8.1 million credits, and he has 1.6 right now, I think. So this is going to take a bit, but I think it'll be a good time investment, guys. I'm also helping this guy out, getting all the stuff he wants. So. Let me in. How to? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Grand total of 0 plat right now. I believe in you. You can make some. You can make some. I just spent a ton of plat today, so I'll be recouping some of that from this trade, which is nice.
If it makes you feel any better, it's not entirely hard to make plat. It's just about knowing how to.
Yeah, it's actually insanely easy. It's so much easier than people think to make platinum, even as a new player. You can, as a nearly brand new player, just about go farm Deimos vault mods and almost immediately start making at least 40 plus plat an hour, up to 100 depending on your ratio of the good vault mods that you drop. But you can absolutely make at least 40 plat an hour as a basically brand new player. That's obviously not a godly amount of platinum, but for somebody who primarily needs platinum for for cheap stuff like slots and whatnot, 40 plat an hour means that like you can buy 6, 8 weapon slots right away, a couple Warframe slots. It's pretty good.
40 plat an hour. That's what? Is it? 2 Warframe slots?
I'm not grinding credits. How to? I'm helping this guy grind credits because he needs credits to buy stuff off of me. He wants to buy 8 million credits worth of trade tax stuff off of me so that I can make 1200 plat. So yeah, he wants to buy an arcane off me plus 5 max prime mods. So I'm gonna make 1.2k plat off this. Yeah, he needs 8.1 million credits, I believe, exactly, and he only has 1.6 right now. What'd you say, Cap?
I don't know. I remember what I said. Not gonna lie.
Well, it was you, so nothing important. Don't worry.
Never is it?
Got him.
Oh, that's what I was saying. That's right. Yeah, what? 40 plat is 2 Warframe slot. 4 plats an hour. 40 plat an hour is 2 Warframe slots an hour.
And realistically, you make more than that. You can realistically make 100 plat an hour from doing that. It's just a matter of obviously how fast you do the vault missions. Like if it takes you 10 minutes to do one mission as opposed to the like 2 minutes you can get it down to, it's going to be a much different ratio, of course. But and also, you know, just how lucky you get with what drops. Like if you get 10 blind rages in a row, you're going to get a lot more plat than if you keep getting fucking tainted mag or whatever.
Yeah.
Did you know this Prime Resurgence Meso Z5 and Neo T8 has double 100 ducat items? But they're gonna hotfix that. What are the two 100 ducat items on there?
I could not tell you.
Yeah, I'm asking the guy that just said that. Give me my point, bro. Give me my point. Stop trying to turn stuff in. You sneaky, sneaky enemies. Just realized hot shots great on Hildren with Blazing Pillage. Interesting. Interesting. That's true, though. It's true.
I hate to win more heals than I would like to.
I actually didn't think about that. That's a good idea. Oh, man, I hate the index so much. This is such a dog shit credit farm. But it is the best one that he can do. See ya, Bando. Thanks for dropping by, Chief. Where did that point just go? Just disappeared, I guess? I hate that these fucking points don't just vacuum to you, dude. What is the point of these not vacuuming? Like, why would I not want to pick up the point? I hate this fucking game mode so much.
I got wasted my fucking weapon art on that shit, man. Fuck off. Oh, I got grabbed. No, I'm dead. Fuck.
We need this, but steel. But there is a steel path. Index. Just start it on the steel path. There's no point of doing that, just because the credits are the same, but it exists.
I actually don't know the answer to this. Is the index affected by first mission of the day credit booster?
I don't remember.
Just thought about that.
Yeah, this guy doesn't have access to any of those methods though, Ash. I had to bring him here because he's a brand new player, so the only credit farm he is physically able to go to is the index. Because you can carry brand new players here, but for the hex farm you have to have the hex area unlocked, obviously, and same thing with the profit taker. So it's a shit credit farm, but it's the only credit farm that he can do.
When you don't really have a lot of options, it'll do.
And again, it's worth it for 1.2k platinum.
I'm getting too greedy with this boss fight.
I don't know if the Steel Path Index... I don't think Steel Path Index has increased spawn rates, T-Spin. I think the spawn rate for Index is uniquely static compared to like normal Steel Path scaling. I don't think there's a difference. Where are the enemies at? Oh my god, so I feel like it's already been like 10 minutes and we're not even out of round 2. This is so cancer. This map also blows though, so. I wonder how much money this guy spent on the game right away. Because he says he has a 30-day credit booster and he has enough plat to spend at least 1.2k, so. I wonder if he just bought like the $200 pack right off the bat, which I mean based, you know, just interesting. You don't see a lot of new players do that. Just hop in and immediately drop a fat stack. But it'll certainly make the early game experience better. It's going to be the strongest MR2 you've ever seen.
Like, the best geared for sure.
Bro, where are the enemies? Bro joined the whale club day 1, real. Yeah, it usually takes a little bit of time for you to whale out. But good for him, is keeping the game alive. Oh my god, we need 3 more points, seriously. I'm pretty sure this guy that I'm carrying is holding some points right now. I should just tell him to turn in points, but whatever. Doesn't matter.
Hey, hello, Cuban. How you doing?
I'm doing the index to get this other guy credits, Bean, because he's a new player. He doesn't have access to. See, oh my god, I have so many people hopping in stream thinking I'm stupid, cat, right now. TLDR. I'm farming this guy credits because if I get him enough credits from the index, which is the only credit farm he has access to, he's going to trade me and give me 1.2k platinum because he needs to buy a bunch of shit off me. And he doesn't have the credits for me, but he wants to buy 5 max rank prime mods and Arcane Energize. 1200 platinum for doing this, okay? So I'm not stupid, I swear.
Honestly, you should just
Kezeroth, I swear to
the...
God, I'm coming for you, bro.
Firstly, you should just enlarge the 2 by his name, you know, to let people know he's a new player.
Oh man, there's been like 6 people in chat so far. They're like, oh, hey Codex, did you know that you're a fucking idiot? I'm like, yes, okay. I know. I would not farm my own credits here, guys. I understand. Change the stream title? Just update it to, guys, I'm not a fucking idiot. I understand the index is garbage. Yeah, no, it's all good. It's funny. It'd be funny if I let the time run out on accident and I just failed. Just farm credits for this guy for like half an hour and then just fail the mission. I think I've gotten him like 1.2 mil so far, so he has enough for 1 of the 5 prime mods. I'm not actually sure how long each of these rounds is taking. It just feels like it takes forever. Especially when you know that I'm waiting on 1.2k plat. What's what do I have right now? 6 points. It's going to put me at. So I'll be assuming he actually does go through with buying all of us. I'll be near 28k after this. This guy said, why are you only rank 5? Is this your alt account? Oh, that's funny. I told myself I'm legendary rank 5, not mastery rank 5.
Nah, potato potato. You're still a new player.
Yeah, it is funny. Yeah, that's always been the funny thing about legendary ranks is people that don't know like that they exist, and they just see the number and ignore the symbol next to the number. They're like, "Are you MR5?" I thought you don't get taxed if you use Marus. But the legendary trade tax, there's no way that's true. You might not have a clan trade tax, although my clan tax is set to 0 anyway. But the legendary items have an innate trade tax of like prime mods are 1 million, max rank legendary arcanes are 2.1 million because each individual arcane is 100,000, so times 21 for rank 5 is 2.1 million. That's an innate trade tax. It's called the legendary trade tax. That's innate to the item, so there's no way to avoid that. If you could avoid that by going to Maru, then everybody would do that. What weapon am I using? I'm using the Strun Incarnon. Yeah, so that's why he needs 8.1 million credits, because the Energize that he wants is 2.1 million, and then he wants... Or no. This one. 7.1 million, my bad. I think it was 5 prime mods. Wait, is it 5 or 6?
You said 6.
If it's... Yeah, it's either 7.1 or 8.1 million credits, because all the prime mods he wants are a million each, and then the Energize is 2.1 million. Give me your points.
So bad.
Oh, throwing would be doing it on purpose, silly. You're just bad at the game. I'm just kidding. I love you.
Wow.
Where is the tax money going? Straight to the corpus. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what the lore of that would be. Of where it's going,
goes
but...
right into the devs' pockets. They need credits too, but they're too busy, you know, developing the game to actually play it. How do you think they get their credits, man?
Yeah, if anything, the Maru would actually be a higher trade tax, guys, because Maru has a static trade tax. But if you go to a clan like mine, where I set my clan tax to 0, you don't have to pay any extra on my clan because we just don't need it. I and other people in the clan have enough credits to donate that I don't have to tax people. So there's no extra cost going to my dojo, so it would actually be higher at Maru's. Because you would have to pay the legendary plus whatever the tax is.
Oh my god, I suck.
I don't understand why most clans have a trade tax, to be honest. I mean, I guess if you're a clan of newer players, maybe it makes sense, but if you're a clan of... If there's even like one veteran player in your group that has like, you know, hundreds of millions of credits, why do you need to tax people for trades? Just put it to 0, man.
Nah, like fucking, what is it? Day 1 at our clan, I donated 50 million. Someone else donated like 100 mil.
Yeah, I think, yeah, Umbrin put 100 million.
Yeah, and then like within the first week, we had 250 million credits.
Yeah, so we're good. Yeah, so there's no reason to tax people. Just take extra money out of their pocket for no reason. Doesn't make any sense. What do the clans need credits for anyway? For research costs to fund new research. But like whenever a new blueprint comes out, you can use the credits in the vault and the resources in the vault to fund the research. So if somebody donates like, you know, like 10,000 plastids to the vault, for example, and a new research comes out and it takes, you know, 8,000 plastids, you can pull 8 of the 10,000 out of the vault to fund the research instead of you having to directly donate 8,000 plastids out of your inventory.
I only got hit once.
I think this is the most thrilling gameplay you guys have ever seen me do, isn't it? Nothing like watching the index for however long. Who needs Voidcast, Gabe, when you have... Worst part is Kuba and Void Trace just sit in the vault forever. Yeah, I don't know why people donate those.
Fuck you.
Yep.
Look, I made the ultimate contribution to my clan. I donated 1.6 million, 1999, like Graphica posters.
Man, Cuban, I would have literally bought this guy. I would have spent 40 plat to give this guy a 3-day credit booster if he needed it. I'm making 1,200 plat off of this. Fuck yeah, I'm gonna help him credit farm for this goddamn trade. Are you kidding me?
Even if we exclude the 40 plat from the booster, that's still, what, 1160? Like, come on, man. That, profit. Real Corpus hours.
Well.
No way I sidestepped that. That's fucking crazy.
Channel's guy, he's made around 2 million so far.
Musa, I'm gonna wait for Codex to see that message, but just know I love you.
Okay. Yeah, I see it. Kill him, please. Bro, where did this fucking point go? Oh, it's right there. Okay, I'm blind. Yeah, that's how you know it's new. That's how you know this guy's a new player. I said, you've made around 2 mil so far. Each round is 625k, and he said, oh, that's fast. Yeah. So fast. Well,
so fast, man.
He's gonna look back on that comment and be like, wait a minute. That shit was terrible. It's certainly the fastest credit farm he's ever seen. I'm sure of that. If only it was a double credit weekend already, so this would take half the time. Kezeroth, I'm gonna find out where you live. Did I pick up the point? Hello? Points?
It's okay, Kez. I will protect you, alright, buddy? I got you.
Oh my god, he wants to buy... He said, I want to buy items from you twice. So he means 2 trades. Besides what I just told you, can you also sell me 6 more of any mods or arcanes I need? Well, not 6 more, because he already did more than 6, but yeah. I told him we'll figure it out. Whew, we're gonna make some money, guys. Well, I'm gonna have to make him even more credits.
Oh, so worth it. So worth.
Well, I mean, if he wants more prime mods, at least, it'll be a lot more credits.
Yeah. Gotta manage to dodge the grab. Let's go. Fucking big.
This is the rest of the stream right here, guys. Me just farming fucking credits, I guess. I don't even have an extra prosperous retriever ash, otherwise I would give him one, to be honest. You could use it, I'm sure.
I say I've got an extra prosperous retriever. If you can give me a minute to hop on.
Oh, now he wants to get on. Not for me.
To help a new player, always. You'll be fine. You'll be right as rain.
Dude, where are these fucking points going? There it is. Yeah, hopefully he got a 75% off coupon. Imagine starting Warframe and your day one first ever login reward is a 75% off coupon, and you buy 4,300 plat for a quarter of the price right off the bat.
I'm gonna cry. All right, I'm hopping on Warframe.
Gonna cry from what?
I had the boss 3 hits away from dying, and I threw so bad because I'm bad. I suck at the game. Skill issue. Musa added me. Where is it? Genshin?
That guy. My daily
And my
tribute
homie.
day 3 was a 75%. Very nice. Did you buy it? Probably didn't buy it because you weren't sure if you liked the game enough yet, but if you did buy it, that's a real nice bonus early on.
You see, Musa, the thing is, I can stream Twitch on my Xbox and it will work. It'll run, and I'll be able to play. I just can't guarantee it'll be the best quality.
This guy's saying, I'm glad I met you. This is fate, okay? Base.
I mean, look, to be fair, right? You did say it yourself. That there is a very few percentage, or a select percentage of people who actually have all of this shit he needs and can do it in one trade.
Yeah, Profit Taker
And then
is
if you-
dramatically better, Oliver. You got another person who thinks I'm stupid for the index. I'm not doing the index. The guy that I'm playing with is doing the index. He's a brand new MR2 player. He doesn't have access to any other credit farms. I'm getting him the credits right now because he wants to buy 1,200 plat worth of shit off of me, and he doesn't have credits for it, so that's why I'm here. So I'm doing this to make over 1,000 platinum.
Codex is the profit taker right now. Yo, so true, Kez.
Real?
Shout out to my boy Kizaroff for that one.
And Corpus maxing?
I said that earlier.
I love
He's
this
stealing my
guy's.
joke.
I love this guy's translations. Happy. This feeling cannot be brought by the game itself. Apparently, I'm just making this guy's day right now.
Bro is a wise man. I see him. You see, I agree, Musa. This dude really is nice for carry. He's a Mastery Rank 2, but he's carrying a Mastery Rank 5 through Index. That's really sweet of him.
What do you sound like at 1.2k plat? He wants to buy a bunch of max rank prime mods and Arcane Energize rank 5. And he wants to buy some other stuff too, he said, so I'm going to be making more than that, actually, depending on what else he wants. I'll see if he wants any other prime
That's
mods.
genius. Using your points to highlight that message. I respect that.
How much is Prime Flow? I'm selling it. All of the max rank primes he's buying off me are 150.
I hopped on Warframe for Prosperous Retriever. Just tell me whenever you're ready. I know it's gonna be a minute, so take your time, no rush. Just ready whenever you are. Probably be best to trade it to you so you can do it in one trade with him, because he'll be doing the 2 trades he has with them.
Yep. Yeah, that I would just give to him for free. We've done 4 so far, so we've made.
I mean, that's the whole point of me having extra Prosperous Retrievers is just to give to new players for free. I actually recently got more. It's a damn shame that I can't remember what his name was, but one of the dudes who pops in chat every now and then I was gonna give him an extra Magus melt set because he's been needing it. I've been busy, but now that I'm here, I wish he was here. I can give that to him. Feel bad, bro's been waiting. Yo, how to look? The Argon Crystal farm never ends. It is eternal.
Yeah, especially if you're building Omni, then that's one of the only things that really makes it endless.
I don't know how many energy nexus I have, or nexi, whatever the plural for that is. Nexuses. You see, using Zaku, are you just using his fourth to like find the Argon Pegamite and just dip and just be running that way, or? Because personally, I run Necros.
Yeah, I just do Necros and survival.
Yeah, that's what I do.
I got 26 Argon in 5 minutes on stream like a couple weeks ago. I was like, I need some Argon, guys, so I can build this Omni. Grabbed Necros, went to like Mod or Ani, and I think it was like 26 or 28 in 5 minutes. It was hilarious. Like, people in chat were like, I hate you so fucking much, dude. Yeah, I was on Steel Path how to. So Steel Path is a quote-unquote hard mode of Warframe you unlock later. It has more enemy spawns and it has a built-in drop chance buff, so there's a lot more enemies and all of the enemies have a higher chance to drop stuff, so that helps a lot. Plus the Necros Warframe makes enemies drop more loot, so... And I also have a drop chance booster and a resource booster on, so I was stacking a bunch of multipliers. Multipliers on multipliers on multipliers, so yeah, it's pretty easy to get a lot of resources pretty fast.
I think his name was Avery.
Well, yeah, with a boost. Yeah, 26 with a resource roll retriever on my companion, resource booster plus resource drop chance booster plus resource drop chance from Steel Path. Plus Steel Path has more enemies. Plus Necros makes enemies drop more loot. So a lot of stacking boosters. Yes. You wouldn't typically get that many that fast. I also just got lucky, obviously. You know, it's RNG.
All right, I've got an extra prosperous retriever and a resourceful retriever for this man.
I'm not sure he's gonna have enough trades to. I mean, if he wants to, I'm gonna focus on making plat for like. He wants to buy 12 things off of me that actually cost something. Then I'm gonna focus on that because sounds like he wants to buy a lot.
I see. If you end up with 2 free slots, though, I mean, perfect way to fill them up. Hey, that's nice. How to?
This is why it's a good thing that I'm not a scammer, because I could probably make so much plat by scamming him. Like, I could be like, oh, you want to buy Sentient Surge for like 100 plat? And I'm not going to do that, no. I'm only going to sell stuff for the actual prices I have it listed for.
Including the, you know, Excalibur Prime, sorry.
That's
pieces.
true. I do have my 4 Kubro imprints with each of the imprints named after a different Excalibur Prime part that I sell to new players for 5,000 plat, and then block them. Yeah, but aside from that, no scamming, guys, I promise.
Yeah.
That's going to be the only one.
It's not scamming if I specifically do it to assholes. You know, if you're a new player and you're an asshole, you can't, come on, man. You can't do that. You can be a new player or you can be an asshole. You can't be both.
Somebody in chat's going to take this seriously. Like, oh my god, Codex is so terrible, bro. Why is he doing this to new players? Just fuck him, that's why. They gotta learn the hard way. It's hard out here.
This market ain't for everyone. They're gonna learn eventually.
It's a cruel world out here. I'm just teaching them a lesson. It is hilarious that that's actually a real scam, though. Hopefully that's never actually worked on anybody, but that's insane. But you could actually do that scam. You could create 4 different Kubros, name one of them Excalibur Prime Neuroptics, the other one Excalibur Prime Chassis, so on and so on, and actually try to sell that as a set to some. Oh man, that's so fucking. Imagine being a piece of shit enough to actually do that. That's crazy.
Yeah, imagine.
Trying to tell something, Cap?
I ain't say nothing. Look, all I'm gonna say is, right, if they're willing to trust me this, like, that much, that easily,
I want to make sure they never trust again.
Yeah.
They're never trusting again!
If I got trust issues, nah, we got trust issues.
My god, bro, where are the enemies? They're all up here? Give me your points.
Nah, I can happily say I've never scammed anyone like that.
Well, that's probably a good thing.
What do you mean, bro? Imagine how much money I could be making. Yo, I gotta get my money up, bro.
Why do people even need to scam, bro? It's so easy to make plat legitimately. Just steal your mom's credit card.
Nah, look. I'm what you would call special, to say the least, right? And even I'm able to make money in this game. Come on. I'm just waiting, man.
Dude, didn't I just kill 3 guys? Where are the points? Oh, we got the Christmas step playing. This is exactly what I need right now.
Musa, I love you. I sell new players vitality instead of health conversion for 60 plat. They believe that they do the same thing because of health.
I traded the Goss set for a Wisp set. Is that worth it? Yes, you got the better end of that deal. Wisp costs more than Goss does. Wisp is vaulted, Goss is not, although he's getting vaulted next month, so make sure that you have Goss Prime crafted, if you don't already.
But you see, Lotus, that's the thing. I'm lazy, but I'm also just not a piece of shit.
What do we do?
Well, okay. Let me reiterate. I'm lazy and a piece of shit. I'm just not a scammer piece of shit. That's the difference.
All right, let's go to a relay. 'Cause like somebody mentioned, I think if you load in from a relay, you get. See, this guy's friend request I'll actually accept because I might need to get in contact with him again.
Here's the thing, right? By accepting his friend request, he might just straight up hit you up for more shit in the future. Imagine how much money you can make off this. Yeah, you know, like.
Yeah, no, Gavin, you got the good end of that deal. Yeah, because Wisp costs more than Goss does at the moment. And you can't farm her, so yeah, that was a good trade for you, Gavin.
Like all my money right now, or all my plat right now is in, like, items I'm just waiting to sell. I'm sitting. Waiting.
It'd be funny if I made this guy all these credits and then he just dipped out. He's like, thanks for the credit farm, bro. Logs off.
Can you imagine that's his scam as a new player? He's like, he offers to buy stuff off of people and then doesn't have the credits and then has them run farms for him and then leaves. Yo, new player scam, let's go.
Let me see here.
Yo, Musa, if you're still here, don't worry, I'll stream Lies of P here soon. I'm gonna steal half of Codex's viewership for my Lies of P stream. Just you wait.
Yep, I definitely like this map better. I think this map is literally guaranteed, isn't it, guys? When you spawn, when you start from when you go to the navigation to relay, isn't it literally always this map? The other map is annoying. It's too big and the spawns are fucked. You know, it's funny because even though this is a terrible credit farm, it's actually decent for me too because I'm broke as shit right now, so I don't mind these credits either. Even though it's slow credits. Bump. Yeah, even after doing that last run, I only have 16 mil right now, so I'm really fiending for this double credit weekend we have coming up.
Damn, got less credits than I do.
I need to do the secure Electa farm. If I do the secure Electa farm over the weekend, I do it properly, I might have like 500 million credits by the end. We'll see.
Gotta secure those credits.
Oh god, can we initiate a? You know, I don't want to do a vote kill. I want to do a vote kill with hammers in the chat. Can we get a vote real quick here?
I feel like the people are on my side personally.
I don't know about that.
Kezrov, nay, let's go. That's my boy. Yes. Come on, Sweetie.
Secure Electa credit farm. There's a melee called the Secure Electa. It's a melee that when you kill enemies with it, it makes enemies drop extra credits based off your mastery rank. I think it caps out around mastery rank 16, about around quadruple credits. So if you pair that with playing as a Chroma with his effigy buff, which makes enemies that die near the effigy drop double credits, and you go into ideally like a Fisher mission, like a certain Grenier map Fisher mission, and you get a good spawn, like a very particular hallway spawn, you can get a shitload of credits, especially if you, like I said, if it's a Fisher mission, then you'll also get the double credit Fisher buff after enough rotations. There was a guy that got 500 million credits in like 3 hours from that method, like 2 or 3 hours. 500 million credits. Yeah, I might try that over the week. That double credit weekend coming up. That's I think it's the last weekend of the month, isn't it, Kat? That's the weekend of the dev stream, basically.
I think so. Yeah.
So me in chat, let me know. It's the weekend of the dev stream, isn't it? The 28th, like the 28th through the 30th or whatever.
You know what, Musa? I'm gonna take you to a nice candlelit dinner, give you a good pat on the back, a hug, a kiss on the cheek, and tuck you in good night.
All right, bro, relax.
What? I was
ever.
kind and appropriate. If that's freaky, you shouldn't tell you how I spend my weekends.
What's up, boss man? We got boss man. What's up, GRJ?
Yeah, the Secure Electa. That's from Parent Sequence, isn't it? It's specifically from Parent Sequence.
Yeah, because the Secure Electa is Secure Electa.
You can buy it though. You can buy
tradable.
That is tradable.
Yeah, all the Syndicate weapons are tradable, as long as you don't gain any affinity on them.
Yeah, so if someone I'm Parent Sequence. If you want the Secure Electa Kezeroth,
Index is crazy.
For you real quick.
Yes, the Index is a terrible credit for him. I'm aware. But do you know what's not terrible is making 2,000 plat from doing it. So, there you go.
Yeah.
Depending on what else this guy wants to buy. At least 1,200 plat.
Look, can't get sussy before midnight? That's not how you roll here. Sussy 24/7, bro.
Yeah, sussy before midnight is crazy. That's true.
And I got you, Kezeroth. Yeah, look, if you, I'm free right now. If you're free. If not, you can message me, or you're more than welcome to friend me in game. And then whenever you're on and I'm on, and you see me on, just message me. and I'll get that to you. It is not an issue.
My favorite part about people hopping in stream to see them doing the index and then tell me I'm stupid for index is imagining the look on their face when they realize that I'm making enough plat from doing this that it's worth more than their entire fucking account.
It's basically, so here, I got you. My in-game name is my Twitch name as well. I don't know if I have enough standing just yet, because I bought relics. Let me turn in whatever syndicate medallions I have, which I should have some. Hey, there you go, Kizaroth. And then let me get my daily standing, and I should be, because what, they shouldn't be too expensive.
What's up, Fred? We are helping this new guy farm credits because he wants to buy a shitload of prime mods off me. And he doesn't have the credits for the trade tax. I thought index was the best way. No, index is literally the worst credit farm. In terms of like the legit credit farms in the game. It's the worst by far.
That's 125. That shouldn't be an issue. Should have that. I do review challenges for something to get out. Yeah.
The Halvania credit farm is better. The Legasite Cache and Halvania and Profit Taker are both much better credit farms. And they give other stuff on the side aside from literally just credits. There's also the Secure Elective Farm, which is, if done properly, the actual best credit farm in the game in terms of credits per hour. Oh, I need 3 more. I did my math wrong.
Kizaroth, you are a lucky man. I had my unspent 50 Syndicate medallions, so I just threw those in there. So let me go do some paired sequence missions for some more as well.
Oh my god, did you
and then...
Oh, Syndicate medallion. I'm not Universal. I thought you were okay. Woo, I thought you were saying you used Universal medallions on a regular Syndicate. I was like, there's no way, bro. Unless that is what you're saying.
I mean, it is.
Oh my god, why?
Because I don't care. I don't ever use it. You know how long those bitches just been sitting in my pocket?
This fucking guy, bro. I'm saving those for when the next new Syndicate comes out. Just in case.
It's a good idea, but like that.
Handy.
I'm not a good idea man. You should know this by now.
Yeah, the benefit of the index, Gavin, is that it's the worst credit farm in the game, but it's also the earliest accessible, so it is nice for new players. And it's also nice because, unlike all of the other credit farms in the game, it doesn't require anything to access if somebody taxes you there. So if you're literally a brand new, like minute 1, fresh ass brand new player, somebody who already has the index unlocked can tax you here, as long as you have enough credits to pay for the entrance fee, obviously. So that's the benefit of the index, is its accessibility, not the speed at which you gain credits, though, compared to other methods. Give me all your points.
I will be with you momentarily, Kizaroth. Is there anything else you need that I might have? Do you need the Sentient Surge at all? I got extras of those for sure.
Bro's just giving everything else credit.
Yeah, man. The whole point of me collecting those is to just hand them out.
That's why you're always broke. Just kidding, I love you. You're so nice.
I give back to the community, because when I was in need, they were there for me.
Fuck the community. I take from the community.
Damn, that's...
What? Who said that? That's crazy.
Who is this man?
I'm just kidding, I love you all. Now, if you could all tier 3 sub, otherwise I'm gonna have to ban you.
Yeah, so true.
Just be like that one. I'm not gonna say his name, but you guys all know. Just be like that one streamer who's got drama recently. He's always begging and be like, if anybody who doesn't tier 3 sub in the next 30 seconds is banned from my channel. I'm gonna have to end the stream, guys, if we don't get a donation. So insanely cringe, bro. Imagine. Wait, if I had 0 subs, I would still be doing this. As long as there's people gaining useful information from watching me. As long as it's helping somebody. I'm gonna keep on doing it. No! The guy just DC'd. No fucking way, bro.
Maybe he'll be able to reconnect. Maybe he'll be able to reconnect. Hold out some hope here.
I'm still able to message him, so his game didn't crash. He just DC'd.
Alright, so maybe he'll get a reconnect option. That would be great.
He had enough credits he had to go? Well, considering he aborted, he didn't get anything. Well, he probably didn't actually abort. He probably crashed out, but... Well, that's annoying. Fuck! What mode is this? This is the index. It's a early game credit farming mission. I was using it to get credits for this new guy that I was with, but he just crashed out of the game, apparently. Well, I'm just gonna keep going in case he's able to rejoin. I'm using the Strun Incarnate.
Yeah, it's tons of strun.
He has not responded yet, so I'm not sure what happened. Really hoping to see him reconnect.
Wrong way. Yeah, hope and praying.
Otherwise, I'll just extract after this round, I guess. This map is so much better than the other map. I should have left that first mission earlier.
Yeah, I'll have to, I'll have to go pick up some of the spawn mods because I don't have extras. I don't know if I'm able to get all of them, but any ones I do get are yours. If there's any mods you'd like to prioritize, please let me know and I will grab those.
Now, okay. Now it's he's offline. God damn it, dude.
Pain.
Was it too good to be true, chat? Been loving this game. I've only been playing 7 days. Community has been great on it. You should join my Discord. Speaking of communities, there's a Discord link. There's also a couple videos that will help you as a new player. There's those 2 video links right there if you want to check those out. I mean, hopefully he just crashed, and when he gets back on, he'll contact me. I'm on his friends list now because we added each other, so he can easily get a hold of me. Even if he doesn't remember my name, I'll be on his list.
Oh, you're on a list, all right.
Okay, bro. How did I know that joke was coming? I need to ban you. I swear to God.
Just too easy.
Oh yeah, he changed his name. Okay, he said that he literally like just changed his name right now. He said the power went out at my home just now. Rip.
Oh, that's mad fucking unfortunate.
I mean, I'm assuming his power's back on because he is talking to me again. Either that or he's like hotspotting or something. I don't know.
I mean, I should be able to get all 3 of those. That should not be an issue. Just a bond. That is one thing I need to do. I need to just, because I don't do it as much as I need to, I need to just do open world bounties more. I do the occasional, like, tier 6, like, or what, tier 5, whatever it is, like, Void Angel Exterminate every now and then, but I need to do, like, more actual open worlds. Make it standing.
Yeah.
No, no, amp? No, 547 is the best amp, if that's what you're asking, Kezeroth. Not 457. 547.
Yeah, Drifter's default like look for his amp is the Sirocco, even if you're not using the Sirocco.
Oh, this guy thinks Prosperous Retriever works on index. Sorry, buddy. Nope. That only works on dropped credits, not mission credits.
But the mission is dropping credits. It would be nice if that, you know, you did get like a nice little credit bump to like credits you do actually pick up in the mission. But you don't pick up credits in the mission.
Yeah, like the Cantic Prism Pod Scaffold Soda Spray. So yeah, 547, that's the best amp. All right, right now he has 4.6 million credits. Let me go double check this again. Energize, there's 2.1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah, it was 6 prime mods. So 6. So he does need at least 8.1 million.
Gonna be here for a minute.
Gotta do at least 6 more rounds. Okay.
There you are. Alright, found all the quittances.
6 plus 1, so he has. So he can afford 5 more things. Okay. I told him he should look at my profile while he's here to see if he wants anything else. 'Cause I'm pretty sure I have more than 6.
Greed.
I have more than. Well, he's the one who said it. He said he wants to fill up the 2 trays. So we got 5 spots left. He wants to use all 12 of his spots because he's only MR2, so he barely has any trades per day. Makes sense.
Yeah,
if he's trying to buy a lot. Otherwise, he's got to wait an extra day for no reason.
Alright, let's start here.
Oh man, would have been nice if he already had the credits when this offer first came in.
Oh, Scrid, yeah. Index grind for sure, yep. Codex doesn't need the credits bad. So he's doing the best credit farm in the game.
Yeah,
Yep,
definitely.
mhm.
I definitely don't hate being here. Yeah.
I think you secretly love it.
Damn, that guy was holding a lot of points. What the hell? He's some of these robots, some of these AI are going crazy on my AI teammates.
Yo, bot on bot violence, let's go.
Yeah, I just killed a guy with like 5 points on him. Could I join and run with you? Not at the moment, no. I'm currently trying to speedrun helping this guy so we can trade. So I think I gotta do 6 more rounds with this guy. At least. Well, that's 6 more rounds just for the items he already listed. If he wants a bunch more prime mods, and that's like every prime mod that he adds on is 2 more rounds, basically. Oh my god, I hate when AI teammates pick up my fucking points, dude. I wish there was an option to not have the specters with you on your team.
That would be nice, huh?
They only hurt. I swear. They do nothing useful.
Alright, Kizroth, I just got all of the Bond mods from, what is it, Stars United real quick. Make my way to the other open worlds.
Making my way downtown.
Walking fast, facing past my hometown. Ba, 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 ba.
What are you trading? This guy wants to buy 6 prime mods off of me and energize, so it's like 1,200 plat worth of stuff. But he doesn't have the credits for the trade tax, so I'm currently helping him farm credits so that I can make a. Oh, he said he also wants to buy Primary Direction, which is that one I actually had listed for 170, so that's even higher. So there's another 170 plat, but also another 1 milli he needs.
Yo, god damn, how much plat does this dude have?
He wants to buy apparently enough. He probably bought the highest pack. He probably has 4.3k. Okay, so he also wants Arcane Strike. So he also wants Prime to Reach. Is that not one he already said? He already said Reach, so that's not a new one. Actually, wait, did he say Redirection already?
No, Ron, we were making the joke that he was credit scamming Codex, but no, the dude's power went out.
Yeah, no, he's here, he's back here right now.
Oh, is he? Cool.
Yeah, I'm
he was
right
able
now.
to reconnect.
Yeah, no, he wasn't. This is a new mission.
Oh, new mission. Okay, sorry, I wasn't looking at your stream.
Do you have any videos on how to unlock Helmuth? Not a video, no, but to unlock Helmuth, you just need to go rank up the Deimos.
Entrati family. Yeah.
Syndicate, the end of the Necrolist, whatever it's called. Syndicate, you need to get that to rank 3, I believe, for Helmuth. For the initial Helmuth segment, at least. So work on getting your Deimos rep up. You also need to get your Kavia rep up to get upgrades to the Helmuth system later on.
Yeah, that's the biggest caveat.
Oh my god, Chad. I swear. I don't know how long I can deal with this. I'm just gonna snap one day and just go crazy on him.
He's gonna beat me to death in game.
In Minecraft, of course.
Yeah, in Minecraft, yep.
Come on, give me your points. Give me your points.
Look, even if some of them are good, I do it because I know it causes others like physical pain, and I really enjoy that. Even I don't think these jokes are all that funny. I just find great joy in other people's suffering. All right, what's up?
I'll see if he wants Aegis. I'm trying to think of stuff that he might want that's not as expensive. Like if he wants Aegis, for example, that barely has a trade tax. So that would...
Yeah.
I have way too many points on me. It only takes 10. Or 2, I mean. I just wasted a bunch of points in accident. Whoops.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
That's fine.
And I'll farm credits for however long it takes. I would also gift him some slots just to help out, but he, I mean, clearly probably doesn't even need that if he has this much plat. Bro probably already bought 50 slots for every category. If he's wailing out like this. There's nothing wrong with that. These are the people that keep the game alive. So I hear he said Fury. Okay, okay. He says he's primarily focusing on damage buffs. So
Alright, Kizaroth, I got all but one of the... I was 600 standing short from getting that last bond mod.
Energized Fury, Flow, Rapido.
It was just restorative bond though. It just every health or pickup gives you what 60 extra health, and also reduces companion recovery time.
Reach, Fulmination.
I got the important ones, so I'm going to Deimos now to pick those up for you.
Flow, Rapido. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Arcane Strike. Primed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so he has 2 spots left because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 3 spots. I can't count. He has 3 things left he can trade. Or that I can trade that he can get. Maybe we'll figure it out after the credit farm. What am I on now? Round 3? Round 2? Hopefully it's round 3 at least. Let's check time here. Alright, who in chat wants to go look through my Warframe market profile and tell me what this guy wants? He says he's mostly focusing on damage buffs. He's already getting Energized Fury, Reach, Rapido Line Barrel, Flow, Dual Rounds, Fulmination, Arcane Strike, and Primary Direction. I think I have an extra Prime Target Cracker that or did I already sell that? If I'm selling Prime Target Cracker, that's a hugely important damage increase, so he would want that. That would be another 150 and another 1 million credits needed. That is a horrifying emote that you just put, Iron in the Twitch chat there. What the hell is that emote?
You say it's Aaron? Come on.
Hey, Aaron. I know, I like saying it wrong on purpose. I got a rage bait.
You disgust me. I'm not gonna lie, Kizroth, even I don't know that. To be fair, though, I don't...
Oh, fuck, this is only round 2, isn't it? Because we don't have the 2 points yet. Oh, my God, this takes forever, dude.
Yeah, it's rough, man. In one rotation of Index, you could have, like, quintupled the amount of credits you earned for this one run.
Yeah, this is a cancerously slow credit farm if you have access to the better ones, but... You done messed up, AA wrong? Now, where is a D nice? Do we have a D nice? I swear to God, if you say your name some stupid way again.
Jaquillin. We got a Jaquillin here?
Present.
Love Key and Peele so much.
Yeah,
Hey, Aaron, what is it? Is that a baby's face? What is that, bro?
Wish they still did skits, man. All right, one of them is too busy making the weirdest movies you've ever seen in your life.
Oh, you're talking about...
Jordan Peele, right?
Like, Jordan Peele, yeah, it's Jordan Peele, yes. Yeah, 'cause it's Keegan-Michael Key and Jordan Peele, yeah. Yeah, Jordan Peele has definitely made some interesting movies. They're not bad, but they are interesting.
Oh. Present.
Can't remember, was...
T.
He
Mafia?
directed Us, didn't he? Pretty sure
Yeah, he did.
Us.
Yeah, Us and Get Out and
I
other
would-
ones.
Get Out. Get Out was definitely a weird one. I actually liked Us, though.
My favorite frame, Gyre. Do exclamation mark Gyre in the chat to see my Gyre build video. And we got Gyre Prime coming out next month. Very excited.
Alright, Kizroth, I've gotten a good portion of the bond mods. Now I'm finishing out these quintances and then get ready to do a couple trades. Because I've got quite a few bond mods to trade you.
Is there any other very new players in chat watching me right now? Because if there is, I can carry you guys too if you want to join me for this.
Just fuck it, might as well. Just get in here. Like,
I mean, yeah, we got 2
if we're
spots
already
left.
doing it.
Just as long as you don't fuck up the farm by like, just don't pick up any index points. Just basically hide the whole time and just let me carry and I'll get you some credits. Ideally, have a credit if you can afford to buy like even just a 3-day credit booster. You know. Oh yeah, that's right. You are here, Lotus. You can go.
So 99. The reason why specific like the benefit of using galvanized mods is clearly obviously they're just a direct upgrade. Well, like for galvanized, what is it? Like the
Galvanized chamber is a great example. You go from split chamber. Split chamber only has 90% multi-shot. Galvanized chamber gives you 230% multi-shot, so it's a dramatic damage increase.
And then I'm blanking on the names. The galvanized mod, damage on status effects, or damage per. It's base damage per status effect. Very unique status effect.
Yeah, Evo, if
It's
you want to go, I'll
40,
pick you up.
80, like. Well, you see, look, because I got you your reinforced, or I got you contagious, duplex, and momentous, but I also got you an extra tenacious and reinforced. I picked up some of the other ones, plus the secure electa. I'm gonna get you here soon. Look, when I said I was gonna get you what I could, when I could, I wasn't kidding, man. I like helping out the people.
Whatever translator this guy's using is really good at translating from whatever his language is.
He said the most important thing for me now is to focus on the main quest and unlocking maps, right? Question mark. As for other side quests and reputation tasks, they're not urgent, are they? It's a pretty good translation. Very readable sentence. I wonder what his actual language is.
That's pretty good. Oh, yeah.
I'm assuming he's just using like Google Translate or something. I don't know. It's good though.
To be fair, Google Translate did work for me. Just translating straight up like simplified Chinese.
That's true. He could be using AI, yeah, because if AI like ChatGPT would be better at translating context as opposed to if you plug a sentence into a like Google Translator, just directly like one-to-one translates, which sometimes you can lose contextual meaning that way. But AI could probably be better at like.
Yeah,
change like
I hadn't
doing a direct one-to-one translation isn't always the best thing. Sometimes you need to use like a different word in the other language to get the same point across.
Yeah, I had an issue with that when I was doing trades. I had a dude trying to buy a Hildren off of me. I did not know the Chinese name for Hildren. It is mother-daughter. Would not have guessed that. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, like, cause what is it? For Titania, it was Butterfly's sister, because that's when he bought off me, and then Mesa is just female gunner. Those two are pretty obvious. But fucking mother-daughter had me so confused.
Yep.
Yeah, for sure would not have guessed that one.
Ooh, I killed that guy right before he turned like 5 points in. Oh, that was close.
Oh, dangerous game there, Codex.
Where are these guys even fucking getting all these points from, dude? This is insane. Are my AI teammates just blowing themselves up in the middle of the room? Like, what is happening? Because this guy's not dying. The guy that I'm playing with is not dying at all. He's been in a good hiding spot. So it's literally, this is all the fucking AI teammates just going in and blowing themselves up, I guess.
Titan Piv sculpture. All right.
Revenant is a tank. 99. Revenant is much tankier than Rhino because Revenant is literally immortal. The second ability makes you take no damage as long as it's active. If you look in the top right, you can see my health bar. Well, you're watching on the vertical, so I don't know if you can see my health bar, but my health bar is gray right now because I literally cannot take damage. But primary, I'm using the Strun Incarnin. And again, I have one spot left open. I'm gonna pick up Lotus Evo for this credit carry. If anybody else wants some easy credits, like if you're a newer player, you can message me and I can carry you. Hopefully you have a credit booster on so they can get double the credits, but I mean, even if you don't, credits is credits. You're gonna need it regardless. Unified_Codex. My name is the same as my Twitch. Yeah, Cuban, just shoot me a whisper. Unified_Codex, and I'll pick you up. Just make sure that you don't like do anything, like don't actually play the mission, because if you have a bunch of different people all picking up index points, it makes it actually take longer. Because you split up the bonus. Because the more points that you have, you get like a turn-in bonus for carrying a lot. So if you have people splitting up the drops, then you lose that bonus. So just basically just to hide the whole mission.
Bring out your inner rat.
Yeah, I haven't watched it, but speaking of rat, the only good scene in the entirety of Witcher Season 4 is when the supposed good guys get absolutely murdered by Leo Bonhart. You hear about that, or have you seen that?
I haven't. I stopped watching after getting, like...
There's these really fucking annoying characters, at least the show version of the characters called the Rats, that are, like, supposedly the good guys.
Yeah.
But they're Netflix characters, if you know what I mean. And they're super fucking annoying. There's a scene where Leo Bonhart, a guy that hunts down Witchers for sport, somehow they've completely destroyed The Witcher, but they somehow had a perfect representation of Leo Bonhart. He was the best character in Season 4.
and he just murders all of the rats, and it's the best scene in the entire season. Never rooted for the supposed bad guy more.
I can't even fucking blame you, dude.
Yeah, I got your message, Cube. Well, I can't invite you right now, Cube, when we're still in the run. You have to wait until we have to beat this round, and then when we leave, I'll pick you up.
You raise me up.
Give me one more index point, please. Yeah, Cuban, I got your message. So just let me beat this round. Oh, let me through. All right, so it's another 3. So we need. He added another Prime mod, so we need at least 5 more. Oh my god, dude. Oh, imagine
It's
if I do less
good.
than-
Like,
yeah, it's a little bit of sour with the honey. Cuban, I'm inviting you, and Lotus Evo. Hopefully, you are also ready. I am inviting you. Get in here.
water everywhere, but not a
What's the
drop to
buy-in?
drink.
50K? You have to have 50,000 credits to be able to enter the index. It's like there's a cost to do it, and then you get the cost back when. Oh Jesus! Well, you can't do it then, Cuban. Wow, you actually are broke as fuck. That's crazy. Yeah, just sell some stuff in your inventory, Cuban. Like, do you have Harrow chassis blueprints? Every Harrow chassis is like 3,500. Look up Harrow in your
Kavat
inventory.
incubator segments from killing Hayaka Masters was another good one.
Yeah, Kavat incubator segments, Harrow chassis. Just sell whatever you can to get to 50K. Yeah, no, yeah. Bring whoever you can to stay alive. Yeah, you put your health motes down, Lotus, when you get in there. Be right back.
Yes, sir. This fucking guy. Constantly leaving his chat. Leaving me here to do everything, I swear.
One hour later.
Fun fact, did y'all know Codex hates you? I heard him say it. I trust. I see, I'm glad you beat because they're off. He just doesn't appreciate y'all like I do. You know what, Blitz? I appreciate y'all so much because time and time again, Codex has called to not only ban me, but to...
I'm gonna suck your toes tonight while you're sleeping, okay? Shut up.
Yo, all I was gonna say is, look, you've threatened to beat me with hammers, and Chad has stayed by my side. And I appreciate y'all's loyalty, okay?
Did bro make the trade? No, we're still getting his credits.
Time and time again, y'all could have had me gone, banned for the day. Leave me out to, hang out to dry. Throw me under the bus. Y'all haven't. Respect that. I love that about y'all.
You have a strong Prime build? Yep, I'm using it right now. Just a basic crit build, basically. Crit think I have a viral heat build on my normal build because it applies a ton of status. All right. Yeah, if you guys all just want to stay over there, that's fine. By that one deposit size, whatever. Like I said, it's ideal for just one person to do all the grabbing. Otherwise, it gets annoying when you have all the points being split up, so nobody's getting that large bank bonus. Like once you're holding 10 points, for example, you get a +4 banking bonus, so 10 actually turns in for 14. Crazy, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. You must be crazy to follow me.
Crazy? I was crazy once.
They locked me in a rubber room.
Ooh, rats.
Oh, don't go mentioning rats. We got T-Spin here.
Yeah, that's
Do you
my
have
man
Archon
right there,
shards
right?
for parkour velocity? Yes, I'm running 2 velocity shards on Revenant, and I also have. Never mind, I'm not running the press. I'm running the Zors. So yeah, it's just the 2 parkour shards. I think I might also have Firewalker in my Exilus, so a parkour mod plus 2 shards. That's why I'm zooming around so fast. I'm fast as fuck, homie. Yep, exactly. You get it. You get it.
I get you. I understand you. You see, Blitz, look, you say he's back. He can hear me the entire time, and I know this. I respect him enough to say it while he can hear me. Yeah.
I've been waiting for this headset to like start degrading, but it still has an insane battery life. This thing, the Astra A50X, it was advertised as 24-hour battery, and I'm done, and it is. It fucking is. It's crazy. I did a 20-hour stream during the Jade Shadows rerun, and I
remember that. Yeah.
It lasted the whole time. I didn't charge it a single time during that.
Oh, Blitz, I know it was a joke, but I need you to understand. I will speak disrespect to Codex's face, and then he'll beat me. But still, I'm a man. I'll stand 10 toes down on my words.
I feel like I missed it. There it is.
Russell Blitz, another thing you'll love is that when he says "I'll be back," chat, and he can still hear us. One thing he can do is he can like use the mic on his headset, and I can hear him. Y'all can't, and it makes me feel like he makes me like look schizo.
Yeah,
because I'll be sitting here talking to him. Yeah.
Just say the most deranged, unhinged, Twitch bannable things to. No, I'm kidding. No, I don't. Or do I?
Or does he? And then I have no proof either. He just does this, and then I have to sit here and like sit with my thoughts at the abhorrent monstrosity that just left his mouth.
I'm gonna do that one day, and I'm gonna accidentally have it set to where they can hear it on stream, and I'm just gonna end my streaming career.
Or better yet, right? You gain more viewers.
Yeah, I mean, if I stream on Kick, maybe. Just kidding. Just kidding.
Just for kicks.
Yeah. One day, Guns and Taylor and I, two of my mods, we went on Kick to see what the Warframe category would look like. We went to a guy's quote-unquote Warframe stream, and he was not playing Warframe. He was doing something else. Bro was not playing Warframe. Yeah. So don't go on a Kick to watch Warframe streams.
Did it have Warframe related content at least?
Nope.
Aw.
Maybe it had vaguely Valkyr heirloom-esque related content in a way. Bro was watching another stream on his stream, I'll put it that way. And it was not Warframe.
Bro, it's so funny. Even with Omegle technically being dead, there are so many other sites like it now that like it can't ever truly die. It is a part of the internet now.
Yeah, it was rough.
I can imagine that. Yeah, I can imagine that being pretty rough.
Yeah, do not recommend. I do wonder if Twitch is gonna long-term survive all of the shit it currently has going on. It'd be interesting if YouTube became the main streaming platform, both streaming and video content, just an absolute monopoly. Right now, YouTube doesn't seem to be doing anything in regards to, like, they're not at all fostering an environment for live content. Like, they don't have any of the, they basically have, compared to like Twitch's, you know, emotes and reaction type stuff and so all the live interaction mechanics that Twitch has, YouTube doesn't really have any of that. I've always found that interesting. I don't know why they don't invest in that. It seems like it would be
a worthwhile investment.
You know, easy money for them if they were to try to take over the live streaming market. Especially because YouTube has dramatically higher streaming quality in terms of like bitrate allowance and whatnot than Twitch does. I can stream in like crazy high bitrate 4K on YouTube and they don't block it.
Can't wait to label my stream educational content and do the most horrendous shit to man.
Yep.
I do find that funny,
Thank
though.
you, Blitz, for the follow. Appreciate that.
I'll never be able to get that dude, like, out of my head. It's just gonna haunt me forever.
Wait, what? Was that 1 point off of? Oh my god, bro. Can I not do math, guys?
Apparently not.
We're at 99 out of 100. That's crazy.
It's okay, math is never your strong suit. I understand.
Do you get extra points for hitting 100? 100, like carrying 100? No, no. You only want to carry like 10 or 15 at a max at a time. 100 is the whole round. Like you have to turn in a total of 100 for the round. You don't carry 100 on you. That'd be insane. You want to turn in every 10 to 15, and you have to hit 100 in total.
Lame.
Yeah, it would take the round way longer if you carried more than that because you're losing out on the banking bonus. Like it's most efficient to turn in after you get either the 10 or the 15 bank bonus. That way you can reset and get that bonus again for the next 10 or 15. Bro, I feel like I did not grab any of those points that I just killed. There we go, there's some. Well, like right now I have more than 15 on accident. Let's see what happens when I hit 20. I forget if there's a 20 bonus. Yeah, the 20 only goes to 10, yeah, so that's why you don't want to hold too many, because the banking bonus, like, relative to the amount you actually pick up is not a good ratio when you go to the really high numbers, so people usually turn in at 10. $20 is max bonus, yeah. It's not worth actually going to 20 though. $20 is more worth, it's plus 10. Is it, what is the 10? 10's 4? Well, I guess maybe it is worth it. Actually, I thought the 20 was less than that, to be honest. Maybe it is worth going to 20. That'd be the highest, though. You don't want to hold like I've seen people walk around with their rhinos holding like 57 points, and that's not a good idea. That's going to make it take a lot longer. Because you're getting way less banking bonus. Yeah, 10 is 4. 10's 4, 20 is 10, I think. So, might be worth it then, I guess.
Maybe I'll start going to 20.
That's my boy. Start running in 20s.
Depending on Kome is good if you like endurance content. She's obviously not as good in like if you want to go do like a 5-minute mission, she's not really going to shine there. But if you like doing really long content like me, you know, like 3-hour survivals or whatever, she really shines there when you can stack up a shitload of decrees. She's one of the strongest endurance frames in the game, if not the literal strongest.
You see, Kome is quite literally the gamble frame, because like actual gambling, the longer you stay, the more you win. 99% of gamblers quit before they hit it big.
No, 20 is still not good, because 15 gives you 8, and you only get 2 more for going to... No, I'm pretty sure 20 is bad, mathematically, because getting to 15 puts you at 8, and getting another 5 only gives you a bonus of +2, but the difference of going from 10 to 15 is a bonus of +4, so you're getting a faster bank reset if you... Yeah, I don't think you should go past 15 mathematically. Because for that last 5, you're only getting a bonus of 2, as opposed to a bonus of 4 each time. But if you instead were to reset and go back to 10, you're getting a bonus of 4, and then that next 5 from 10 to 15 is a bonus of 4 instead of, again, 2, so... Yeah, going to 20 is not mathematically, it's not mathematically efficient. But it should be 15, I believe, because... Yeah, I think it's 15. I'd have to do the math. If I'm missing anything obvious. How long is this mission? It's just as long as you stay. It's endless rounds. And right now, every round is giving this new guy 625,000 credits. I don't know how many credits the other 2 guys I'm playing with are getting, because I don't think they have a credit blessing, and I don't know if they have a credit booster on even, but at least the one guy here and myself were getting 625k each round. Hey, where the fuck are the enemies? This is crazy. Hello? Can I kill you, please? So where are all of the points that you just dropped? There you go. Thank you. Yeah, you should be getting 500k each round then, Evo. And if you were to have a blessing on top of that, it'd be 625k. Make sure you guys come over here and grab these mods.
I hope I haven't kept you waiting too long, Kezeroth. The fucking 2 Parasite missions had to be survivals, so I'm having to sit here way longer than needed. One was exterminate.
What'd you say?
I was telling Kezeroth that my 2 parent sequence missions were survivals of all fucking things. So I'm just sit. I already grabbed all the medallions, but I'm just sitting here waiting for the timer to tick.
Yep. It's too bad that medallions don't spawn on defenses. Imagine how fast it would be to find out a defense map.
Dude, I know, bro. It'd be so fucking nice.
They should just let them spawn there, honestly.
I mean, they should. They absolutely should.
It's not like how do people even do their missions? If somebody's going to religiously do every defense they do for that, then they deserve it.
And then, I mean, the thing is, right? If you're doing city like missions and you're actively searching the map for medallions, like regardless of whatever mission type it is, you might as well give them the the defense. You know, they're already gonna grab all 8 regardless. Go ahead and give it to them. Just make it easier.
Yeah. You tried the Lacera credit grind? Yes, I have. Yeah, it's much better than this.
It's much better than this. Not even close. What you doing on the index? I'm getting this new guy credits because it's the only credit farm he has access to. This guy wants to buy like 2,000 plat worth of stuff off of me, but he doesn't have the credits for the trade tax. That's why I'm helping myself by helping him get credits. Oh shit, I forgot I still had that list in my market. Let me hide that. I should probably just disable my market while I'm helping this guy, to be honest. He's definitely my priority at the moment. What is the hardest Warframe in the game to use? To use correctly, probably Limbo. Like if you want to use him in a way that's actually like viable and useful, especially in a team environment, probably Limbo. Because he can be a lot more effective than people realize.
Yeah,
Want to see some good Limbo
fair.
content, go watch Sci-Fi Man's content on YouTube. He's a Limbo-oriented Warframe content creator.
My boy Sci-Fi Freak. Respect to that man. Love
Sci-Fi
him.
Freak, my bad. Not Sci-Fi Man. Sci-Fi Freak, yeah, that's his name.
Really chill dude. If you're chilling in Orb 1, he might pop in, eventually say hi. He's pretty funny.
Yeah, he has like a 2-hour-long video on Limbo. The Limbo Bible. I need to be the Gyre Bible guy.
The Jibble.
Jibble. Use Dante all the time? Yeah, Dante is quite good. And very easy to use.
The Bible. You dare question the word of the mighty Lord? I don't know, man. I'm pretty sure I can fucking read, and that says the Bible. Aqua Teen Hunger Force, bro. Such a good show.
Oh man, okay, we're getting closer. Got my 177 in the Foundry. Nice. Nice.
Big.
Definitely better than the Mode Amp.
We got a 777, 177, 147, and 547.
We all know the 999 is the best amp.
Yeah, so true.
I got it from Tao. Yeah, Gyre is my favorite. Godspace. You can go watch that video. Just got linked there if you want to see my Gyre build video. I think he's asking what your favorite frame is too, Cap. You said, what's your friend's favorite?
Alright, so there's like, I don't know if I have a number one favorite. Oberon is definitely up there. He's always been like a favorite of mine. Umbrin is probably a bigger Oberon player than I ever was, but I've always just loved him. He's definitely, actually not sure. Clervo is probably Oberon, for sure. I think Oberon's my number one favorite. I play a lot of him, Clervo. I mean, Zaku is up there. Love some Chroma. A lot of time, if you see me playing with Codex, you'll see me playing a couple different frames. Like, you'll see Nova, Chroma, the occasional Nidus.
Yeah, but the 547 is the best general use case amp in the game, so that's a good first choice. One and done, basically. You don't really need any other amp if you have a 547, to be honest. Oh my god, where's the point? Did I not pick it up? Hello? I'm going out to my homies hiding up top. Well, I wouldn't say I'm having a whole lot of fun right now, but I am doing this to make a lot of money, so it's worth it. I definitely would not choose to be at the index if it weren't for the massive amount of platinum I'm about to make from this.
The bittersweet reward.
And it helps this guy out, so. He's about to get quite the account power spike from buying all this stuff off me. It's gonna be the most juiced MR2 you've ever seen.
Dude, when I was at MR2, I had fucking jack and shit.
Been doing index versus Profit Taker takes longer, but I like it a little more. That's a statement. Yeah, I would never choose to do the index. I hate the index. How did he even get 2K Platinum Master Rank 2? A credit card.
Money. I bet you if he didn't get a 75% off, respect to that man for just dropping cash like that, but I would like to assume he got a 75% off.
That dude just got launched into orbit, bro. Did you guys see that? Fucking yoink!
Bro, had to hit the skybox real quick.
He said, I'm out.
Peace out.
Yeah, I guarantee you he just bought the plow. More power to him. I appreciate him supporting, keeping the game alive. Nothing wrong with buying platinum. I do it all the time. Well, I don't do it all the time. I do it like once every 3 months, but I do buy platinum.
Once every 3. Oh, yeah, because there's the
Prime Access packs. Yeah.
Prime Access pack. Well, then
and
the occasional time you get these. Yeah, and there's also
I get them both every single time.
Well, I know that, but I was talking about the occasional like discount. Like if you get it like 75% off, you do spend money on that.
I have a friend that swears the index is better. I like doing the 99. Your friend is objectively incorrect. There's no argument to be had there. That's simply wrong.
Yeah.
The index is the worst in terms of like the actual credit farms in the game. This is the worst credit farm of like the 4 main methods. The Legasite method in 99 and Profit Taker are both 100% faster credit farms based off of your speed, obviously, which again, the index is the same thing. Equalizing all of them for skill and speed, the index is the worst. Secure Electa method is the best. The best normal method is going to be the Legasite method for most people. But yeah, both Legasite and Profit Taker completely shit on index. It's not even remotely close. And they give other stuff aside from just credits. You basically only get credits in the index. The Profit Taker, you also get Charisma Toroids, which is Little Duck Rep. And if you're doing the bounty version, especially of the Legasite in 99, then you can get up to like 3 or 4k endo if it happens to be a tier 5 bounty. And Hex Treasures and whatnot, and Arcanes and all that shit, so. 99 has credit farming. What the hell? Yeah, the 99.9 has one of the best credit farms in the game. The Legasite Harvest, Legasite Capture. Primarily it's the best bounty. It's the best credit farm when it happens to spawn as a bounty, a Legasite Capture bounty, and it has the bounty objective of open the cache before you complete the mission.
Because when the bounty sub-objective is to open the cache, it automatically marks the location of the cache for you, so you know exactly where it is. So you can run in, start Kalimos scanning the Legasite, immediately run to the cache, play as Chroma, drop your effigy near the cache, because if the cache opens near Chroma's effigy, then the effigy doubles the credit drop, so you get double credits, and then quadruple credits if you have a booster as well. And then up to 8x credits if you also have a Prosperous Retriever, so on, so on, so on. Stack all the boosters that you can. Then you just kill the Legasite and get the fuck out of there. And make sure you do it on non-steel path, because there's no reason. The credits don't scale with steel path, so do regular path. That way you can instantly kill the Legasite, just dip out. Once you get it down fast, and especially again when it's the bounty version that marks it for you, you can do it in like less than 3 minutes. And you can get up to 1,000,000 credits if you have all the boosters active. And again, if it's the bounty version, then you can also get Endo and Aya and other stuff as rewards. So yeah, it's way better than the index. It's not even remotely fucking close. Always learn so much. I'm glad to hear that. Profit Tech are good for toroids and debt bonds. Yeah. Yeah, I have a very large amount of debt bonds. If you're not already in the Discord, Chris, you should make sure you hop in there. You can learn a lot more in there as well. Lots of people having interesting conversations about the game. If any of you are not already in the Discord, make sure you use the !Discord command to, in fact, I'll pin that as well, because I forgot to pin that when I first hopped in. There we go. Just make sure that you ignore everything a guy named Musa says. Hopefully he's here in stream to hear me say that.
I hope he is too. And T-Spin. I'm kidding. I love you, T-Spin.
This is targeted harassment. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, Musa. Me having to, my eyes having to see your builds is targeted harassment, Musa.
That's crazy.
If I build multiple Noah Spectres from Venus, do I get more XP for? No, you only get mastery for the first time that you rank anything up. If you build different MOAs, then you'll get mastery from them. But you have to use different components. I think it's the which part is it? It's the same as kit guns, where only one of the parts actually technically gives mastery. Is it the core? Whatever part is like the model name for the MOA, that's the part that gives mastery. So if you build each of those, they will each give mastery. But if you build like the exact same MOA 4 times, only one of them is going to give mastery. Why do I feel like these enemies are just not spawning anymore, bro?
If you're in the stream, I'm doing this extermination real quick to grab some daily standing, and I'm done. I got Laskir Electa, I grabbed all the bond mods for you, and I've got everything else loaded up. I got everything you need in like 3 trades. I put into work. Just doing this exterminate, and then I'm out. Already a quarter way through it. Zaku for the win, baby. Also, because would you like me to go ahead and rank up these bond mods for you? I have the endo and credits. It's pennies on the dollar for me. I can do that for you if you want.
You better. Make sure you give them all of your ribbons and your plat while you're at it.
Yeah, so true. Yeah, here, I'll give you 1,500 plat and all of my, like, I'll give you my God Roll Phantasma Riv.
Yeah, it stacks, Minx. Yeah, credit booster and a credit weekend results in 4 times credits. Which you can then get up to 5x credits by also giving yourself a credit blessing from a relay. The mastery blessing.
I'm halfway through this exterminate. I'm almost there, Kezeroth. Just you wait, buddy. I'll be there to tuck you into bed, I promise.
Huh?
You heard me. gonna read him a nice bedtime story. You know,
Oh
fun
man,
fact.
I need C4 to sponsor me, dude. I love their energy drinks.
Okay. Let's clarify. What do you mean?
C4, the plastic explode. No, the energy drink company. Cat.
I don't know, man. I maybe C4 is looking to do some sponsorships.
I just
You never know what Plastic Explosives is up to.
Blow up the back half of my apartment as a sponsorship.
Look, there is a dude on, like, I can't remember if it was Instagram or something, who every day he has another pound of tannerite that he blows up in his backyard.
Jesus, bro. Isn't that legal? Can you even legally have tannerite?
I mean, he posted it online. He hasn't been arrested yet, so I've got no clue. I would not know. I just know he does. It's pretty funny.
Me when the ATF breaks into my home and they immediately, being the ATF, targets the stuffed dog in the corner, except I stuffed it with 40 pounds of tannerite.
The Claymore gnome going off the moment the feds step on my lawn.
I'm gonna stop making these jokes now. Anyways.
I love the meme where it's the dude posting it on Twitter and then it's the FBI in his home, like with the screenshot of his tweet. That shit's funny.
Oh, I'm going the wrong way. What gun is that? It is the Strun Prime with the Incarnon adapter upgrade. It's 4 rounds. 4 rounds. All right, he should be close to what he needs to
Kezroth,
buy.
I'm coming, sweet cheeks. I'm extracting now. The moment I get out of this, I'm inviting you.
Yeah, the Strun's really good. It slaps. Especially with a crit chance, crit damage multi-shot ribbon that I have equipped with no negative, sadly. Makes me cry every time I look at it.
It'll really give the enemies a strun for their money.
Oh, chat, ban him.
That was a 2-in-1 because you're doing index and you're getting money now too.
But my Zors too, yeah. I also have that equipped right now. Strun for your money is crazy. I'm gonna download Arc Raiders, make you download it just so I can load into Arc Raiders and kill you. I just need a game where there's actually there's probably not even friendly fire. I don't know. You can play some game where there's friendly fire. I'll have you be in the other team. There you go. That way I can kill you and take all your gear and extract. And then uninstall again.
I say there's Hunt Showdown, Tarkov. If you want to play that, massive heap of garbage.
Am I running melee fortification on Zorus? No, I'm running influence. It's the Zorus, bro. Especially not on Revenant. Why would I? What am I? What do I need?
No
what do I
arcane.
need? What do I need armor for on Revenant?
What do you mean, bro? That's what I run on my Revenant for health tank.
Yeah, if you're running the Zorus and you're not running melee influence, I'm not sure what. I'm not sure what you're rocking, Chief. Same thing with the Falcor. Oh, you did mean influence. Okay, I was gonna say fortification's an interesting choice, bud. Me using my armor tank Revenant build.
How much is this gear Electa? Because it probably, if you're negative, I mean, obviously, if you're willing to put the time in, I would say just rank up Parent Sequence and get the secure Electa. But if you have,
I mean, it does barely cost anything plat-wise. It's
yeah.
It's probably literally like 20 plat. Or, well, actually, no, it's probably like 50 at the most. I don't know for a fact, though. I'd have to go look. I think all of the Syndic weapons are 50 at the most.
Oh shit! 1 second, Kezroth.
It would literally be way more time efficient to just farm the plat to buy it than to
Sit here for Uno Memento.
If you're not already in that syndicate, it's going to take way longer to completely swap syndicates than to just get 50 plat. If it even costs that much.
You know what I forgot? Because I forgot to go grab the skill.
40
I
plat,
got the
yeah.
standing for skill like that. I forgot to go grab it. Let me go grab it real quick before anything.
Yeah, especially with the double credit weekend coming up. If you plan on doing the Electa farm, then you should just buy right now. It's worth the.
Yeah, it is worth
worth it.
getting right now. Yeah.
Speaking of which, you know what I should do? Maybe I should go buy a bunch of Electas right now and bank on the price going up during the double credit weekend and flip them. Like a Minecraft villager. Because I bet the price will go up at least slightly during the weekend. Speaking like, oh,
Are
I should have
Minecraft
this.
villagers just the corpus of the Minecraft world?
Real? They do be ripping you off though.
Does that mean that like the Nether is like the Grenier realm? Got them make
a video on it and then sell as crazy. Yeah, just all of my videos are just completely targeted at me being able to flip product. My guys, did you know Arcane Aegis is the best arcane in the game? It actually secretly triples your damage. The wiki doesn't say this, but Arcane Aegis actually doubles your power strength and triples your damage and gives you the shield regen. Just me when I lie.
Standing offerings.
Just got your first incarnate, very nice. Which one?
He's gonna have a look at that mod config in just a moment, buddy.
Dread, nice, nice.
I dread doing this.
Okay.
Yeah, I dread these jokes, but I can't help it. It's ingrained into me.
I got the board yesterday. Yeah, board incarnate absolutely fucking slaps. I think it's cracked.
Got these load times. I'm sorry, Kazaroth, my load times are abysmal. Yo, Kazaroth, quick question. How long have you been playing Warframe for? Not even just to Kazaroth. To everyone who's in the stream, how long have y'all been playing? I want to see the general spread. Let's see how we're all looking.
Let me do some math here.
You and math? That doesn't really go well together.
Yeah, I think 15 is the best bank option. Mathematically, unless I'm missing something. Pretty sure the 15 plus 8 bonus is the best place to turn in.
I see, because I did the same thing. I played, I think, roughly 20... I tried it 2015, wasn't a big fan. Then, over COVID, I made a friend... Like, I made some friends a year or two back. He was a big Warframe player. Then, he got me to retry it. I ended up really enjoying it. And, it's actually how I met Codex, because the clan, he was in Codex's clan. That's how I met him.
Yeah, Token, you should play it again. I have some videos that probably help you out. You don't have a credit booster on Cuban, yeah. Okay, so he has 9.5.
Yeah, I felt that, Kazaroth. I'm loading into the dojo now, buddy.
Okay, 2.1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1. Yeah, 8.1. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 8.1. 8.1, 3 spots left. So he has. He even has enough for a whole nother prime one actually on top of. Okay.
Hey, look, Lotus. I make friends. I never said I keep them. I make acquaintances. I think that's the best way to put it. You could consider them friends, sure, but like, you know, like the people I work with.
He didn't say prime to Fever Strike. I don't think. That'd be a good one.
People I work with are acquaintances. I know them. So one of the dudes I work with, I went to high school with. Really cool dude. Known him for a long time. Never really hung out. Once again, more of acquaintance.
Did I already sell this? I did already sell that. Okay.
Also, the point of making friends is to help you earn, money. You get that plat. The more people you play with, the more plat you get. Oh. Why did I get play with Codex? I've just been leeching off that man. I'm like a little plat sponge, bro.
Yeah, I think he would want Fever Strike, so that's another 1 mil credits. So now he's at 9.2 million, and he has 9.5. Right. 9.5 right now. 2 spots left. So he'll probably say yes to that. So that's Aegis, Arcane Fury, Arcane Strike, Primed Rubido, Prime Flow, Prime Dual Rounds, Prime Reach, Prime Fulmination, Prime Redirection. He's probably gonna say yes to Prime Fever Strike. And then 2 spots left. He says, does it have a large use case? It's Prime Fever Strike, so yeah, I would say so Prime on
Prime
for
Fever
melee
Strike
definitely has a. You're definitely gonna use it 2 or 3 times, I think.
There we go. One second, I'm having some problems with my load-in, Kezeroth. I got stuck in a loading screen, so I backed out. I'm about to head back in here in a second. I've got the mods you specifically asked for. I got some extras. Do we also say prosperous or resourceful? Because if we didn't, it doesn't matter. It's still gonna probably toss them at you. So, bond mods, prosperous, resourceful, secure Electa. I think that's everything, unless there's something else I'm missing.
He's got 2 spots left. I'm gonna see if he wants Arcane Aegis. Now he said he mostly wants damage increases, but I'm kind of.
So are you getting both?
He already bought. He already named all of like the primed mods for damage. Now he's getting Fever Strike as well. So now I'm trying to see if he wants, like, if he strictly only wants damage increases, or if he's interested in anything else. Because like Arcane Aegis is good, you know. You can throw out basically any build, makes it tankier.
Well, see, that's the beauty of it, Kezeroth. You'll have an extra resourceful retriever. You see, I was looking at Loyal Retriever, not gonna lie, but I like the extra 5% chance of drops doubling.
Oh, you say Avenger
on every pickup?
I don't think you said Avenger.
And credits aren't too big a farm. If I am farming credits, my companion does have a prosperous retriever build that I just swapped to on a preset loadout with Chroma.
What's the fastest way to level up a Warframe? I use the stealth leveling method where I put Banshee's Silence on them. I'm going to use the Cube of Brahma. And I go through the non-steel path, Adaro Exterminate on Sedna, and just blow up rooms of enemies, and you get the stealth affinity 500% buff. And if you kill enemies that are unaware of you, you get a 100% affinity buff up to 5 kills, giving you 500% affinity buff as long as you stay, you know, unalerted. You level up pretty fast because each enemy is worth like multiple enemies at that point. Do I need to swipe more coins to complete both transactions? I don't know how much play you have, bro.
It's all about that. Ba-bling, ba-bling. It's all about that. Cha-ching, cha-ching.
So push that. So Avenger, Aegis. Oh no, that is the last 3. Okay, yeah. Fever Strike, Aegis, Avenger. That's the last 3. He has 6,500 platinum. He's good. He's good. Holy shit. Yeah, he's enough.
65. God damn. All right. Dude, Master Rank 2 has more like liquid plat than I do right now. It's crazy.
So Avenger, Aegis, Fear, so that's 3 items plus 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
All right, tell me when you get into the dojo, Kazaroth. I am here whenever you are ready. Oh, left squad. Oh, did it kick you? All right, one second. Let me re-invite you. Hey, Ryugi's in here. What's up, brother? It's all good. I got you. I'm in here. I'll invite you from inside. Ryugi, you in the chat? You down there lurking?
Oh, he's asking about credits. Just, I think, yeah, he has 9.5 mil right now. I think this trade's going to be around 9.2.
All right. There's that. Now mods.
This sector belongs to Carlos Graham first.
Go just give you that. That. All right, yeah, we have to do a couple trades. Do not give me 115 plat. You put that shit away. Hell no. You're not paying me for my services. Get out of here. I did this out of the kindness of my heart because I like you. And even if I didn't like you, I'd still probably do it. What is this fair compensation? Get that shit.
Guys, I think we're finally doing the trades. Oh my god. Actually, do I have all these mods ranked up? I don't know if I have all these prime mods ranked 10 right now.
You're gonna make me accept this, aren't you? I hate you, Kazaroth. Why would you do this to me? Oh, wait. Yeah, you did, you motherfucker. God damn it. Your willingness to fucking
half of the stream has just been index. Literally, bro. Do you have a Cube of Brahma builder? I actually have a video on that whole leveling method on my channel, Cube, and you can go watch it. Look up Unified Codex Stealth Leveling or something like that.
Manifold Bond cannot be traded. Unique copies of abilities cannot be traded.
It's a really old video though, and the audio quality is kind of dog shit, so I apologize for that. But the information in the video should still be correct. Rubito.
Can you not trade Manifold Bond?
You can only trade bond mods if you have a spare. You can't trade your only one.
I say I bought next. I say because I am selling. I didn't have Tandem Bond. It's the only one I have of Tandem Bond, and I don't care for it. I'm giving that to him.
Dude, this guy is about to annihilate my endo.
Why is it? Oh, I hate this. Actually, wait. Let me before what I can do. this last mod slot.
I actually might not I might not have enough endo for this, depending on how many of these I don't have max rank already. Reach, fulmination.
I actively bought the ones I didn't have and extras I did have to give to this man. And it won't let me. This is so stupid.
Redirection. No, we're good. We're good. Fulmination. Redirection.
How'd you know, Kezeroth? I don't feel good taking your plat like this. This doesn't make me feel. This does not make me feel good.
Dude, I just spent. Oh my god! I just spent so much endo. I only have 42k fucking endo left.
All right, let me do something real quick. Let me see something.
Okay. Also, he said. Oh no, he said fever strike too. No, I have no endo left. I have 2,000 endo, guys. 1,200. I have 1,200 endo, guys. I just used all of my endo to finish this. I think that's the last one. He just fever, direction, fulmination, reach, dual rounds, flow.
It is a trade, but you see, I would have taken a broken ammo drum for that trade. To be fair,
Fever, reach.
Oh, I hate you.
Dual rounds.
Oh, I know you have him, but he's getting vaulted, so an extra set to sell when he does get
What else
is going to be
so
good. So take this one for free. You already have him, so you don't need him. So take him for free. Otherwise, I will back out of the trade. I swear to God. Don't you fucking do this.
Guys.
Nope. I told you, I'm backing out of the trade. Nope. 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 I refuse to take your money. I don't want your. All right. See you guys are off. Nah, I got you, man.
900 plat, bro.
If you ever need anything else and I'm able to get it for you, I will. I got you, man.
Wait, did I not just screenshot that? What's going on here?
You have a good night.
I thought I just
Sorry I
fucking
kept you waiting
screenshot
a little
that.
bit longer, but I'm glad we were able to get the trade done for you, top off. Sweet dreams.
Oh, I don't even know the cost of this trade. I thought I just fucking screenshot what I just traded. Oh, damn it.
All right. Well, now that I've traded that, I am going to hop off. Musa, if you'd like to see me stream Lies of P one night for shits and gigs, just so you can see me get my ass kicked, we'll do that tomorrow.
Prime redirection.
Can't guarantee it'll be anything exciting, but it will be interesting. And that's gonna be it.
1, 2, 3.
It's lovely
4,
talking
5,
to all y'all.
6.
Codex.
7.
I will see you later. Enjoy making the money, you greedy bastard.
All right, I'll see ya. Oh. What's one that I did not put in here, guys? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What is the fucking mod that I didn't put in here? No, I did flow. I did Rubido. I did dual rounds. I did reach. Did I say the same mod twice in accident? Flow. Wait, no, I'm having a stroke. Did I? No. It's not 8. It's 7. This is the last one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, yeah, no. Redirection, and then it's. Holy fuck, I'm stupid. I didn't rank up the fucking Aegis. Oh my god, I'm so stupid, dude. Aegis, Energize. The strike's already ranked up. You guys are probably roasting me in chat right now, but I'm too busy getting this money. Hold on. Okay. Aegis. Nope, that's mine. Energize. He said Fury. That was one of them. Strike. And Avenger. Okay, so
This is... cringe. There we go. 1100. So that actually was the 2000 plat that I guessed. See, it's a good thing I'm not a scammer, because if I had just said 1500 plat, this guy would have just put it up. He still has 466,000 credits left. $2,000 plat off of this one guy. I sort of screenshot those trades. Holy fuck. Somebody said 27k plat. Holy fuck yeah. How about 28,684? Holy moly moly. Okay, let's go mark these off. What did I just sell? Aegis, Avenger, Fury, Strike, Fever Strike. Oh, Pressure Point. Did he not buy Pressure Point? That's crazy, he didn't buy Pressure Point. I didn't even think about that. Re-erection, Flow, Rubido, Dual Rounds, Reach, Fulmination. Yeah, Pressure Point was not one of the mods that he bought, right? Oh fuck! I should have told him Pressure Point instead of Fever Strike. Fuck! I should have sold him. It's the same plat for me, but it would have been more useful for him to have Pressure Point instead of Fever Strike. I forgot that I had one. Whoops. Let me Yeah, man, I'm fucking stupid for not selling him Pressure Point. Now I feel bad. That would have been more useful than Fever Strike, but he can just buy it tomorrow if he wants it. So. I just told him that he might want to buy that later. Does he have more trade? No, he only has 2 trades. He's MR2, so those 2 trades. The reason why he wanted to get all those credits and like have both of those trades be 6 items is because those were his only 2 trades for the day. So he's out of trades. That's why he wanted to fill up both trades and get 12 items at once. Is Longbow Sharp Shot worth selling? Yes, that's like hundreds of plat. Yeah, Longbow Sharp Shot max rank is like 300 plus platinum, like 350 plat. Well, that was an interesting couple hours of stream there. Thanks for surviving through me doing the index, guys. I know that wasn't the most thrilling gameplay I've ever seen. It would be funny if I just ended the stream right now. How's the clan doing? It's going. I invited, I think, one more person in. We got Ted in. No, my clan's private. It's only the people that I invite. I need to go get some more argon so I can keep crafting Omniforma. What's this? Let me see this horrifying Hildren build. Oh, Christ. What is this? Oh, my God. Blessing. Health conversion. Primed vigor. Oh, no. What is this? What is this? I just got back into the game and wondering what is a good build for Dagoth. Dagoth! Oh, my God. One of my favorite frames. I love Dagoth. I have a Dagoth video on my YouTube channel. There's a link to my YouTube. I'll link you the build video directly. Hold on. Unified Codex. Dagoth. I'll send the video in chat. Yeah, go check out this video. I love Dagoth. What made you this way? Yeah, it's a good question when you look at the build like this. Yeah, Dagoth. Oh, speaking of Dagoth, look at this fashion. Look at this fashion. Hold on, not this one. Wrong one. This one, my new Dagoth fashion. I got her new TennoCreate skin. Along with... so this skin is TennoCreate. This Syndana is 10. The purple on this Syndana is crazy. I love it. I also bought some shoulder plates off TennoCreate, so I had like $20 worth of fucking cosmetics on my Dagoth. The what are they called? Piercing Eye. Wasn't sure if I liked them or not. What do you guys think? Oh, that's the chest piece. Whoops. Oh, left arm. Oh my God, am I blind? I am. These piercing eye shoulder pieces. I think that might be slightly too large for this Dagoth build. Like the physical appearance, I mean, of Dagoth. It might be slightly too bulky. That's amazing, bro. What else you got? What, fashion-wise? Yeah, this new Dagoth skin's nice. I like it. I think this Signa goes really well on it as well. The Invictus Apex Signa that we got from the... That was from Operation A-Claw, right? And I love this Syndana, dude. I should have bought this earlier. Well, unless this isn't new, is it? Is this Syndana new, or did I just not the Du Volpe Syndana? If it's not new, I should have bought it before because it's fantastic. I love it. Syndana's old. Yeah, I just didn't buy it before, I guess. Yeah, a lot of my frames I don't use armor, like shoulder pieces or like chest armor. I almost never use chest armor because so many of them just don't look good. They don't mix well with a lot of frames. Somebody asked what else I got. How about my Gara, my Regal Gara here? What do we think? I've actually got some Prime cosmetics on this one. The shoulder pieces are the Namandi Prime shoulder, which is actually from the Lavos Prime accessories. I thought they looked good on her. But yeah, I rarely use chest armor. You know, that piercing eye is actually not... that's not terrible. I don't know. That's another TennoCreate. Just like the piercing eye shoulder pieces, there's also the piercing eye chest piece. I might actually run that on some frames if I were to buy that. It's $249. Is that discounted right now, or is that always just $249? Let's go take a look.
No, it just always is 249, I guess. So a bunch of the stuff. I don't think any of the skins that I bought last night were on sale, because right now there's a TennoCreate sale, if you guys aren't aware of that. So if you want to get some TennoCreate, some of the ones that you like might be on sale. Like here's a Saren skin. It's usually $7. It's currently half off for $3.50. I think literally every skin that I bought was not one that was on sale, which is unfortunate. It would have been cracked if they just put like literally all of TennoCreate half off. Imagine. There's a few things I was considering buying. Like, I was taking a look at this Necros helmet, this Necros Chiron helmet, or Chiron, however you say it. There's so much TennoCreate. Somebody sent me a fashion. They're Demon Saren, very nice. That does look good. It's got me feeling a certain kind of way, I'll tell you what. I like it. Oh, this guy wants to sell me Dreadful Kill Shot. Nice. I have a buy order up on Warframe Market right now for buying the Nightwave mods for 10 plat each. Because they'll sell for a lot more than that in 6 months. Or a year or whatever. Whenever this Nightwave's over. It's crazy that people are actually willing to sell the Nightwave mods that you literally cannot farm for 10 plat. Like you can't get that mod back unless you buy it back off somebody. I guess they just really do not care about having the mod. Buying this for 10 plat, and then I guarantee you this is at some point is going to sell for at least 50. Well, whoops, that's not what I meant to click. I can't even put a buy order in yet for the Necrophage mod for the Hema because it's not on the market yet. That's a nice looking mag right there. That's a nice looking mag you got there, Ryugi. I see you. I see you. One of my clanmates. Check this out. We do a little glazing. What mod was that? Yeah, it's the one for the Basmu from this current Nightwave. Want that ephemera? Yeah, it's a good ephemera. It's gonna be the next Nabber shop, like the Octi-Core mod. Yeah, it's still gonna go up in price though. I guarantee I'm gonna be able to sell it for way more than 10 plat. Even if I only sold it for 30 plat, that's tripling my investment. Might buy a couple and do that. Yeah, just hold on to them. Easy money. Like I sold a Spontaneous Singularity the other day for 50 plat, and I bought it for 5. That's a 10x return. This mod right here from the last Nightwave, the Similar Augment. I bought these for 5 plat each, and I just sold one for 50. So easy money, easy money. Every time a new Nightwave comes out, I always put in buy orders for the current augments because there's people that just don't give a shit about the mods and sell them. They're crazy cheap. You can usually get them for 5 or 10 plat. And then sell them for 5 to 10 times that, even 20, 30 times that, depending. Like the Sentient Surge, for example. Back when Sentient Surge like first left the game, if you were to buy that mod for 5 or 10 plat, you would get like a fucking 50x return because Sentient Surge got up to like 300 plat before they brought it back with Nabrus. People are selling it for 200, 250, 300. It was crazy how much that shit was selling for before they brought it back in the Nabrus shop. Now it only sells for like up to 30 or so, but even so, I still bought a bunch of those. People were calling me stupid for buying these, like, or like making a video about this, about Sentient Surges, because I have 174 of these. They're like, oh, you're not gonna make plat. I bought all these for 5 plat each. Do you know what they sell for right now?
It's like it's literally like not even been 2 months since the event went away. They sell for 10 plat. I bought them for 5. I could double my platinum right now. Apparently I'm stupid though. And if they sell for 20, then that's 4xing my platinum. If they sell for 30, that's 6xing my platinum. I'm never gonna do this. I'd rather be broke than stoop this slow. You mean be smart? I'm not sure what you mean, but okay. What are the most sought after ribbons currently? Any of the incarnates would be or any of the, you know, really good incarnates would be an easy answer. Like, if you have a good ribbon for, you know, like the Burston, that's always easy to sell. Or the Sabaris, or the Miter, or the, to any of the, you know, really meta incarnates. It's also like the Ocucore. The Ocucore is still one of the most popular secondaries in the game. But again, thanks to Sentient Surge making it insane. So if you get an Ocucore ribbon, those can sell for a lot. The Verglass, if you get a companion ribbon and you happen to get the Verglass out of it, the Verglass sells for like 500 plat, even for a terrible, like you can literally have a completely trash Verglass roll and sell for like 500. And if you get an actual good roll, you can sell for thousands. Love the build. Thanks for the build video. Oh, you talking about the Dagoth? Yeah. Hopefully you like it. Yeah, there's a lot of ribbons that sell for a good amount of money. I need to get some more transmuters because I got way too many shit ribbons right now. I need to transmute. I keep running out of them. How to get rare mods? It depends on which mod you need. If you're looking for like a particular mod, you can always just go to the Warframe wiki and it'll tell you exactly where it drops from. Because there's not just like one location you can go to and just keep grinding it and get every mod in the game. Like to get galvanized mods, for example, you have to specifically do arbitrations. To get primed mods, you get those from Barracuteer for ducats. So on, so on, so on. So depending on which mod you need, you're gonna have to do something different. So there's not just like, it's not just like, here, go here and you can get every mod in the game.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
Are wolf ribbons good? I still have like 5 or 6. No, not really. I mean, you can find a buyer for any weapon in the game. Like, you know, if you had a Stug ribbon, you could probably find one person who's like, oh, I love the Stug. But it's just a matter of how hard it's going to be to sell it and how long you might have to wait. As opposed to if you crack like a Torrid ribbon, for example, if you get a good Torrid roll and go to sell it, you'll probably sell it almost instantly, depending on your price. The Wolf Sledge is not a very popular weapon. If you roll a crazy roll on it though, and you find the right person who loves the Wolf Sledge, again, it will sell. It'll just take longer, most likely. Alright, see you, Swanny. Thanks for dropping by. 177 ribbon mods is insane. Yeah, that's not even... I have 18 unopened kit guns and 4 unopened Zols, so there's another 22 right there, but I never really opened these, so I don't really care about those. But yeah, I have 177 open ribbons. A lot of these I just need to roll, and like a bunch of these I don't even use, they're just for selling. Like I have... Right now I have 4 Basma ribbons because I'm selling 3 of these. Since I stocked up on Basmu and Hema ribbons when I heard that the Basmu and the Hema were going to be the new Nightwave weapons. So I got a bunch of Basmu ribbons, and I have a bunch of Hema ribbons. You can see I have 6 of these. I'm going to sell 5 of them and keep 1. So I'm keeping my own Basmu and keeping my own Hema and then selling the rest. What's this? Yeah, here's a good Torrid ribbon. Yeah, so like this would sell for a lot, for example. Crit damage, stash chance. Stash chance is not great, but crit damage, stash chance, damage, negative zoom, great negative. Yep. That would be easy money if you were to sell that, for example. Is my Torrid ribbon good? Is this you? Are you the Kex in game? If this is you, yeah, this is really good. I mean, this is just a the way that you should think about ribbons in terms of is a ribbon good? The answer is yes if the mod is able to replace an existing mod and be an upgrade. So think about it this way: you're obviously going to use Vital Sense on your Torrid. If you're running the Torrid, you're obviously running a crit build because it has insane crit. Vital Sense gives you 120% crit damage. If you replaced Vital Sense with this mod, you're getting 23% more crit damage because instead of 120, you're getting 143. And you're on top of that also getting 114 status and 213 base damage. So obviously this is a massive upgrade for a non-ribbon build. So if a ribbon is able to replace a mod and be better than it and add other bonuses on top of it, then it's good, like objectively good. If your definition of good is does it make the build better, yes, it's very good. It could be better, like, you know, for example, you typically would want multi-shot plus a crit stat on a Torrid ribbon, but this is still a fucking enormous damage increase compared to not having a ribbon. How many hours do you play a day? Anywhere from, I mean, on my work days, when I come home from work and I have to work the next day, I might only play like anywhere from, very, very rarely do I not get on. So, you know, occasionally 0 if I don't play, but usually if I get on, it's going to be anywhere from like 2 to 5 hours. And then on my off days, it could be like up to 16 hours if I'm going to be honest. Do I keep it or sell it? Well, I can't answer that. You would get a good amount of platinum if you were to sell it. Like, you would get an absolute minimum of... I mean, the worst Torrid rolls sell for 500. So this would have to sell for at least 750, I imagine, plus. So it's up to you whether or not the power of using it is more worth it, or the amount of platinum that you would get from selling it is more worth it. So, I mean, that's only a choice that you can make. If you're currently sitting on, you know, 50,000 plat, for example, and it's your only Torrid ribbon, then I would say keep it because, you know, if you're already flush with platinum, then it would be better to keep it and buff your own Torrid. But if you have, you know, 3 plat and you need slots, then you might want to sell it. Yeah, I play a lot, Terry. I'm not gonna lie to you. What if I should keep these heroes? If I should like raise the price to 80 instead of 70 and hope the price goes up a little bit due to the Preto skin. This is the most plat I've ever had. I don't know how many of you know this, but my previous plat record of like the amount of plat that I've had on me at one time was 25,000. So I was going for 26,000 the other day. And we hit that, obviously, because now we're at 28,744. So I've never hit 30k before, so now we're going for that. We're going for 30k plat. Let me go mark that hero off. People keep sending me their Torrid configs. What is this? Crit chance punch through. Unfortunately, punch through does not have the same mechanic on the Torrid as it does on other chaining beam weapons. On most, thank you, Monkey Best, for the follow, by the way. On most chaining beam weapons, punch through results in extra chains because every enemy that you punch through and you hit with the main beam, each individual person will chain off again. So like if you have a chaining weapon that creates 3 chains, for example, if you shoot one person, you'll shoot them plus 3 chains. But if you hit them, they create 3 chains, but then you punch through them and you hit another person behind them with the main beam, that second person also chains off 3 times. So it's a massive damage increase. The Torrid, though, does not do that, unfortunately. So punch through is not amazing. This is still a good ribbon, though, because, I mean, this is... I mean, at the very least, it's a barely better version of crit delay, so it's still technically a buff, even if you just replace crit delay with that. But, yeah, I would probably roll this, honestly. Can Goss be a melee Warframe to an extent? It's funny you should ask that, because I have a absolutely insane Goss melee build on my YouTube channel if you want to check that out. Yeah, Goss is a fucking insane melee frame. Go check out my Goss build on my channel. Actually, you know what? Hang around. Don't watch it yet. Do you want to see it in person? I'll show you right now. Hold on, let me, Yeah, Goss is an insane melee frame. So I replaced his second ability with Wrathful Advance, which gives you a shitload of free flat crit chance. I'm using Arcane Fury, which is free melee damage. I'm using Thermal Transfer, which is a bunch of extra free elemental damage. His fourth ability gives you free attack speed. So all of this stuff allows me to replace a ton of mods on the actual build. So since I don't need to mod crit, I don't need to mod attack speed, I don't need to mod base damage. That frees up a ton of mod slots, so I'm running double range mods, so Spring-Loaded Blade plus Primed Reach. I'm running double electric mods to juice up influence even more. And yeah, so it's very, and you can still fit a faction mod to massively buff the influence multiplier, because this applies 3 times to influence. You don't have to run this. I know a lot of people hate faction mods, so you can replace this with something else if you want to. You can just put Pressure Point back on. I know it sounds crazy replacing his second ability, because his second ability keeps you alive, but like TLDR, if you don't already know this, there's a bug with Arcane Aegis, even if you're just using a rank 0 Aegis. If you use Aegis plus Fast Deflection and you keep your battery stacked up from his passive, you have infinite shield gate. After Aegis triggers for the first time, it like breaks his shield regeneration, and you have constant, like literally 100% shield generation rate, as if Aegis is always active. So the only thing that can kill this build is toxin damage and magnetic status effects. So it's basically immortal. And you do giga insane damage, as you're about to see here. My personal favorite melee is the Okina Incarnon, so that's what I have equipped at the moment. And again, that includes if you're just using a rank 0 Aegis. There's basically 0 difference between a rank 0 and a rank 5 Aegis due to how shield gating works. So if you don't already have Aegis and you feel like you can't afford it because a max rank is anywhere from like 200 to 250 plat, just buy one. Just buy one Aegis and use a rank 0, and it will be literally the same.
The art of combat must be practiced to truly master the canvas of war.
The Oregon Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support.
Let's activate red line here. So the crit is insane, the melee attack speed is insane, the free elemental damage is insane. You're also fundamentally immortal on this build, which let me prove that real quick. Let me let them shoot me. I do need Aegis to trigger though. Aegis does have to go off one time for the effective immortality to kick in. And again, Toxin and Magnetic can still kill you, but nothing else. So you do gotta watch out for like Toxin, Eximus, and whatnot. Come on, somebody proc Aegis on me. Come on. Come on. I know you guys can do this. I believe in you. Come on, guys. There we go. There's Aegis. Okay. Now watch this. Hands off the keyboard. Let me go walk over to the enemies here. I love my Q-Bro is also killing them, so that makes it a bit harder for me to die, but look at my shield, look at my shield generation. Look at my shields. Infinite shield regen. You literally cannot die. The only thing that can kill this build is toxin damage because it ignores shields. And if you receive a magnetic status effect that temporarily halts your shield regeneration, which obviously disables this method of survivability. So those are the only two things. No other damage in the game will kill you. And again, the damage is absolutely insane on this melee setup. So yes, Goss is incredible for melee. And if you want a full rundown on this build, again, go watch the video on my YouTube channel. Don't forget, we're also getting free elemental damage from thermal transfer. So right now I'm getting, for example, 447% free blast damage. So when melee influence spreads elements, it's now spreading both the electric and blast procs. So I'm spreading AoE blast damage to every enemy within 20 meters, as if the influence build wasn't already strong enough. And hitting exclusively red crits. Should I run an Arcane Aegis on Hildren? Yes. Not running Aegis on Hildren is actually insane. I run Aegis and Barrier on Hildren. She's the only frame that I run Barrier on. I run double shield arcanes on her. I'll wait for an Acolyte to spawn in too, just in case you, Oh, you know what? I don't think I even activated my Incarnate mode, did I? Guys, I wasn't even using the Incarnate. But here we go. Here's the real damage that it does. When you use Wrathful Advance, the ice daggers that fly off of you, they also get the Wrathful Advance crit. So as you can see, the daggers that fly off of me are hitting red crits. Yeah, this build does way too much damage. It is cracked. All right, here comes an Acolyte. How long do you guys think this Acolyte's gonna survive, huh? Let's test that theory. Where is he? He's gone. Goodbye. Bye.
Those oculists are scanning for targets.
Interesting. People tell me Goss sucks for melee. He's amazing with it. Yeah. If people who tell you that Goss sucks with melee, how do I put this politely? What's the generous way of saying that? I have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. How does the frame whose fourth ability gives you melee attack speed and has an augment that gives you extra elemental damage bad with melee? Especially when you, again, Helmeth on Wrathful Advance. And you can use melee arcanes and whatnot. But even without any Helmeth or arcanes, he has an ability that affects melee. And an augment that can buff melee. How is he who would think he's a bad melee frame? You just have to not read his abilities to think that. Yeah, and functionally immortal as well. Hey guys, did you know that Mirage is a terrible weapons platform frame? By the way, she doesn't do any gun damage at all. Yeah, some of the shit that people say is actually insane to me. No, it was a joke, Doug. For anybody who happened to join the stream right when I said that and didn't hear any of the conversation, it was a joke. We're making a joke about the fact that some people say insane things. Now, Mirage is a insane frame for damage. She's incredible. She's one of the highest damage frames in the game. Yeah, that was a joke. What is this? Did I already look at this? Oh yeah, that's the Torrid build. This is, what's this? Crit chance toxin multi-shot. That's a good ribbon. Crit chance and multi-shot, that's good. Let's see what we got here. Don't use aptitude on the Torrid, it's not ideal. Aptitude doesn't, Incarnate weapons that have damage bonus evolutions, the extra damage that you get from the evolution is not calculated into the galvanized mods. So aptitude is not actually working at full effect. It's still worth using on, like, the same thing happens on the dual toxicist, but on the dual tox you usually have enough elements that is still a larger base damage increase than a regular base damage mod. But the Torrid here, I believe the Isn't half of the Tord's damage from its evolution? Hold on. Uh, 102. Yeah, so half of the damage from the Tord, because it has 51 base damage, and then the evolution gives you another 51. Half of the damage is not being affected by Galvanized Aptitude. Only the original 51 damage is scaling with Aptitude. So when Aptitude says that it gives you 80% extra base damage per status type on the target, it's effectively only giving you 40% extra base damage. So on the build that you just sent me, for example, this build only has Corrosive. You're literally only getting 40% base damage from this. Even if you were getting 80, this would still be terrible on this build because you have Hunter Munitions, so you're getting Slash as well. So if you proc Slash from Hunter Munitions and you apply Corrosive, you're only getting 80% base damage instead of the 160% that you would expect. So even if you slap on like free viral from your companion or something like that, that's still only another 40%. So on and so on. So the Galvanized Aptitude is dog shit on the Tord. And you're already getting base damage from Merciless, so this has like wildly dog shit diminishing returns. So you should not be running this. What would be a good replacement? If you don't already have a source of fire rate, like if you're not consistently using a companion giving you reinforced bond, for example, then I would recommend that you put Vile Acceleration on for 90% fire rate. Also, Hunter Munitions is also just not good, to be honest. I would replace Hunter Munitions with primed cryo rounds and just go a raw damage crit build, especially because the status effect of cold is extra crit damage. Yeah, it's literally for the last grenade of the non-incarnate shot, Haven, so it doesn't have any impact on the incarnate. It just makes the final projectile of the non-incarnate mag have extra multi-shot. So it makes it really easy to stack up your incarnate form. Yeah, so I would say replace Honey Munitions with primed cryo rounds, and replace Aptitude with there's a lot of options. You could do the magnetic mod for magnetic damage. What is my main Tord build? I am using Vile Acceleration, yeah. So again, I would say especially if you're not benefiting from reinforced bond, you should put on fire rate. My main build is just a generic corrosive cold crit setup, very similar to yours. Do you have a Titania video? I don't have a Titania video on my main Titania build. I plan on releasing that. I actually recorded some footage on my last stream to use in the video. I recorded some level cap Cascade Titania footage live on stream. There's going to be a Titania video coming maybe this week, going over the level cap viable Titania build that you guys see me using all the time. Also, were you using the... No, you weren't. Okay, good. That's good. I know why you're using Firestorm. You're using Firestorm because it occasionally adds extra chains, so that's fine. If you feel like your Tord does enough damage that you can afford to run that, that is good, because occasionally you can get up to like 2 extra chains, because Firestorm has a weird interaction on the Tord. So that's not a bad choice. But yeah, I would drop Aptitude and Honey Munitions. Tord was my first ribbon I ever cracked back when they launched, and glad I never transmuted it. That's an absolutely insane ribbon to get for your first one. My first ever ribbon was for the Dread, and my first ever ribbon was the week that ribbons came out. That was when the war. I think ribbons launched with the War Within quest, and I believe beating the quest gave you a ribbon. So that first free ribbon that I got from the quest, I cracked it, and it was for the Dread. What's the best companion? Panzer Vulpaphyla is going to be your best all-around companion. The build that I use on my Panzer is this right here. The only thing that you might change on this build, if you don't use Equilibrium or Equilibrium Violet shards like I do constantly, you might swap out Synth Deconstruct. Every other mod on here is basically universally useful, and you're probably going to use it. The reason I have Synth Deconstruct equipped is because it says enemies injured by the companions have a 25% chance to have them drop a health orb. So, especially on the Panzer, because this includes the viral quill. So when your Panzer shoots the quills all over the map, and it's spreading to all the enemies around you, all of those enemies affected by quills count as being hurt by your companion. So all of those enemies are tagged by Synth Deconstruct, so they now all have a chance to drop health orbs. That's very useful if you're using the mod Equilibrium, which converts. It makes it so that when you pick up a health orb, you get the health, but you also get 110% of that value as energy. So if you pick up a 50 health orb, for example, you would also get 55 energy. Or if you're using the violet shards give you like a mini Equilibrium effect. So if you pair that with a companion using Simple Deconstruct, you can have free health orbs all over the map, and they'll basically, you know, be energy orbs for you. So that's why I usually don't have energy problems. But if you're not going to use that technique, then you can swap this out for like another bond mod or something, for example. Like you could put on like Momentous Bond or something. Do I have a Prime Cryo rounds for? I think I'm out of those. I think I already sold my last one. Yeah, no, I don't have any Prime Cryos for sale. But yeah, that is, yeah, if you're gonna take it to a credit farm, then yeah, use Prosperous Retriever instead of Resourceful, of course. But 99% of the time you're gonna have Resourceful on. For Steel Essence and stuff like that. I'll be back in a sec. Totally forgot I had these hard-boiled eggs. Glad I remember these. Good snack. How do you get melee influence? You get it from the Sanctum. You get it as a drop from Greslings, or you can buy it for standing from Bird 3. I mean. Oh, weird. The inside of the egg looks weird because of the green screen filter. Look at that. You can see through the egg into my game. have any Galatine ribbons? No. If I did, they would get transmuted because nobody cares about that weapon. Are you eating green eggs? No, they're yellow, obviously, but it's close enough to the color filter that it thinks that it's green. Void eggs, yep. I mixed the no mushroom with eggs. I'm eating a cold omelet with cold sausages. Jesus, bro. Are you in a prison? You're watching me from the gulag? I like how my Gar is just sitting here aura farming. I love this ephemera from the last Nightwave, so it's nice. I need to sell these. Do I have these listed? I need to sell these miter ribbons. Yeah, I do have them. I have them listed for cheap too. All right. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? There's a conjunction up. That's really the only decent Fisher up at the moment. No, I'm gonna go back to the. See, I swear to God, I'm never gonna finish this fucking Sister of Parvos, dude. I keep doing oh shit. Okay, I reversed the order of my mods, right? I did. Okay, let's go do this. We're gonna do this. I need to finish this sister that I've had for like a month.
Finally, some competent administration. Any complaints can be filed.
Just trying to get a rank 5 melee influence. Yeah, you can. Like I said, you can buy it for standing from Bird 3. What's up, Bama? Erica, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I need to go blow my sister's back out real quick. This Sister of Parvos. Lurkin, it's all good, thank you. Glad to have you here. I'm just trying to get my 60% Tenet Cycron. She also has an ephemera that I'm missing. Yeah, I think the only ephemeras that I'm missing in the game are the ones from the Liches and Sisters. Started playing Warframe this past month, but it's pretty fun. Got a lot going on. Make sure you join the Discord that's pinned. There's also these two videos will probably help you out. Do you want to check those out? Very useful for new players. You are not wrong, though. There is a lot to do in Warframe and a lot going on. I know it can feel overwhelming at times, but you just gotta pick one thing at a time to do. Absolutely hate dealing with the mods. My friends hate that I never level up mods or do anything with them. Yeah, you're not gonna have a very good time in Warframe if you don't level your mods up, because that's kind of what the entire power progression of the game is centered around. So you might want to do that. If you go watch my modding guide video that I just posted, you might have a better understanding and feeling about them. Well, I already have all the Coda ephemeras. I have all 13 of the Coda weapons at 60%, and I have all the ephemeras because that system is really easy to do. Just finished my Hex quest, so that was cool. Very nice.
I have restructured your finances, I have issued receipts, and there is nothing you can do about it.
All right, so I'm certain that this next stab is going to be the last one. Because I have tried all the other combinations. This should be the last one. Why did my music stop playing? Oh, that's so loud. My God. A spy mission? Sure. Run pure toxin Kuva Sobek with sarin and acid shells. Got better since the health changes. It doesn't have to be pure toxin. The toxin mod on it will buff toxic lash regardless, but yeah. I mean, it dominated even before the changes. And it's, the Sobek's even crazier on sight than it is on sarin. Oh, let me out.
You're nearing the console. Trigger the alarms now and they will
All right, well, this one's probably not getting stealthed. Yep.
Alarms. Data destruction is imminent.
It's okay. Only got to stealth one of them to keep it from turning into an exterminate.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Oh, did I kill a guy back there and forget about him? I didn't stab him? Whoops. I don't really need it anyway. Oh, can I stop getting stuck in little corners, bro? Please?
The target console is nearby. If you trigger the alarms now, the enemy will start destroying data.
Not used to doing this without Wukong. I can't stealth this because I didn't deactivate the floor panel. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Whatever. Yeah, Vortex does go hard on the dual liquor. All right, surely this one I can, unless my fucking companion sets off the. I forget if companions can set off the alarm or not. That's right, I can just go through here. Whee!
Data extracted. They won't even know it's gone. When we have everything we came for, get to extraction. Watch your
Oh, I keep getting stuck, bro. Let me out. This map is too tight for the amount of parkour velocity that I have modded onto my Saren right now. Step 10, I'm stuck. Angstrom Incarnate is very good. It was really funny before they bug fixed it. The Angstrom Incarnate used to insta-kill one tap the fragmented one. There was some bug where specifically the Angstrom Incarnate would ignore the damage attenuation on the fragmented one and just do like 2 billion damage for some reason, and literally instantly kill him. But they fixed that. But you know, yeah, it's a good weapon. Man, could she please spawn, dude? How mad is she right now? She's annoyed at the moment, okay. Need a Boar Prime, yeah, with the Incarnate, yeah, it slaps.
You are here to find our target and bring them to the extraction point. Happy hunting. Target located. Bring
You're not going anywhere, buddy. I don't care if you turn invisible. I ain't gonna help you, Chief. Sorry.
Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno.
We are zooming.
I'll put these to responsible use, which is more than you would have done.
DE let us buy ultimatums, bro. If you could buy ultimatums, oh my god, I would use them I don't care how much it would cost. I would just spam them to figure out the correct combination. Like, I wouldn't even use them efficiently. I mean, if you're gonna put the Incarnate on something, it would, you know, ideally it would be the Boar Prime. And there's also, you know, the extra 3000 mastery if you want to level it eventually regardless, but I mean, how expensive is it? Is it even that expensive? It's probably more expensive right now because right now it's the week for the Incarnate. So I bet the price is up. It's probably over 100. Oh no, it's only 70. It's not even that much. Yeah, 70 plat. That's not bad. I mean, yeah, ideally you would put the Incarnate on the Boar Prime. Otherwise, you know, you're gonna eventually get the Boar Prime, and you're gonna have to take the Incarnate off the regular Boar, pay all of the resources again to move it over, reforma. So I mean, I would get the Prime. Yeah, you would have to spend all the formas again, and you would have to pay the DV, because you can take the Incarnate adapter off of the weapon, so you don't have to get the adapter again. But when you take the adapter off, you don't get the resources back, so you'd have to pay all of the Deviri resources again, and all the forma. I can barely get 70 plat. How do I get plat fast? If you're a newer player, you can farm the corrupted mods from Deimos and sell those for like 15 to 25 plat. For the good ones, at least, like Blind Rage, Narrow-Minded, Overextended, whatnot. If you're a higher-end player and you can do, you know, like slightly harder stuff, you can do fissures and just sell random prime parts. If you want to do like really good platform, like if you're like really up there, my main method in terms of doing a fissure is a Void Cascade level cap. Because the Thrax there drop a lot of arcanes, especially if you have a mod booster active, so you get arcanes that you can sell or dissolve for Vosphor on top of prime parts and Steel Essence. That's a pretty intense gear check though, so if you're not at that part of the game yet where you could do that, then those are other options. Just doing any fissure and just cracking open random relics and just selling prime parts will generate you some amount of platinum. What is Void Cascade? It's a game mode that you unlock after you unlock the Zeraman. I mean, like, the TLDR is that there's a unique enemy there called Thrax that when you kill them, they have a chance to drop arcanes. And the arcanes that they drop can generate a lot of extra revenue. Do I have any Requiem ultimatums? I don't have any. Damn. Alright, well. Ooh. Did I mark that energize off? I did not. Let me do that. I mean, Incarnants are not needed for a lot of gameplay. I don't like the idea. I mean, yeah, I never said that. You don't. Yeah, you don't need Incarnants or Ribbons. I have never said that. They're very good. They're some of the best weapons in the game. Yeah, there's a difference between the objective fact that they are some of the best weapons in the game and the fact that you don't need them. Yeah, it is true that you don't need them. They are very good though, and a lot of them are just, you know, fun with their incarnate mechanics, like the miter, you know, bouncy, the miter, the Tron, bouncy exploding balls and whatnot.
Give that console the old bypass so we can get this thing started. This isn't your regular.
I was farming for Hata Satya until I noticed it's 1% possibility for a drop. Here was breaking about Hata Satya. Isn't that the or a drop? Don't you just buy that from Father for standing? Am I crazy? That's the. I'm pretty sure you could. I'm pretty sure you just buy that for standing from Father in Deimos. You don't. Yeah, you don't have to get that as a drop anywhere. Robotic onslaught. I'm so scared. Are ultimatums tradable? Unfortunately, no, because if they were, boy, would I have them. I would have a whole lot of them. I would use them constantly to make this go faster. The Soma Prime Augment model. If you're talking about Hata Satya, yeah, you can buy that from Father. I have 1100 Voss, which pack should I get specifically? I'm still new. Well, if you're probably still missing a lot of arcanes, so for you, it's not you. So you're talking about in terms of arcanes that you still need, right? Not for profit. I mean, a lot of the packs would be good for you. So there's so many packs that have arcanes that you would need. Yeah, like Energize. Yeah, yeah, with 1100 Phosphor, you're not going to get anywhere near like a full Energize pack. Or a full Energize set, obviously, but you might get some. There's other useful arcanes from the Eidolon pack as well. Like, if you do get the Eidolon pack, like there's Energize, there's Aegis, which you only need one Aegis to use Aegis usefully. So if you don't have an Aegis yet, and you get a single Aegis out of the Eidolon pack, that allows you to basically use Aegis, because there's almost no difference between a rank 0 and a rank 5 Aegis, due to how shield gating works. There's Avenger, Fury, Strike. So there is a lot of good arcanes in the Eidolon pack, so you could consider that. There's also the Deviri pack. A lot of people don't like farming the Deviri arcanes, and there's some good arcanes from that. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of good ones. You have a rank 0 Aegis, so that's good. Where is this guy? Get out of here. Get out of here. I have 0 rank 5 affairs. I mean, Aegis, and I don't know how people do it so easily. Is there a trick? Is there a trick to getting arcanes, or like what do you mean? If you mean is there a trick like to Phosphor? No, it's just luck of the draw. You just spend Phosphor on whatever pack you want, and you get what you get. There's no way to manipulate the Phosphor packs. If you're talking about like the normal farming method, like you can just go and do the actual like the Eidolon pack. Like if you go actually farm Eidolons, which is a terrible farm, then they drop from there. I will say a pack that you should never buy is the Steel Path Arcane pack. Never buy that. Literally never buy that pack. Because those arcanes are so absurdly easy to get. Oh, fuck. Wait a minute. I don't... Oh, damn it. I don't fucking have the Piranha anymore. I must have sold the last one. I forgot to mark it off. Okay, he already got it anyway. Yeah, I forgot to mark off my Piranha when I sold it, apparently. My bad. Capture, sure. What's up, Onyx? Welcome back. If you guys want to see a funny video that unfortunately very little people watch compared to the first one, I have a 70,000 VOS for gambling video and also a 200,000 VOS for gambling video that I did more recently. Spent about 200,000 VOS for on the new Hex pack. It was not worth it. Definitely should have spent it on a different pack. Or kept some of the arcanes, because I dissolved all of the arcanes that weren't the 3 legendary ones, so would have made a lot more plat if I kept some of the innervates and cruxes and whatnot, as opposed to dissolving all of them over and over again. Yeah, Wrathful Advance is good on Ash.
Heavy robotic signature detected. Lock and load.
If you're going for a melee build, obviously. Yeah, I spent 200,000 phosphor and I only made like 2.5k or something like that. I mean, it was terrible. It was a terrible translation. Could have gotten a lot more, but I did it for the video that nobody watched. So, yeah, it was really worth my time. Dude, this sister does not want to fucking spawn. It's insane. Yeah, 50 million credits. Quite a bit. Kind of tempted to go open some phosphor packs right now, to be honest.
These are a bargain, just for you.
I'm gonna go do my daily syndicate turn-ins. Speaking of which, at the Zeraman and Cetus. Free phosphor, baby. Yeah, we got double credit weekend coming up, Haven, so make sure you take advantage of that. Now we'll go ahead and buy these. We're gonna go turn in what we can here. Got everything from the Cetus vendor, so not worth it. Weeks of animal farming. Yeah, well, for me, it's the quills that I do daily, not Cetus, because I have thousands of sentient cores. Me? I am broke. I sure am. What have I... Yeah, it's because of all the plat that I made. Wasn't I at 16 mil earlier today? Wait, what? Shit, 2,000 plat is only a million credits. What the fuck did I spend all these credits on, guys? Because I made like what 2,500 plat today, but that's only like 1.2 mil. Oh, it's I had to rank up all the prime. It's when I ranked up the prime mods because they weren't max rank. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they weren't ranked 10 already, so that was like 2 million credits per mod. Yeah. So that's where they all went. Most ever made was 1 mil. Well, hopefully you can make more than that over the double credit weekend. The most I ever had was like around 250 mil. All right, let's go Zeraman. Stupid, I forgot to do this before the reset. I forgot to do this when I first hopped on stream. Missed a day of my turn-ins. I will never financially recover from this.
Boy, you've seen thieves in the deep void too, haven't you? Lashing like dragons and bellowing like giants. My patience.
Don't have any of that. All right, let's go. Oops, wrong person. Let's go to Lloyd. Noko is incredible, yes. Noko is a insanely cracked frame. I have a video on him as well if you want to check it out.
Noko is like so good that his level cap. I mean, every frame, if you know what you're doing, is, you know, Noko is good even at level cap, like damage wise. If you use Noko with Shade Companion, you can use your abilities while being invisible the whole time. I prefer the Huros Kubra. The Huros also turns you invisible, but has the advantage of being a Beast Companion, which means that you can still use the Resourceful Retriever mod for extra resources. What's up, Murphy? How you doing? Yeah, Noko does an insane amount of damage while invisible, because if you're going an invisibility build, then you can use Crepuscular, and the Arcane Crepuscular, the flat extra 3x crit multiplier that Crepuscular gives you applies to his 4th ability, which makes it do absolutely fucking insane damage.
She remains as she was. Arcane.
Oh, you know what I did not do weekly-wise yet? I did not, I don't think I bought the shard from Bird. I almost forgot about that. Let me do that. Let me do that right now if I can. If I have enough standing, which I probably don't. Okay, never mind, I definitely do. Come here, Bird. I'm pretty sure it's a Amber, yeah. Thank you, Birdie. I appreciate you.
When what was left sometimes are good condition, it can take long to dissolve.
How much of Oster could we get right now? About 25,000. Plus, I already have 6.6k on me, so I'm over 30k phosphor. I could get a good little chunk right now if I wanted to. How many arcanes? Yep. Actually, what does arcane slip shot sell for? It doesn't sell for basically anything, right? Well, there's quite a spread on those prices. 35, 40, and then it jumps to 80. Interesting. Yeah, so we could have about 30k Voss right now if I sold all this. Should I do it right now? I don't know. Maybe we'll hold off on that. What am I doing? Arcanes. What arcanes am I close to having a set of? Maybe I'll open a few packs. There's a lot of ones that I'm pretty far from, actually. Maybe I'll open some Necrolus packs. I have 12 Steadfast right now, so I need 9 more. That sells for 230 to 250-ish for a set.
I helped chart mankind's so much of what we do resembles magic. No wonder we found demons in forbidden spaces.
Plated rounds, Steadfast, Encumber. What does Encumber still sell for? Basically nothing. Wow. Like 60? That's crazy. Okay. Is Prismascana good? I mean, if you slap the Incarnate on you. It's the goodest Skana. Well, if you want to be pedantic, that might be the Skana Prime, but, you know, you have to be a founder to have that. But yeah, Prismascana, the best obtainable one. Yeah, that's right, because Encumber comes from those new fucking Deep Mind bounties. Same thing with Primary Blight. Went from like 300 plat down to 50. Fucking insane.
Shit, let's buy some necro. How many credits is this? 1.6 mil? That's fine. I have that. That's 33 packs. Fuck it, let's do it. I'm just gonna skip through this. See how close we get to having a set of Steadfast after this. Thoughts on Silva and Aegis Prime with Curvin? It's a usable melee. It's a bit harder to run the generic influence build on it because it has base heat damage, so you have to mod a bunch of extra elementals to be able to actually run electric. So if you're trying to just do the generic influence setup, it's kind of annoying. Unless you like use Shock Trooper or something, but you know, it's a good melee. It's usable. Basically any melee in the game with any halfway decent stats is going to be at bare minimum viable for normal content. Alright, how many Steadfast do we have? Exactly 21. Exactly enough to sell a set is crazy. Is crazy. Well, there we go. Let's go list it. How about Encumber? Oh, why do I have a rank 2 Encumber? What the fuck? Breakdown. Exactly 21 Encumbers as well. That's okay. Good guys, the game is so easy, I swear. Although it sells for like nothing, I might get 80 out of it. People are selling it for 50. I'm gonna post it for 80. We'll see what happens. Which packs did you get? The Necrolisk pack? Been making gains on your platinum lately, my goodness. I try. Steadfast comes from the Necrolisk pack. 21 is quite a few cucumbers, yeah. What was the other one? Plated rounds. Got 24 of those. That's plated rounds sells for a weird amount of platinum. It's anywhere from... There's like not a lot of people selling it, so it has a crazy price variation. You would think it would sell for like 50, but I've sold it for as high as 150. I'm gonna list it for 150 because I've sold, even though it's a dog shit arcane, I've sold like at least 3 of them for 150 just because they don't seem to get sold very often. So fuck it, I'm gonna post it for 150 again and see what happens. So how do I get melee influence from the packs that Lloyd sells? You would buy it from the Kavia pack. That's right here, Kavia Arcane Collection, the one that has influence. Although again, you can get it very easily by just getting it for standing from Bird 3. So if you want to get it without spending Vosper, you can go to Bird 3 here, and you can buy melee influence. It's 7,500 standing each. So even if you had to buy all 21, which is unlikely because you can also get them as a drop from Gruslings, if you bought all 21, that's 157,500 standing. So less than a week. Basically, no matter what master rank you are, that's less than a week of standing. Well, it's not quite true. If you're like absolute minimum, I think the minimum is 16k a day, so that would be enough. But depending on your mastery, you can most likely get it within like a week if you get all your standing every day and spend it on that. If you're at the point in the game where they still don't have Influence Haven, they're probably not rank 5 in the Kavia, which means that they don't have access to that anyway. To the shard, the weekly shard, and the EDA. But yes, if you do have access to the weekly Archon shard, make sure that you spend 30k on that first. I doubt they're rank 5 though. If they were rank 5, I would imagine they would already have influence. Maybe not. Depends on how fast you speedrun it, I guess. And if you don't kill, you know, a lot of Gruslings and they haven't bought a single influence. Is Necrolisk the best now after the update in terms of viable packs? No, probably not. The Duviri is still not bad, even with like Blight getting murdered in price. Duviri is still good. The Eidolon pack is still going to be okay. There's still several arcanes that'll sell for at least 100 plat. The Eidolon pack. The Necrolisk is good. The one I just did is good. What else would be good? The Hex Pack is probably decent. The way that I did it, where I dissolved all but legendaries, was not a good idea. But if you don't do that, it's probably decent-ish. The first thing I focus on when it comes to Phosphor is use the Phosphor system to finish the arcane sets that you don't have done yet before you try to profit from it, because you know I would want to focus more on fleshing out my own accounts, you know, inventory and completion before getting extras to sell. The Hex Pack, you can get a Hot Shot, right? Yeah, you can get a Hot Shot and Escapist and Universal Fallout, along with all the basic ones from Eleanor, like Innervate and Crux and Trunculence and all that. There's 2 Conjunction Survivals up. That's crazy. We got that Helene mission up again. That Helene defense. Messaging a clanmate, see if he wants to play. How many arcanes in comparison between Deviri and Necrolisk are worth selling for plat? Necrolisk has like 3 that I can think of. I think there's more in the Deviri pack that sell for a decent amount than there is in the Necrolisk. Because a lot of the ones in the Necrolisk are just straight shit, like the kick gun arcanes that you get. Which, I mean, keep in mind that that's not entirely bad, because like all of the bad arcanes that you do get that are worthless, you can just return them into Phosphor. Like if you spend enough Phosphor and you buy like 100 arcanes, and 40 of them are bad, you turn those 40, burn them again for more Phosphor. So you like if you're spending 10,000 Phosphor, you're gonna end up spending more than 10,000 Phosphor, because if you spend 10,000 Phosphor and then a bunch of, enough of those arcanes are bad that you burn them again, that's another another 3,000, and now you have 13,000, then you burn them again, it's 1,000, now you have to 14, and so on and so on. So if you keep re-burning all the bad ones, then your initial investment turns into a lot more Phosphor than you started with. So you can, have a better chance of getting a larger amount of the good ones by burning the bad ones. The amount I've spent in Eidolon packs and I still don't have Arachne. I think I sold my last Arachne set. I bought like 10 or 20 rank 5 Arachnes during the Operation 8 Claw event to flip. Give me a sec, guys. I'm just seeing if anybody wants to go. There's also a Cascade up, which would be better, but let me go sell this real quick. I've been running the Kavi once for plat, almost everything sells for 50. Yeah, Duplicate has a really low drop chance.
The second that I leave the mission, somebody... Oh, no, it's a guy for the cascade. Never mind. Yeah, we'll just do the cascade. All right, Rod, Genzo. I already have a booster, a bot booster, so it doesn't matter if you have one or not. But yeah, you can go. We need one more person for the cascade if anybody wants to go. Just make sure that your level cap viable. Make sure you guys spend your traces. The Nino. There we go. Any preference on who I bring? No, it doesn't. Just whoever you're good on Cascade with. I'm gonna be boring and bring Titania. And hopefully get some more of these Acarius receiver drops. You max out all the Dookie relics since you're running a level cap? What do you mean? Right now I'm radianting relics that I want the parts out of, obviously. Relics I don't care about. No, I'm running relics that I need to open. I'm trying to get Acarius receivers. I mean, if I run out of radiance, then I'll just run whatever. Like if you mean like when I run out of the ones that matter, what do I run? Then I just run whatever I have a lot of. Like right now I've got 26 radiance for this, so I can do 26 rotations before I run out of those. Got 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. I've got 32 radiance right now, so that's 32 radiance before I run out, and that's not counting the extra radiance that you get. So that would actually be like what, like 35 rotations before I run out of radiance? Because you get radiance from the mission as well, if you stay long enough. Let me get my Titania loadout on. Put my Hobbled Dragon Key on. And we should be good to go. What's up, Oriented? How you doing? Not bringing other weapons? No, Titania is the weapon. I'm only bringing the Dark Split Sword on purpose because the Dark Split Sword is bugged to not get corruption. So if you only bring the Dark Split Sword, then 100% of the time you'll get corrupted on your Warframe when you pick up your reactant. What ores do I want? Oh, we have 4 brief respites right now. I mean, it doesn't really matter. You can run corrosive ejection if you want. If you want to take some armor off. Why are you bringing a Hobbled Dragon Key? It's because Titania in her 4th ability with her Blitzkrieg, not Blitzkrieg, what's it called? What the fuck's called? Fucking the Blitz Augment. I think the name. I was called Blitzkrieg. It's not the name though. Makes you hella fast, especially when you get corrupted because the amount of speed scales with strength.
So when I get the corruption buff, it allows me to not move around so fast that I can't control it, basically. You'll see I still move around crazy fast with a hobbled key on. Yeah, Razorwing Blitz, that's the name. Oh, I forgot I have my operator on, not my... Oh, wait a minute. I gotta abort this, guys. Since I have my operator on and not my drifter, I think I don't have Magus Cloud on. Which is a no-no. I need to run Cloud. My bad. Let me just change that real quick. Oh, I do have it on. Okay. I guess I changed it on both. That's my bad. I thought I didn't have it on. I'm gonna switch back to my drifter anyway. Sure, you cannot roll as drifter, unfortunately. Any nuke builds for Kuroko? Who or what did you mean to say? Because I don't know what Kuroko is. Kalervo? Korum? I don't know who you meant. That new frame? Oh, Noko? Yeah, if you go watch my Noko build video. On my YouTube channel, you can see a couple builds for him.
Purge our exercisers and keep them purged, so they can stop the cascade getting out of hand.
Void fishers. You need them to open a relic, but are you confident you can withstand their fury?
That possessed exerciser is spitting out contamination. Use your void power to purge it.
Yeah, you can see, oh, the angel's in the first room again. You can see that this is my speed still with a hobbled key on. And this is without being corrupted. So this is why I run a hobbled key. This is me moving at 1/4 speed. 1/4 speed is this fast.
Exerciser purged.
Let's get back to it.
The angel is trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop. Now it'll stay.
Very nice. Somebody else got it.
Exerciser suppressed. Purge it before it makes the contamination worse. Break it down, body and soul. Any nearby attackers will degrade the
And when I pick up my 10th reactant here, I will get a guaranteed Titania corruption. There it is. Light work. Let's throw down a Nidus Spectre for the strength buff. And then once they link to me, I will recast. If they ever, there we go. And now here is my speed without even using the sprint speed. This is now my walk speed. At 1/4 speed, this is my walk speed. Here's the full speed. Can't even control it. Hold on.
The enemy has triggered the release of a possessed exerciser.
Literally from one side of the room to the other, this fast.
Contamination.
This is insane.
Down an exerciser. Working on backups.
So that's why I use a hobbled key. Yeah, I plan on doing a build video on this Titania setup soon. People keep asking me for it.
Exerciser spent.
I gotta give it to you guys. I gotta do that in the Zaku.
Marking the possessed Exolizer. Deal with it while you still can.
And as a reminder, make sure that you guys do not clear any Exolizers during the rotation phase. Because if you clear it during the relic rotation screen, they will bug out. Oh, actually, I think I need a Fragor handle. For mod form, yeah. Eclipse works buffing Titania abilities. The go-to helmet for Titania is Zada's Whisper because of the interaction with blast procs. The build that I use is Zada's Whisper plus Innervate on the secondary plus blast setup. It does so much damage that she insta kills at level cap.
Contamination just spiked. Keep your wits about you.
Like I could literally put a extinguish key on this build and I would still be instantly tapping these Thrax. Build video, not yet. I'm gonna have this build video hopefully out by the end of the week. Is the plan. At the latest it should be out by Sunday night at the latest. So maybe the start of next week. Magnetic and blast, yeah, mine's magnetic, like, yeah, it's magnetic, blast, and toxin on my build because by adding toxin you also get free corrosive procs if you use Archon continuity. So in total, thanks to Archon continuity, it's blast, magnetic, toxin, and corrosive is the elements that proc on the enemies. Absolutely slaps. Bye, Acolyte. I wish the weird teleporting orbs didn't spawn at all. They make it mad. Yeah, I forgot to do the method again. You can force the portal to spawn in the last room, and then use it to quickly get back to the first room. And I think you can also force it to spawn out of the way if the host runs up to the third room before the first rotation, because it spawns after the first rotation ends. So if the host runs up to the third room and runs into like a corner, then you can cause the orb to spawn out of the way, I think. And then you can also, since it's by the third room, use it as a quick teleport back to room 1. I keep forgetting to do that, though. That would be a good YouTube short to make. Oh, nice. We got the energy buff already. For those of you that can actually use that, I cannot because I'm channeling. I think the rest of you can, though. Yeah, you guys don't have any channels on. We got a pretty cracked team here. We got a Titania, Nova, Saren, Zaku. Cascade Dream Team.
Void manifestation is possessing an Exolizer. Stop it before it beats the cascade.
Now it's time to see how long we can go before somebody misses their first relic rotation. It seems like it's impossible to do a cascade without somebody missing their relic crack. Either because the map is stupid or they just don't grab it. I forget which way is back to room 1? Is there, no. I'm getting turned around. Where the hell am I going? This way. Spent Exolizer has been retired. Probably gonna die, but let's throw down a Dante Spectre too, because why not? See if you can make the mission even more of a joke. Can we fully benefit a full arc? No. No, the only Archon mod that I'm using is Archon Continuity, because I have Toxin mods on... I have a Toxin mod on my Dex Pixia, which means that when I proc Toxin, I also proc Corrosive. That's the only Archon mod that this build will benefit from. Like Archon Stretch, for example, even if you put Archon Stretch on Titania, she couldn't benefit from it because if you dealt electric damage with your Dex Pixia, it would trigger Archon Stretch, but you can't benefit from energy generation when you're using a channeled ability. So the 2 energy a second would not work on Titania. You could use Archon Vitality if you're using a heat build. Could also use Archon Flow, but Archon Flow is dog shit. Not, I mean, but yeah, the most relevant one is Continuity, Archon Continuity. Yeah, people don't usually like long runs, Rash. I love long runs. Like I did a 4-hour Cascade stream last week. Did over 300 Exolizers. It's fun. It's profitable. A lot of people just don't have the time for it, I guess. To be fair, or even if they do, most people just don't like it. A lot of people actually said the opposite of what you think, is that they think it's boring to stay in the same mission for a long time. But I agree with you. I like doing long runs and staying in the same mission for hours, so you can fight higher level enemies, test your builds more, get better rewards. At least in a Fisher mission. In a Fisher mission, you're actually rewarded for staying longer because you get boosters. Did you see 4 streamers did 1k exos last Sunday? No, I didn't see that. I know there's a guy that did he did like the world record solo. He soloed almost 2,000 exolizers, and then he aborted the mission. He didn't extract. He aborted, so he didn't keep any of the drops. It's crazy. Did the hobbled key affect the operator as well? It's a good question, does it? No, it doesn't seem to, I don't believe. Even if it did, it wouldn't really matter, because I don't really, like, run around as the operator. What's up, Darian? How you doing? Well, they were never in style, Rash, in terms of like the mass majority of the community. But there's always been people that are into them. Like there is like Void Cascade. If you want to profit the most from Void Cascade, you objectively should do a level cap run, because more Thrax spawn at level cap. And if you're doing a Fisher version of it, if you stay in the Fisher version long enough, you get boosters and whatnot. There is a community of people that do, level caps and long runs and whatnot, but it's never been the majority of players. It's always been a minority of people that enjoy that kind of gameplay. The average Warframe player is, in and out for most missions. No, only amps can kill. Only actual amp damage can kill the Thrax. Yeah, technically they require void damage. So you would think like lore-wise that Zada's Whisper
or anything that causes you to do void damage would allow your regular weapons to kill them, but for gameplay, for balance reasons, no. Zada's Whisper does not allow you to shoot Thrax with regular weapons. You still have to use your amp. It would make sense lore-wise, obviously, but it would mean that you wouldn't have to use your operator at all, and you could just obliterate them with like a fucking, you know, void damage torrid. So that's why they don't allow that. We need to, yeah, we need to do cascades. Give us Tau Cascade. Give me Tau Cascade, DE, and my life is yours. Make the Thrax drop Archon shards. Not really, please do not do that. Terrible idea. Make the Thrax drop ribbon slivers. Alright, can mods, can you ban this guy, please? Thank you for the follow, Darian. Appreciate you. Yeah, they drop ribbon slivers. You need 10 ribbon slivers to make one ribbon sliver. Amazing. It would honestly be fucking hilarious if they added that. Another one. Who keeps dropping these Nezha chassis, bro? I'm here for it. I am 100% here for it. Tracknar, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Take the Acolytes back on you guys. I can't wait for this dev stream next week, guys. To see the new, well, to see everything, but one of the things they're going to show is... What are all the big things they're showing? They're gonna like just give us more overall details about the old piece. They're gonna show the rest of Uriel's abilities because they only showed us his first ability. They're gonna show the other new game mode, the Parida Rebellion. So look forward to that. They're gonna show more about the Tauron Strikes, which are the new Focus School abilities. Which we've seen 2 of them so far. We've seen the Neramon and the Unairu Tauron Strike. So I don't know if they're going to show all 3 of the other ones or what. It's going to be good. Look forward to it. It's the last dev stream of the year, too. It's always a big one. Yeah, Titania absolutely fucks. She's fantastic.
We're down to the next Eliza, working on backups. Our enemy's folly is your game.
That fire rate though. Oh my god, dude. No fucking way. Dude. What the fuck is happening, dude? He just dropped another Nez. This is 3 fucking Nezza chassis in a row. What the fuck is going on? This is the same shit that happened my last Cascade run on Saturday. If they add a Tau type of Archimedia, I'm gonna lose my shit in a good way or a bad way. I don't think they're going to though, because they're already adding Descendia. Descendia is a new weekly game type, so I highly doubt that they would add 2 new weeklies in one update. So I wouldn't worry about that. I would love it, but I don't think they're going to. If they do add a new Tau weekly, it's probably going to be in the actual Tau update next year. Because we're not actually going to Tau this year. Next year, we're actually going to Tau. This year, we're just visiting the memories of old Tau. Next year is the going to modern day Tau update. The Tau that we abandoned. Take a shot every time I say Tau, by the way. You're going to get alcohol poisoning really fast. Tired of all these new Archimedias? You mean the one extra one that we got? There's literally only 2. I mean, the dude ran 40 Radiant non-streaming relics and still didn't get one. He ended up just giving me the part from his personal collection. That's crazy. Is the mushroom skin worth the 25 USD? 25 USD, what? There's no skin in the game that costs anywhere near that, unless you have some insane translation from some currency. I don't know what skin you're talking about, unless you're talking about like some kind of pack skin, like part of a huge bundle. But if it's a skin on the market, the most expensive skins in the market for real money are like $7 for Tenogen. The mushroom character platform, Noko? If you're talking about like just getting the actual Noko Warframe, you could just farm them for free. No, Descendia is not random loadouts. You can bring whatever you want to Descendia. It is not like Archimedia. You can bring a chosen loadout each week. So if you want to go full slop and bring, you know, Revenant and Torrid and Dual Tox and Magistar every single time, you can feel free to. Oh, come on, man. Where's my Nezza chassis? I would love if I could drop one of my Carius receivers. Centrosi, thank you for the follow, appreciate you. Man, I'm just here for the Riven Slivers. I don't care what else we get. I don't care about all these prime parts and these arcanes. I need slivers, bro. Yeah, Noko is really good. Burrito. God, Titania is so good for Cascade, dude.
Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
YouTube keeps trying to make me watch you, so I do. First I found you over here. Well, hopefully you like the videos. I'll have a video soon enough on this Titania build. Primed soon, yeah. It's true. I do be saying that a lot, and then not release the video. And I promise you, this video will actually be out by Sunday. At the latest, it'll be out Sunday night. The last Sunday of December, obviously. I'm just kidding. Where am I? Struggle has its benefits.
Check what's next.
So is the bundle worth the $25? I mean, that's up to you. I don't know what your financials. If you can spare the money and you like the game and you like to look at the frame and you like the stuff in the bundle, then yeah, like for me it would be worth $25. If you want to skip the grind as well, you know. You on Twitch too? Yeah, I am on Twitch. If you want to watch me full screen, I have a full screen stream going on Twitch right now. It should be linked in the YouTube chat, although it sounds like links don't work for some reason. But if you just look up my name in Twitch, you'll see it. Unified_Codex. Oh my god, stop being invulnerable, bro. Please die. You guys should have seen how fast I was flying around when there was somebody playing as Noko here, giving me the 300% bright bonnet buff. That was some crazy speed right there. Noko's actually pretty good at Cascade. Welcome to the Twitch side, ... How you doing? Yeah, for those of you watching on YouTube, if you do want a full screen experience that allows you to see everything, I am streaming on Twitch. Got Noko in like 2 hours after finding out he existed. Yeah, he's really good. And again, if you want to build a video for Noko, I do have a video on my YouTube channel if you want to check it out. Yeah, Bright Bonnet is a insane Helmuth. That's another video I need to get out, is the Bright Bonnet Nidus build. The amount of strength that you can give your allies by putting Bright Bonnet on Nidus so that you can give them both Bright Bonnet and Parasitic Link is insane. You have a Titania video? I have a Titania video coming out this week on this build. So it's coming. Bright Bond is also really good on sight. For those of you that were watching the stream earlier when I was doing that insane defense Fisher speedrun, that's what I was using as my Helmuth on him. It's funny you should say that, Mike, because I just started playing Titania for this mission. I have not been playing Titania all day. I just have her on because I take her to Cascades a lot. But I've been playing for like 6 hours with not using Titania today.
Cascade intensified.
I have a Steinax build, but I mean, Steinax would be a lot worse than Titania for Void Cascade.
He has a fun frame though. We should have Steinx Prime soon too. I think Steinx Prime comes out after Gyre Prime, so we might be seeing Steinx Prime in like 4 months.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Are you LR? Yeah, I'm Legendary rank 5, which is currently the highest rank in the game. I have everything in the game mastered. I have a just waiting on more mastery to come out. I can't even open my profile to show you, but yeah, I have 100% mastery aside from the founder's items, obviously, if you want to be pedantic about it. After Steinx could be Kalervo? No, Kalervo's much farther down the line. Who's coming next? It's Gyre, and then Steinax, and then... fuck, who is it? I would have to go look at the list again. Because we know the expected order.
We're down an Exolizer, working on backups.
Yeah, I think Varuna is one of the ones coming up. Yeah, so it might be... I would have to go look at the list again, but it might be Gyre, Steinax, Varuna, Citrine should be coming up as well. Who do you think is the best melee frame? There's so many good melee frames. I actually don't think Kalervo is the best melee frame, largely because Wrathful Advance is his Helmuth ability. So even though the Helmuth version of it is only half strength, the utility you get by combining Wrathful Advance onto a frame that has other melee buffs paired alongside it usually makes them a potentially stronger melee frame, like putting Wrathful Advance on Gauss, for example, or on Volt. Like if you put Wrathful Advance on Volt, for example, you get free crit chance from Wrathful Advance, you get huge attack speed from speed, you can use Shock Shaver for free electric damage, you can use, Arcane Fury for free melee, so you can replace like 4 mods. So like Volt or Gauss, like I said, they're really good, both with Wrathful Advance on. You could do on Valkyria. I don't think Wrathful is as good on Valkyria because, if I'm playing Valkyria, I'm using her claws, and her claws already have crazy high crit chance. So you can probably get more utility out of a different helmet, but yeah. Because she already hits red crits just with a normal crit modding. Yes, Collective Curse is very nice, although largely irrelevant when you have melee influence. Like, your melees are already AoE. They already have a 20-meter AoE because of influence. So Collective Curse is not like... Collective Curse isn't enabling you to have AoE, you already have that. But yeah, it is a lot of damage, though. I agree. Yeah, I like Valkyr. Especially with that heirloom skin. Still trying to sort out various helmet things and who should get what and where. Yeah, well, if you haven't subsumed Grendel yet, make sure you do that, because you'll probably put Nourish on a whole lot of frames.
We're down an Exolizer, working on backups.
When is Warframe coming to Android in the updates? We're going to get an update on that on this next dev stream on the 28th, next Friday. They're going to talk about it. I got rid of my Valkyries 4, don't like spin to win, so I put Roar in her 4 using the Tonkats. So don't spin then? I don't spin when I'm using Valkyrie's 4. I'm not sure what makes you think you have to slide attack with her claws. A lot of people seem to think that for some reason. It does a lot of damage if you slide with her, but there's nothing magically making you do slide attacks. I just do regular light attack spamming. I use both Primed Reach and Spring-Loaded Blade to add an extra 5 meters of range to her claws, so she has plenty of attack range. I mean, if she does so much damage, there's no reason not to run both range mods. It feels weird to me to use Valkyrie and not use her claws. It's like I don't know why I'm playing Valkyrie if I'm not using her exalted melee. Her claws are extremely cracked too, because one of the stats that people don't often realize being insane in her claws is that her claws have 100% follow through. So if you do have really high range in her claws, and especially if you use the augment for her paralysis that sucks enemies to you, any amount of enemies that you hit, they all take full damage. You don't lose any damage or hitting multiple. So if you hit 10 enemies in one swipe, they all take full damage. There's no follow through, fall off. So her claws are insane. And they've got plenty of range if you use both Primed Reach and Spring-Loaded Blade, because I think they have like 2.2 meters of range. So they have like slightly over 7 meters with both of the mods on.
We've downed an Exolizer. Working on backups.
Alright, I'll see you, Centros. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, exactly. If you're not going to use her claws, then just play somebody else with a Warcry on, because Warcry is her Helmuth. So given that Warcry is her Helmuth, and if you're not using her claws, there's like zero reason to play Valkyrie. Otherwise. You have Thermal Sunder on your Titanium? No, Thermal Sunder is only good for low-level Exterminate nuking. I'm using Zada's Whisper for the level cap setup. We got the Radiant Squad going on right now. Even though armor is completely useless on Valkyrie, because you just use her passive to stay immortal anyway, I do like that they raised her armor up to 1,000, so she's now back to being the highest armor in the game. It felt weird to me that Corvex had more armor than Valkyrie, so I'm glad they fixed that. Again, even though armor doesn't matter at all on her because you just use her passive, but you know. Oh, I almost went to the portal on accident. That would have been annoying.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission.
Is Excalibur able to hold his own at level cap if you do a shield gating build? Yeah. Especially if you're playing in a team where you can, have somebody buffing you, because you might have some damage as you set level cap, but you can easily stay alive with shield gating. Or I keep forgetting which door is which for the next room.
Oh.
We're down an Exolizer. Working on backups.
What's up, Joker? How you doing?
Exolizer has been retired. This discovery might interest you.
Oh, stop clearing those. Stop clearing those. Oh, God damn it. God fucking damn it. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. How hard is it to not break these? God fucking damn it, dude. You don't need to see the countdown on your screen to not do that. You need it's just the dialogue comes first. Listen to the dialogue. God damn it, dude. You disabled it? Well, that's a fucking terrible idea in a mission where it helps you not bug Exolizers. Well, there goes the fucking run. That is a hyper annoying spot, too. Right in the middle.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
We're down an Exolizer. Working on backups.
Oh, fuck, I really don't know if I feel like staying here with the Exolizer in a giga annoying spot bugged.
This cascade is growing out of control.
How do you use Aki for level cap? Can you get him to 100% dodge chance? No, you can't get 100% dodge. You just have to combine his evasion with shield gating. And you can also be invisible.
Boom! Headshot!
You can be invisible with the Harasu, bro.
Exolizer has been retired.
Ooh, there's a ton of Thrax here right now. I'm so lost. What happened? They bugged an Exolizer. There's a permanently stuck Exolizer that we can't clear, which slows down the mission and also creates a massive, super annoying nullification field that we can't remove. Yeah, if you clear an Exolizer during the relic rotation, it bugs out permanently. It's a long-standing bug that for some fucking reason DE won't fix. What is your Titania build? There's going to be a video later this week on it.
We're down an Exolizer.
Have you tried the host leaving, coming back? I'm the host.
This discovery might interest you.
That sounds like a hyper annoying way of doing it, and risky too. It's too far into the mission, can't rejoin. Well, that's not true. If you alt F4 to your game, so it counts as a crash. If you crash out of a mission, it asks you if you want to rejoin the squad. If it detects that you crashed, that's how you can rejoin. Yeah, he's saying that I could force close my game, and then it would count as a crash, and then rejoining might fix it. But I don't even know if that works. We're gonna we'll do one more rotation, then we'll reset. Because we're still not back at the annoying room yet, so. So resetting sucks because we're losing our resource stack from the Fisher buff. Senator, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Oh, I forgot to mark a Thrax this whole time too. Whoops. Yeah, we need to keep a Thrax alive as well. Trying to find one that nobody is near right now. Keep the next Thrax alive. Don't kill this one. I'm gonna mark it. Or instantly kill it, I guess. That works too. Keeping the Thrax alive gives you more Thrax spawns, so you get more arcanes. Marking it doesn't do anything itself. Marking it is just telling you which one to keep alive, because keeping one alive, like I said, it makes more spawn. It's called sticky Thrax is the method. You always want to have a sticky Thrax, the one that you keep alive.
We're down an Exolizer, working on backups. The void has manifested something.
But yeah, it doesn't matter. We're gonna leave it anyway, so. Like, am I gonna leave? I don't know. Do I leave, or what time is it? It's 12:30. Fuck it, just keep going. I'm just gonna go to 20 and then leave. I'm gonna go to 20 rotations, which is 5 more, and then I'm getting out of here. Technically, the stream was supposed to end half an hour ago anyway, so I should hop off. It's a good run aside from that Exolizer. Atrophy, thank you for the follow, appreciate you.
We're down an Exolizer, working on backups.
Yeah, it should get back in bright. It's a good time. We got a very massive update coming out next month as well. And thank you for that follow. Yeah, for those of you that don't know what I'm talking about, this Exilizer right here is permanently bugged. We can't clear this. So this whole massive bubble area is just permanently in the middle of this room. And when you go in here, you get kicked out of your Warframe. So it's a very annoying spot to be in. Oh, where am I going? There we are. This way. I'm MR20, but I can't do anything in Still Path. You might want to watch this modding guide video right here. Let me link that. That's what I get for linking a video. I go down. Rip. See if I can rest myself here. Apparently not. Okay. Oh, doesn't matter. Yeah, go watch that how to deal enough damage video if you feel like your weapons aren't doing enough damage. Might help you out.
Exilizer located. Purge it and make it work for us.
Need to get my corruption back. Almost. Just a few more. There we go. There we go. There's our speed back. Atlas and if you're having damage issues with the Atlas, then you need to make sure that you're modding his fist, because Atlas absolutely fucks if you mod his exalted fist. I get crazy kills per minute with Atlas. I have a video on him on my YouTube channel if you want to go watch that. Oh, where's this acolyte? Atlas before the pseudo exalted rework. Well, even then you can still make him do good damage. He just has to mod the mods in your melee carried over to his fist, so you could still make him good with like a ceramic dagger and incarnate and whatnot. But yeah, now it's a lot easier. Just realized how little shields and health you have. Yep. I'm surviving with catalyzing shield gating, so that doesn't matter. Is stat stick useless? Yeah, stat sticks don't in terms of like pseudo exalted stat sticks, they don't exist anymore because all of those Warframes are directly modded now. They all have directly modded exalteds. Like Korra, you mod her whip directly. Atlas, you mod his fist directly, so on and so on. There still is forms of stat sticking in the game, just not the pseudo stat sticking. Like, if you use the Furax as your melee with the Amalgam Furax mod, the Amalgam effect on that is plus 45% secondary fire rate, so it'll give your secondary weapon free 45% fire rate. That's stat sticking by definition. But yeah, the kind that you're talking about doesn't exist anymore. And yeah, Praetos for the parkour velocity and whatnot. Enemy bounty secured.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
I have Zada's Whisper on my Titania. Zada's Whisper paired with blast damage on your Pixie does insane damage. I accidentally started the Tekrot Coda and I have no idea how to finish it. I have a guide on the Coda on my YouTube channel if you want to watch that, but like the TLDR is that you have to do the antivirus mod bounties to get the antivirus mods that you need, and then figure out which antivirus mod is needed to stab the Coda. Unlike the Sisters and the Liches, instead of needing a combination of 3 mods in the correct order, you only need 1 antivirus mod to stab them. So, it's a bit more streamlined. I'm gonna have to spam watch your videos. Hopefully you find them helpful. What's up, Raya? How you doing? Thank you for the follow, by the way. Where did that Thrashers go? What? Didn't I just kill 2 of them? Apparently not. Okay.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened.
If you could add 1 corrupted mod to the game, what would it be? I'd have to think about that, because like there's plenty of mods that I could think of that would just be like immediately, obviously, insanely good, but it would be, you know, overpowered or nonsensical within the game balance. So I'd have to think about that to like think of one that's actually realistic. Like I could just say like, you know, oh, another range mod that gives us plus 90% range, but minus 50% duration or something. I don't know. That would be insane because range is the most overpowered stat in the game. I don't know. I'd have to think about that. But at the same time, make one that's actually useful. Maybe one that gives you... Maybe a corrupted mod for melees that gives you... massively increased status damage, but massively decreased status chance. Like base status chance, or vice versa. Status chance, but less status damage. You'd have to build around that to make it work. Like if you could build around the negative, you could benefit from the positive.
We're down an Exolizer, working on backups. See what you make of this.
Like plus 120 or plus 150% status damage, but like minus 60% base status chance. So you'd have to figure out how to still like, you'd have to figure out how to, you know, proc status reliably enough. But if you could, then you would get a huge status damage increase. That'd be really good for like forced status damage frames like Lavos. You know, forces a status hit or anything like that. If you could add an exalted weapon, what would it be? Add a speedy assassin style frame that has exalted dual daggers, and the dual daggers, when you attack an enemy with them, the daggers have, you know, decent crit and status, and when you attack an enemy with the exalted dual daggers, it spreads the status effects to nearby enemies. So it's like AoE status application. And when you kill an enemy with the exalted daggers, it detonates all of the damage over time status effects on nearby enemies. It just collapses them into an instantaneous detonation. So if there's like 10 slash procs in a nearby enemy, it collapses them all into a single hit that like instantly deals the remaining damage. There you go. Influence daggers, basically. What's a good Nyx build? I think I have a Trinity and Nyx build video after they did the rework. If you want to go check that out. They got my ass. There we go. Another receiver. Well, that's a good one to end it on. I'm getting out of here. Helped me a lot through the game. Do that resource booster you get to me. Oh, did I gift you a booster? Not gonna lie, I don't remember that, but I'm glad it helped you. Oh, you know what? Let me do my Samara scans. These guys aren't level cap yet, but what are they worth? They're still like 15 minute reach nearly, so I'll get some scans in.
possession. Get it back. Contamination spreading.
If you scan enemies at level cap, they give 6,000 rep each, so it's crazy fast Samaras rep. Alright, let's get out of here.
Exolizer suppressed. Purge it before.
Let's see if I can get some snipe scans while you guys are getting on the elevator here.
Cascade is approaching critical levels. Your time is running out.
Well, I guess we'll kill the Acolyte first. $16 essence. Okay, another nice way to end it off. Double essence drop. No, Mr. Relic, that is true. That is true.
What you have learned here will serve you well.
That's fine. Not the first time that somebody's bugged an Exolizer. It definitely will not be the last time. What do we get here? 2 receivers, very nice. 3 Netza chassis is fucking insane. A croissant blade. Tiger's blueprint. A little bit of arcanes. I can't complain. Good run, boys. Let's see if the giveaway bot is working now. I don't know what's up with the giveaway website. Let me go try to start one. For some reason, it was just not working earlier. Let's see if we can do an Omni giveaway. Do exclamation mark enter in the Twitch chat. And let's see if it actually works this time. Exclamation mark enter in the Twitch chat for a chance to win a Omni form bundle, if it actually works. It's still not working. Fuck, that's annoying. Yeah, it's not working, guys. You can stop. I don't know how to fix this because, like, I mean, I didn't do anything. I guess the website is just like down right now. It's okay. I'll still do a giveaway. I'll ask a question again. Okay, what's the question gonna be this time? Yo5, thank you for the follow, appreciate that. Let me hold on, let's try it one more time. Do it again. We're gonna try this one more time. Exclamation mark enter in the Twitch chat. I just reset the website. Let's try it again. Still not working. That is incredibly annoying. Fuck, that's annoying, dude. I don't understand why this is not working. Okay. Alright, so let's do a trivia question. So we have Gyre Prime coming out next month, but what is... Well, okay, ads just started playing on Twitch. Yeah, I'm waiting till the ads are over. It's all good. I'm not gonna do that to you guys. While you're watching the ads, though, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. All right, welcome back from the ads. I was waiting for the ads to be over before I asked the question. All right, so I was saying, Gyre Prime is our next Prime Warframe coming out, but, and there'll be, I'll do one winner on Twitch chat and one winner on YouTube chat. So whoever says it first on both chats wins. What is most likely to be the next male Prime Warframe? Who is most likely to be the next male Prime Warframe? We talked about it earlier. All right, we have a winner on both. The first person who said it on Twitch chat was T-Spin with Styanax. That's correct. And Sidolphus on YouTube said Styanax, which is also correct. Styanax is most likely to be the next male primed Warframe. T-Spin, I obviously know your name, but Kidolphus, let me know your in-game Warframe name, and I'll send you the Omni Bundle. T-Spin had that ready to go? Oh, yeah, apparently. He was quick on the draw with that one. Where are you, T-Spin? There's your name. Enjoy. Saw the question coming before he went to the restaurant. Oh, like, yeah, because I was talking about Gyre. Yeah. Yeah, you could probably anticipate it. He didn't even ask a question on my end. No, I didn't ask it before. The only thing that I said before the ads is I said Gyre is our next Prime Warframe. And that didn't say anything else, so he just anticipated that I was going to ask the male question. He's a smart one. He's a smart one. That teaspoon. And there you go. Sidolphus. Enjoy. Both of you enjoy the Omniform bundle. Kind of pre-typed? Yeah, he's crazy. I actually really needed some more Omni. Well, there you go. I'm glad it helps you out. Actually, you know what I should do before I get off? Speaking of Omni, is get myself some more Argon, because I have some Omni blueprints that I need to make. So let's go do a quick little 5-minute survival in the void and grab some Argon. Let's see if I get 26 again. The last time I did this, I got 26 in 5 minutes. It was insane. Give me Argon. Oh, my Argon, Argon. If I can just get like 4 Argon, I should be able. There we go. There's 2 right there. If I can just get like a 4 at least, I should be able to build. Even with the Argon expiration, I should be able to build at least 2 Omnis if I start one now and then start one when that one is over. You don't use Slasher. You don't have to use Slasher Necros. You can just use what's it called? Amalgam Ripka's True Steel. This mod right here, when it says plus 100% gore chance, this means that all of your damage, even non-slash proc damage on killed enemies, gores the enemy into multiple body parts. So you can use weapons that literally don't even have slash damage, and you'll gore them into multiple pieces to desecrate. So you can use AoE weapons to get more kills faster. Yeah, I'm new here, but I still have the fucking hobbled key on. That's why I'm moving so slow. I forgot to take the hobbled key off, guys. And none of you reminded me. You all trolled me. That's crazy. You guys hate me, huh? I'll see how it is. I'll see how it is. Okay. Senior Warframe and your build is fire. Any advice for a Dante user who's struggling with the upper level 60s? I think I have a really old Dante build video. So you could watch that. I'm not gonna lie, I completely forget what the build is. But in terms of... Like, are you surviving with staying alive or surviving with damage? Because staying alive should be easy since he generates overguard. So do you mean damage issues? If you have damage issues, then watch this modding video right here, the one that says modding guide. That'll help you out quite a bit.
You have joined the Codex.
Genzo,
Please drink some water, you thirsty
with the
bitch.
subscription, I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Enjoy the ad-free viewing experience. Yeah, you can also watch my Dante video, which, like I said, I'm not gonna lie, I completely forget what I even used in that video, but I'm sure it's decent enough. Do you use Necros loot ability before or after killing? It's a channeled ability, so you turn it on and you just keep it on. It creates a zone around you that enemies that die within the zone get desecrated. So you just turn it on and then it's just set it and forget it. And it just uses energy for every time that it auto triggers. There's an augment mod that you can use called Despoil that I highly recommend that you use on basically any Necros build. It's a Desecrate augment. It says no longer consumes energy, but consumes 10 energy per corpse instead. This makes you basically have infinite Desecrate by removing the energy cost. Because it consumes your health instead, which is not a problem because there's health orbs all over the place when you're playing as Necros, so you're always getting health back. Yeah, go watch that that video, Sage, that I just linked, and you'll have a much better understanding of how to mod for damage. It is insane how many views that fucking video has. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but it's almost at 400,000 views, which is wild. I'm glad that it's helped so many people. Oh my god, why is this guy still alive? Go Gadget crewmate, kill this motherfucker, thank you. I still only have 2 Argon, that's great. Oh, there we go, just picked up 2 more. Oh, just picked up another 2. Okay, here we go. We're getting them all at the end, I guess. Yeah, I should have put on the Ripkas. Use my own advice for the gore chance, but I didn't really need that much Argon, and they decay anyway, so there's not really a difference between me getting like 4 of them and getting 400 of them. They're gonna expire anyway. What melee? Right now, I'm using the Praetos. If you're asking what melee I'm currently using, because the Praetos gives you free parkour velocity when you have it equipped. 30% parkour velocity, along with 20% sprint speed and 20% slide speed, so it's good for movement. If you're asking like a good melee for actually killing stuff, I agree with Onyx. My favorite melee in the game for killing is the Okina Prime Incarnate. What gun am I using? I'm using the Occucore. If you want to see a video about that, I have a video called The Best Secondary in the Game. You have a Ripkas build? You don't need a Ripkas build. The only reason that you use the Ripkas is for the mod that gives you 100% gore chance. The gore chance is global and affects your whole loadout. So you just equip the Ripkas, and the only mod you need on them is the Amalgam Ripkas mod, and then it makes all of your guns or your ability, all damage that you do with anything, your abilities, your primary, your secondary, your melee, your art gun, they all have gore chance with that equipped. So you don't have to use the Ripkas, you just need it equipped. Last question before I go watch that video, because I'm going to immediately. Where's a good place to grind for the best mods? That's the second time I was asked it today, so it's an interesting question. The question, that question doesn't have an answer, because there's not just one place, there's not just one mission that you get all of the mods in the game from. So that doesn't exist. There's multiple locations for, like, depending on what mod you need, you have to go to where that mod drops. So it's all over the game. Like, for example, to get galvanized mods, you have to unlock arbitrations. And by getting Vitus Essence, you can spend Vitus Essence to get all the Galvanized mods, which are a huge damage increase. But if you wanted to get primed mods, you can only get primed mods, except for the login ones. You can only get primed mods from Barrow Katir whenever he brings them. Like you can't like go and kill an enemy and drop a primed Fever Strike. You know, like different mods come from different places in the game. Yeah, Archon mods come from the call missions, like so on, so on. So there's, depending on the mod you need, it's going to change the answer for where you have to go. Is Nami solo good? Nami solo Incarnate is one of the best melees in the entire game. It's insane. The Incarnate, not the regular Nami solo. Let me take off the hobbled key before I forget. The reason why the Nami solo is one of the best melees in the entire game is, for one, it just has good stats with the Incarnate, but it has this evolution right here called Lone Blade. It says, with melee weapon equipped, increase base follow-through by plus 60%. This makes the follow-through stat on the Nami 1.0, which means that no matter how many enemies you hit with one swing, it does full damage, because typically, for those of you that don't know what the follow-through stat means, if you go look at follow-through, if you have a follow-through of like 70%, for example, so the Nami, this Nami setup usually has 70% follow-through. That means that when you swing your melee, the first guy you hit takes full damage, but if you go through him and hit a second guy, the next person only takes 70% damage. You go through him and you hit a third person, that person only takes 70% of the previous 70%, so it keeps negatively multiplying your damage by 0.7. So you do 100 damage, and then you do 70, and then you do 70% of 70, and then you do so on, so on, so on. It keeps going down and down and down and down. So if you hit 20 guys in one swing, the last few guys are taking like no damage. But with this evolution, you have 1.0 follow through, as in 100% follow through, which means that if you suction a bunch of dudes in front of you and hit 20 guys, they all take full damage. So this thing absolutely shreds with like melee vortex, for example, or using the Nautilus and whatnot. Now, it is worth noting, though, this evolution does have one really annoying quirk about it. When it says, with melee weapon equipped, it means specifically you have to be in melee mode, which is when you hold down the F key on your keyboard, or whatever the equivalent is on the controller. I think it's like holding down the Y key. You have to go into the melee mode where you only have the melee equipped, not the quick melee, where like you're using your gun and then you just tap E in melee, and then if you hit left trigger, you go back to aiming your gun. You have to be in melee mode to get this extra follow through. But if you do that, you do a lot of extra damage in groups of enemies. And then you take the base crit evolution, obviously, for the last one. And it absolutely fucks. Especially if you have a ribbon like this. With electric and crit damage. And negative slash. This minus 117% slash is so good. It probably sounds bad because it takes all of this slash damage right here off. But if you understand status weighting, this is actually amazing that this ribbon takes off all the slash, because since all of that slash is removed, which is the largest damage type on the weapon, because by default it does 176 slash and only 37 puncture and impact, so it's mostly slash weighted. Since my ribbon removes all of that slash, I proc way more electric. Like here, look what happens when I put on, if I put on Shocking Touch, for example. Right now my electric weighting is 11.8% and my slash weighting is 9.2%. But if I put on my ribbon, my electric weighting is now 20.3%, and there's no slash weighting because there's no slash damage. So you massively increase the amount of electric procs that you get, which is great for melee influence, obviously. But I don't expect you guys to have ribbon, of course. So the non-ribbon version of this build, if you want just the generic influence build, would be this. You know, just replace it with Shocking Touch, basically. If you want to do the melee vortex build, which is the melee vortex is exceptionally good on this weapon, which is kill an enemy affected by magnetic status for a 45% chance to pull in enemies within 18 meters. So it gives you a chance to suction enemies in front of you. And again, when you combine that with 100% follow through, if you suction clump 20 guys in front of you, they will all take full damage as you swing at them, instead of you losing a ton of damage by swinging into a group of enemies. So the build that I would probably use for this would be throw on the magnetic mod. Now, if you want to min-max this, keep in mind that technically this arcane says kill an enemy affected by magnetic status, which means that the magnetic status does not have to come from the melee. The magnetic has to be on the enemy. So you could have a melee build that doesn't have magnetic damage, and you could prime them with a secondary, for example, using magnetic, and then you could mod something else on the melee. But if you want it to be self-priming, just to be easy, so you could just use your melee, then we'll do that build. Let's see here. We do Blood Rush, obviously. Weeping Wounds. For the status chance. Galvanized. Steel. We'll probably also go Elementalist, and I maybe we'll go... I can't... Oh no, I misread that. Right, maybe Fever Strike. Maybe Magnetic and Toxin. So you clump them up with Magnetic, and then you deal Toxin damage to them in the clump, multiplied by Elementalist. So something like this, for example. And then my favorite TennoCreate mod is Discipline's Merit. All right, let me read these chats I missed. I see people hitting a simple 31k, 50k from just one hit. Is it Arcane or TennoCreate or Shards? It's just having the proper mods on the weapons. When rolling for Ribbon, what is a good number to stop? Whenever I get a decent Ribbon, like a Ribbon for a relevant weapon, I always roll it a minimum of 10 times because the first like 8 rolls are discounted. Once you get to the 9th roll is when it maxes out at 3,500 Kuva, so I always do at least 10 rolls. But it's up to you when to stop. I mean, there's no cap, so you can always keep trying. Is there a certain chance to get God rolls? Like, no, the amount of rolls has no impact on the roll that you get. Dual Ichor Vortex goes crazy. It does. This is like a 6-hour stream. We're at 8 hours right now, which is nowhere near my longest stream. I did 20 hours before. But yeah, the Nami Solo and Karnin. Hopefully that answered your question. It's one of the best melees in the game. It's fucking insane. All right. I think I answered all your questions for now. I'm gonna hop out of here before I get asked 16 more. I enjoy hanging out with you guys. I enjoy answering your questions, although I do need to get some sleep. Although realistically, I'm probably not going to bed right away. I got some stuff I gotta work on. Hopefully you guys had a good time. For those of you watching on YouTube, if you want to hop over to the Twitch stream, I am going to go raid somebody. For those of you watching on Twitch, if you want to hang around for a sec, per usual, we will go raid somebody to spread the love around. You guys can send them my regards. Gonna go ahead and shut down the YouTube stream. So for those of you watching on YouTube, goodbye. Thank you for hanging out. I will see you in the next one. You can come by for tomorrow's nighttime stream from 10 p.m. to Eastern time to 2 a.m.